And my wolf pack, it grew by one. And my wolf pack, it grew by one. And my wolf pack,
Hello, everybody.
it grew by one.
Hello. Thank you for coming. Welcome, everybody. Cricket, thank you for the gift sub. But instead of subs, you guys should be giving money for the doggos. Yes. Today, we are doing our very first ever fundraiser. It won't let you, Ariel?
And
What
my
do you
wolf
mean?
pack, it grew by one.
Let me know what the problem is, because I tried doing a donation on it myself, and it let me do it, so if anybody else has trouble, let me know, and we'll come up with something else. But today, we are doing our the button is grayed out. I don't know. Is anybody else having that issue? But today, we are doing a fundraiser for Susie Q Dog Rescue. This is the rescue group that we got my dog Baby from, my late dog Baby. So in her memory, I wanted to do a fundraiser and see if we could raise some money for them. Mr. Fangy's checking out this site. Okay, well, let me know, guys. And so today we are going to be playing some dog-themed games. This is my best friend, or best friend forever, which is a dog owner dating sim game. It was actually at PAX Australia, which I did not go to, but I'm really into PAX, so I heard about it. You're a dog owner, and you take care of your dog, and then you also date other dog owners. Alrighty. Oh, and then also, guys, we have some fundraising goals over on the left-hand side. Hey, Helios, welcome. It has been a while. I've been doing good. How about yourself? So we have some fundraising goals on the left side. So, for numbers that end in 50, so 50, 150, 250, 350, etc.
I love dogs!
TV's Frank's Wild Years gave $50 for the dogs.
Thank you, Frank. Thank you so much. That's our first donation. That's not me testing it. So thank you. And so there's individual awards down bottom. So for $50, Frank has the options of making me sing any song at a karaoke stream in the future, or anything above that. And also, as a total reward milestone for $50, I have to eat a dog treat. So it's grayed out for you too, Lily? What the heck's going on? Oh no.
I mean, it looks like it works for me if I refresh after logging in.
Okay, yeah, guys, try refreshing, and if that doesn't work, we will set up PayPal or something. Okay, but so Frank donated $50, so we're at 51. Which means I have to eat a dog treat. And we have a bunch of different ones actually. So let's move the game out of the way real quick. Hide in the game. So I feel like with the dog treats, we should start with the basics. So for that, the most basic of dog treats is the milk bone. It's a classic. I think every dog likes them basically.
I love dogs!
Tori Tyga gave $30 for the dogs. For all the good doggos.
Thank you, Tori. Thank you so much. And Tori, if you're interested, you can either make Mr. Fangy record a new voice sound redeem, or I can draw you as a dog later, or you can make either of us say something. But first, we must eat this milk bone. And Mr. Fangy, I think we are in this together, right? We're married, and that means you have
I have to eat the bone.
You have to eat half of my dog treats. That's the law.
Okay.
I love dogs!
Ariel 1 Aria gave $50 for the dogs. You and Mr. Fangy are great people, and I consider you awesome friends.
Thank
Love
you,
you guys.
Thank you so much, Ariel. Thank you. One second. I have to eat this dog treat. Okay, we're splitting it in half. I'll eat the bigger half, because this was my idea. So here you go, Mr. Fangy. Do you want to go first, or do you want me to go first?
You gotta get real close to the mic so you get that crunch.
You want the crunch ASMR? You know, it doesn't taste like anything. There's actually no flavor. There's really no flavor, is there?
No, it's just crunchy.
So now you know, if you give your dog milk bones, like, you're not doing them a favor, guys. At least get the flavored kind or something. Okay, Ariel wants me to draw her as a dog. Sure, I can do that. If you have any like requests, like a specific dog breed or something, just PM me later. And Tori also wants me drawn as a dog, so same thing, just PM me. Yengar said, where are you finding the donate function? Okay, it looks like Frank brought it up. Why are you bringing the tissues? Are you gonna spit stuff out?
For further... Well, what if it's real bad?
What if it's real bad? Okay. Well, we actually have to eat another dog... Oh no, we're not. We're at 150. It's the next dog treat. We hit 100 though already, which is a cringy cryptid story. Oh my god, already. We haven't even started playing the game yet, guys. Okay, Frank also wants to be a dog. Everybody wants to be a dog. Okay. So we have a couple options for the cringy stories. So I will give you guys a little teaser for each one, and Mr. Fangy's gonna make a poll, and you guys get to pick. Okay? So story number 1 is called Evacuate the Cactar. Mr. Fangy's gonna guess how to spell that.
I'm sure I'll get corrected.
Option number 2 is Influenza. That's like influenza, but with fur, Mr. Fangy.
Dogs!
Lilizette Blue gave $50 for the dogs. Fangy
Lily.
2 love Fangy 2 love Fangy 2 love.
Thank you, Lily. Thank you so much. Option 3 is Love at First Sight. And then option 4 is 3/4 cake. So you guys have 4 different options for cringy stories, cringy cryptid backstories. These are all true stories from my shameful past.
How long is this poll? Do you want to like start the poll and then play the game for?
Yeah,
a couple
let's
minutes
do
while the
that.
poll
Yeah,
runs?
let's do the poll for like 5 minutes.
Okay.
Cause we got another dog treat to eat too.
We have
So-
another one to eat.
Yeah, they got to 150 already.
How many of these treats do I have to eat?
There's 7 treats and then 1 dog ice cream. the ice cream will be our reward if we get to all of them.
Okay.
It might not be a reward though. We don't know how it's gonna taste. Okay, so the next one is actually... Okay, this one is a little... This one might be a little controversial, actually. So this one...
I love dogs!
Kuros_Miran gave $100 for the dogs. Here's to the dogs. Thanks for being an awesome person.
Kuros, thank you so much. Thank you so much. For $100 dues, you can make me play any game that's around 10 hours in the future. So just let me know. Or you can do any of the other things in that list on the bottom there under individual rewards. Tori says Glub Glub. Sure, thank you. Okay, so this treat is a little controversial. You might notice it has a cute kind of like star or flower shape. This is actually a rabbit treat.
I love dogs!
Rishane gave $5 for the dogs.
Thank you so much, Rishane. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. If you'd like, you can make Mr. Fangy or I say anything since you donated $5. Now, this treat is a rabbit treat. It is made out of rabbit because you're trying different meats for baby. So I have mixed feelings about this because I'm a jackalope sometimes, and I don't know if that makes it cannibalism. Do you guys think it's cannibalism if a jackalope eats rabbit? And do you think it's not cannibalism if I'm in my Ozark Howler form? Oh yeah, party. Ariel says it's not cannibalism. Celestia says it is cannibalism. We got some mixed opinions in chat. Ariel, no! Ariel! Oh, Ariel, how could you do this to us? Oh, now it's extra taboo. All right, I'm gonna bite this rabbit treat in half. It's a couple weeks old. I hope I'm okay. Actually, it does have a bit of a jerky flavor. It kind of tastes like...
This one's gross. I don't like this one.
Too bad you gotta do it. They've raised $286 already. And all you have to do is eat a tiny little piece of rabbit treat.
I'm chewing it.
I think it tastes less bad than the milk bone, honestly.
The milk
And the milk bone didn't taste like anything.
Yeah, the milk bone was fine.
This one has a flavor.
Yeah,
It tastes like stale jerky.
Yeah.
And I'm not a picky cryptid. I would eat stale jerky. I got bad news, Mr. Fangy.
What's that?
They also hit the 250 mark.
What's that mean?
I love dogs!
That
Cricket
means...
gave $50 for the dogs. Much love to Fangy. Thanks for helping the doggos.
Cricket, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Make sure you take a look at the individual rewards list and pick one out for later. So we're on to our third treat. This is going faster than I expected. Okay, so this is a hypoallergenic dog treat. It is shaped in the traditional dog bone shape, which I feel adds to the presentation factor at least. It's a classic. It's a little hard to break, which doesn't bode well for our teeth. All right, I'll take the big piece, cause I love you. Be careful, be careful. I don't know.
I don't think I can chew this.
I know. It's got some crunch to
What
it.
if you just kind of like put it on your tongue for a minute?
I feel like that would be grosser because you're tasting it longer.
Yeah, but I can't chew this.
I'm gonna give it a shot.
You gotta chew. Oh, jeez.
Oh, it's so dry. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this.
I'm letting it soak in there for a little bit.
Oh, that's gross. No, don't do that.
Yeah.
I'm washing it down with Red Bull. Don't eat the hypoallergenic dog treats. Don't do it. It's really nasty.
I don't know how she liked these.
It's so dry. It's so dry, and it just tastes like bad.
Give me those allergens.
Oh, Mr. Fangy, you need to go wash your mouth out, I think.
That's no good.
I'm rinsing my mouth with Red Bull. Gotta get it in between all the nook and crannies. Okay. Alright, okay. Alright, looks like Influenza 1. We got a winner. Okay. Okay, here we go. So, Influenza. Hi, Steiny. Thank you for coming. Thank you. What's with the gun? I have concerns. Okay, so. Alright, let me catch up on chat. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay. Oh, we do have a request from Rashane, too. So I gotta make sure we don't miss that. Okay. Ariel said, it's the part of the rabbit they don't use. Bunnies don't need feet either. That's why lucky rabbit feet are so plentiful. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Okay, so here we go. This is the story, Influenza. This is a story about how there was a plague at my middle school. And it is a plague that I started. In fact, it is the furry plague. You see, I don't know how to tell you guys this, but I am somewhat furry. There is debate over how furry I am. I mean, if you go by this scientific graphic, 10% furry, not furry. It's debatable. Some people would say it's still crossing the line into fur territory. But so this is middle school. This is probably 7th grade, I think. 7th grade, Decrypted Fangy. And I have always liked animals, always. My whole life, I've always loved dogs. I grew up with dogs. And I had gone to the Renaissance Festival. And people at the Renaissance Festival, you know, they're dressed up in their costumes and whatnot. And some of them had tails. You know, they would have, like, actual, like, wolf or fox tails they wear as part of their outfits. And I thought that was the coolest thing. I was like, boy, I wish I had a tail. That would be great. And so I bought a tail, a real tail, and I made a belt with it, and I would wear it to school. And you guys aren't gonna believe me about this. You're not gonna believe me. But I started a trend in 7th grade in this Western New York middle school. I started a trend where a bunch of preteen girls started wearing tails to school. It was like me and like 5 other girls by the end of it that started doing it. And you know, there were people like me, there were girls like me where I was wearing a real tail. There were some wearing like costume tails, like the kind you would see like at a Halloween store. And finally there was one girl who wore a pink feather boa as a tail, which, I mean, I don't think that counts. And also it was a safety hazard, which I think that's where it crossed the line for the teachers. Because after a few weeks of this, I got dragged to the principal's office. And this is actually the only time I've ever gone to the principal's office. One of the only times I've ever been in trouble in school, because I'm a goody two-shoes cryptid. And so I got dragged to the principal's office, and they said, you can't wear your tails anymore. And I said, well, I looked in the student handbook, because, you know, I'm a freaking rules lawyer. It's just who I am. I'm bringing up the student handbook. I'm like, there's no rule in here. It's not against the law to wear a tail. And they said, listen, you can't come to school and be a wolf anymore. And that's when 12-year-old Fangy looked at the principal and said, actually, I'm an Arctic fox. So that's my cringy furry backstory from middle school, which I have actually hid for a long time. Mr. Fangy, I think, knew about it. Did you know about this, Mr. Fangy?
I knew about
You knew. I mean, he's seen the tail in question. We still have it. And if you guys raise enough money, I will show you the tail. But throughout all of college, I did not tell anyone the story. I was too ashamed. I could not let people know that not only was I a furry, I started a furry trend in my school. How much money? We'll see, okay? We got some other tiers to work on. It's the most believable story you've heard. Steiny says you did not tell this story. That's what I thought. I think I was too ashamed. But Ariel said what an embarrassing tale. That's pretty good. Alright. So we have a couple other things.
I love dogs!
Gengar Fluid gave $10 for the dogs. Tail Squad, Tail Squad, Tail Squad.
Yes! Yes! Thank you, Gengar, thank you. I'm glad my middle school shame could convince you to give money for doggos. Now, we also hit the 300 mark. Which is... Okay, we hit the 200 mark. I'm not gonna be able to play this game. Do you guys want me to play the game for a bit before I do the rewards? Or should we just do the rewards?
I love
The 200 mark
dogs!
was the
Dork
story,
Angle gave $50
No,
for
no.
the dogs.
That was the
Dollar
100
dues
mark.
for do GS. Also, was it a furry
man, I
raver
can't
tail
read
that
this.
hangs from your
I
belt
can't read
loop,
this
or
stuff.
plug-in Asa Coco type?
No, it's not plug-in. I was a middle schooler. How dare you? How dare you? I just tied it to a belt. I tied it to a belt. Okay, so, no. The cringy story was for 100. For 200, you guys get a dramatic reading of a fanfic I wrote also in middle school. It's real bad. You were promised a cringe story. Where's the cringe story? You don't think that's cringe? Oh, Gengar, yes! Gengar, you also wore a tail! That makes me happy I'm not alone. This was just a thing people did. Also, was that from Dork earlier, I think? I think Dork did a donation earlier? Let me open it up real quick so I can check.
Yes.
Okay, Dork, thank you, thank you. Just make sure you look at the individual rewards and see what you want to get later. For 50, you can do anything from the song and above. Alright, so, is it as good as the Harry Potter fanfic? I wouldn't say it's that good, but it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. So, in that case, I will read you guys the dramatic reading of a fanfic I wrote, and I'm gonna actually show it to you guys. Let me open this up, cause I'm prepared. I'm prepared. This is a fanfic I wrote. It's Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I was a big Yu-Gi-Oh! Fangirl as a teen. This is called Training for Life, Pharaohs and Tomb Robbers. And it's spelled wrong, of course. Where do you submit your request? You can just PM me, Dork. Alright, so, the summary is that Yami and Bakura get the idea that they should help their Hikaris, translator note, that means light, by teaching them how to become a pharaoh for Yugi and a tomb robber for Ryo. Heyo everyone! This is the first fanfic I've written in several months, so please bear with me. Sweat drop, sweat drop. Disclaimer, Sugarfang doesn't own Yu-Gi-Oh! I realize that's a common misconception, but I am not the Yu-Gi-Oh! Baroness. Pharaoh training! Yugi looked at his watch. 3:25. Perfect timing. Yami wanted him home by 3:30 to talk about something. At first, Yugi thought it sounded suspicious, but now he figured Yami wanted to talk about signing up for a Duel Monsters tournament, or maybe go to the movies with Bakura and his Hikari. I think I spelled Bakura wrong too. Possibly. Yami! Yugi said surprised when he saw him waiting on the steps of his grandfather's gaming store. Normally Yami was inside watching the television, his newfound love. Hey Friday! We are reading cringy fanfiction I wrote as a 12-year-old, because chat has been doing very good at raising money for dogs. Hey Yugi! Yami smiled at the young boy as he wrapped his arms around him, because this was around the age when I discovered Yaoi. Also through Yu-Gi-Oh! What did you want to talk about, Yami? Yugi asked, tilting his head cutely to the side. Oh, well, maybe we should go inside to talk about that, Yami said nervously with shifty eyes. Yugi looked at him curiously, but followed Yami inside. Well, Yami, what is it? Yugi asked him, looking confused. Yugi, I think it'd be best if you dropped out of high school, Yami said, leafing through a notebook he'd brought with him. What do you mean? Yugi gave Yami a look that clearly said, "What the hell do you think you're talking about?" Yugi, I think it would be best if you started your Pharaoh training this week. You are 16 now.
I love dogs.
Griswold_Dudemeister gave $15 for the dogs. For the dogs, I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you, Griswold. Thank you so much. That means a lot to me. Thank you. And for 15, if you want, you can make me and Mr. Fang you say something, or also you can make me draw you as a dog. And also, Mr. Fang, we have a request from Rashane for his. Real quick, let's do that. So Rashane wants us to say, "The onion rolls the onion way. Onions talk what the onions say. And onions shine when the onions pray." Alrighty. So, back to the fanfiction. You are 16 now. Yami smiled at the young boy proudly, expecting Yugi to be happy. Yami, are you out of your mind? There aren't pharaohs nowadays. Well, at least I don't think so. But still, Yugi squeaked as he stood up. Yugi, calm down. I've done some research this time. I hear there's something called a president in these times. I could train you to become a pharaoh very well. Think about it rationally, Yami said calmly, looking at Yugi. Yugi stomped his foot. Yami, you don't understand. I'm not even old enough to become a pharaoh, president. That doesn't matter. We must begin your training at once. Yami, you don't know anything about politics. Yami snorted and looked at Yugi as though he was insane. Politics? Yugi, you must be confused. I want you to become a pharaoh. President, Yugi corrected. Whatever, trust me. If presidents are like pharaohs, I can teach you everything you need to know, Yami said reassuringly. Yami, presidents and pharaohs are totally different, Yugi yelled. Yugi, this conversation is closed. You're going to become a wonderful pharaoh. President! A wonderful president under my teachings, and that is that. There's nothing more to be said. With that, Yami turned and walked out of the room. Yugi watched him leave stunned.
I
Surely.
love dogs.
Fantharian plus Heimdall gave $125 for the dogs. Tail proof? Dropping by to celebrate baby and how good a dog mom you were.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Vantharion. And also, Heimdall. Heimdall is a very cute big boy. Thank you so much. We already hit my goal and it's only been 30 minutes. Thank you so much, guys. I wasn't sure if we'd make it by the end of 7 hours and it's only been 30 minutes. Thank you. Thank you so much, everybody. Yes, because we hit the goal, I will take pictures as proof of the tail, the aforementioned middle school tail. And thank you for the glove, thank you. Well, I already committed, so we gotta do this stream for 7 more hours, okay? We're still gonna do it. Oh, hey Cookie Mom, no problem, but thank you for coming by, thank you. And you take care too, thank you. Also, thank you for following, Glitchy. Okay, guys, we're so far behind with the redeems. Look at how long this fanfic is. Okay, no, we're like almost halfway through it, it's okay. Okay. When is the last time I wore the middle school dog tail? Honestly, probably maybe like 6 or 7 years ago? No, but listen, in my defense, that was the first time I'd worn it in like a decade. But when I brought everything over to our house, when we got our house, I brought everything over from my parents' home, and I found the tail, and I was like, oh, it's my tail, and I put it on, and I looked at my butt in the mirror, because, yeah. But I haven't worn it since then, I swear. But I'll wear it later for you guys. Alright, so let's finish the first chapter of the fanfic. Okie dokie. With that, Yami turned and walked out of the room. Yugi watched him leave stunned. Surely Yami wasn't serious. Unfortunately, Yugi had no idea just how serious Yami really was. The training of a tomb robber. Rio sat at the dinner table smiling to himself. More tail. Okay, maybe. Okay, Rio sat at the dinner table smiling to himself. Bakura had changed so much from last year. In fact, Today, Bakura had offered to not only cook dinner, but to help Ryo with the chores. Ryo's mood had skyrocketed once Bakura had told him. His Yami was becoming a better person. Thanks to him. In fact, Bakura said he wanted to talk to Ryo over dinner. Ryo was sure Bakura wanted to thank him for helping him repent for his evil deeds. Ryo's thoughts were interrupted by Bakura's Egyptian cursing that was coming from the kitchen. Ryo sighed. Bakura might not be a good cook, but if this meant Bakura was becoming a normal person, he could put up with the horrible food. It's the thought that counts anyways, right? Right, Mr. Fangy?
Yes.
That's the correct answer. Bakura, Ryo said, sticking his head into the kitchen. Yes, Ryo? Bakura said, gritting his teeth as he tried very hard to resist kicking the oven. Do you want me to help you cook? Ryo offered. A mist of gray smoke rose from the oven. No, Ryo, I am fine, Bakura said while twitching nervously. Ryo sighed. Bakura was so stubborn. I guess this means I'll be eating burnt chicken again tonight, Ryo thought to himself sadly. Ryo, you might want to get a book or watch TV for a while. Bakura's voice called out apologetically. Sugoi! But it was soon followed by more cursing. Freaking chicken, frick you! Bakura's voice roared. Soon after, a loud thunk was heard, and more smoke erupted from the oven. Ryo winced. He'd be needing a new oven after this. He turned on the TV and sat down on the couch. Nothing good was on. Only a few game shows and some football games. Bakura encouraged him to watch football. He claimed it was a very violent sport, and therefore he supported it. Ryo laughed at that, leaving Bakura bewildered as to why his Hikari thought what he said was humorous. I don't think I spelled that correctly. After watching football for half an hour, Bakura's voice called out. Ryo, it's ready! Ryo grimaced. Time to face the evil burnt chicken. He was shocked to find that instead of burnt chicken, a delicious Chinese meal was waiting for him. I didn't cook it, Bakura explained. I ordered it. Ryo shrugged. Eating good food was enough for him. Bakura and him ate silently for only a few moments before Ryo spoke. So, what did you want to talk about, Bakura? He asked, turning to face his Yami. Translator's note, Yami means dark. Bakura grinned. Oh, that. Well, it's big news, he said cheerfully. Ryo looked over at him. Here it came. The big thank you. This was the day Bakura would finally thank him for all of his hard work. You see, I told the school that you're going to be dropping out. That way we can spend more time working on your tomb robber training. Woo! 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 Bakura smiled at him, which was strange because Bakura doesn't smile. He smirks or grins. What? Ryo cried, nearly choking on a piece of sesame chicken. It's not sesame. It specifically says sesame. I'll zoom in to show you guys. Oh, I can't. Can I zoom in? Where's the plus sign? Here we go. That's too much enhancement. Okay, wait. Sesame chicken. Or sesame, which could also be like a yaoi joke. But I don't think it was. I think it was just a typo. Alright. I knew you'd be excited, Ryo. You're always saying how we should spend more time together, Bakura exclaimed happily. But, Bakura, Ryo stuttered. I'll teach you all about robbing tombs and pharaohs. I'm so proud. My Hikari's going to be a tomb robber. What a marvelous day it is. We must celebrate. Bakura cheered as he pulled out a bottle of sake and began pouring him and Ryo drinks. Why did 12-year-old Fingy know about sake? Why? Ryo, however, didn't feel very good. Thud. Ryo? Ryo, are you okay, Ryo? Bakura looked down at Ryo. Why, he's so happy he fainted. Bakura let out yet another cheer and dragged Ryo's body off into the basement so they could begin their training at once.
I love dogs!
Delete Me now gave $100 for the dogs. Time to reap all the rewards. Feels good, man.
Thank you, Dad. Thank you very much. Thank you. I assume you're gonna make me play a game. Because you foreshadowed that earlier on Discord. So end of chapter. And then I did this thing where I wrote notes for myself, but I also wrote notes from, like, another me? A fake me? I don't even know. Well now, that turned out somewhat better than I thought it would. I hope you guys liked it. I'd also appreciate it if you would review it if you had the time. Peace sign. The next chapter will be finished soon, we promise.
Congratulations!
Yeah! BTW, please vote on our poll. Who else should be added? Tristan teaching Duke how to be tough? Mai teaching Taya how to be popular? Seto trying to teach Mokuba how to duel? Or Mokuba trying to teach Seto how to have fun? Yami Malik trying to teach Malik how to be evil? Or no one should be added? And that is the end of the first chapter of my preteen fanfiction for Yu-Gi-Oh! If you look up my account, How Much Yaoi Will You Find? There's 3 chapters of this fanfic. And then there is another one on there, which is not a reward, because I am literally, when I try to look at it, I took so much psychic damage, I could not handle it. That's how bad it was. I wrote an angsty yaoi poem, and I feel injured when I read it. Who's my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh character? I was really into Malik when I was younger, but that's because I thought he was really cute. He was one of my video game crushes. Or not video game, anime crushes. Okay, so, oh god, the reward tiers. Oh god. Oh, you like Merrick too! Okay, so, rewards. Okay, so that was the $200 reward. So next up was $250, which is a dog treat, because that last one went so well. This one's not bad though, this one's not bad. Okay, wait, let me hide the fanfiction because, yeah, no one wants to see that.
Because you have shame.
I have shame. I didn't have shame as a middle schooler, but I have shame now. So this delectable dog treat is a tiny beef square. It was in a Milkbone trail mix. It's not a Milkbone, it's a beef square. It's also another little tiny one. So if it's bad, we don't have to suffer very long. Okay, it's you know, it's not soft, but I was able to break it easily, so no teeth chipping this time. Here you go, Mr. Fangy.
How many more do you got in that bag over there? No, this is no good.
It's kind of like the rabbit one, but sweeter.
Yeah.
He's spitting it out. He's a coward. Are you guys gonna accept that?
No, this is no good.
He's spitting it out.
These jerky ones don't taste like jerky. They're gross.
They taste like jerky, I think.
They're like, but they just taste like bad meat to me.
Frank says eat the treat.
Oh, Frank.
Frank, what are you doing to him? He's putting it back in. I won't lie to you guys. If he spits it out, I'll tell you. He's chewing, or at least pretending to chew. Swallow. I'm gonna hold you down like I held the dog down. Swallow.
You gonna pinch my nose?
I'm gonna pinch your nose until you swallow the dog treat. Flex says Mr. Fangy doesn't swallow. Duh. Alright. Alright. He swallowed. Oh, he's drinking. Is that water or coffee? I feel like you need something with flavor to get the taste out. Also, I have some of the jerky stuck in my tooth now.
Oh, it's gross.
I don't want it there. I don't want it there. Okay. Alright. Treat number 3 is down. Or that's treat number 4. Okay, so that was the $250 tier. 300. 300. We're back. We're back. $300 tier is another cringy cryptid story. Mr. Fangy, would you be willing to make another poll for me? Minus the influenza. Also, I'm gonna drink some Red Bull.
So what do we got? We got cake. We got
3/4 cake.
Yeah.
We've got evacuate the cactar. And we got love at first sight.
Okay.
Alright guys, we have another poll going on.
Are we doing how many?
Let's do 5 minutes again.
Alright.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Frank. Thank you. Hime! Welcome, Hime! You're not an hour late. It's only been going for 41 minutes. But thank you for coming by. Did you really watch the Fangies eat dog treats? Yes. And some of them are better than others. But mostly they're worse than others. So,
When do I get to eat the ice cream?
the ice cream is at $850 if we get there.
Okay.
But we got like 6 hours, so we might get there. You might get the ice cream as a special treat. Mr. Finn, can have little and ice cream. The dog jerky sticks kind of slap. We do have one that's like actually jerky, and I have high hopes for that one. Okay, so that was $250. $300 was the cringy cryptid story, which you guys are voting on. You are practicing democracy. And then after that would be $350 for another dog treat. No, wait a minute. How many dog treats? 1, 2, 3, 4. We just did 4, so we're up to $450 with the dog treats. We'll save some dog treats. We'll do some other stuff
Yeah, you
first.
can play some game.
We can play some game.
And then
Okay.
take a break.
All right, guys, we're gonna
Little
play some
snack
games.
break.
We're gonna play some games because that was what I advertised. We're gonna play the game for a little bit. We're gonna play the game for like 20 minutes, and then we'll do another fan fiction chapter reading or something, okay? Sounds good? Yeah. Yeah. Yes, Hime, I haven't even been able to start the game. I haven't started the game yet. No Scooby snack. I want a Scooby snack. It's not good to overeat treats. They're called treats for a reason. Not these ones. Not these ones. Okay, so guys, this is, I said at the beginning, but some of you weren't here yet. This is a dog owner dating sim.
Good morning, Rainbow Bay. This is Rise and Shine with Shocky and Jockey.
Oh, Shocky
I'm your
and
host,
Jockey.
Shocky. And I'm Jockey. What up, fam?
What up?
Boy, do we have a show for you this morning. First up, why aren't you as happy as this couple?
It's us. We're the happy couple, right? Right?
Are you talking to me? Sorry, I have the
I'm talking
stream
to you.
audio muted because otherwise I hear myself and you at like a delay.
Yeah, that would
and
be a little.
and my brain's on
That would be a
fire.
little. Yeah. Well, in the game they said, "Why aren't you as happy as this couple?"
Oh, I see.
And I said, "That's us because we're happy."
It's because we're not as happy as them because we're eating dog treats.
Oh,
That's
okay.
why.
Okay. Hime says your palate just isn't as refined as a dog. But also, I've
Or
met
as a-
dogs
or as
and
a
they
person.
eat cat poo.
That's true. I don't.
So
eat,
I don't
eat cat.
he doesn't eat cat poo. It's well, I mean, not that I've ever seen, at least.
Not that I've ever known.
Or known, yes, that's fair. Thank you for following Goody Filth. That's oddly relevant to the current conversation. Alright. So this is Rainbow Bay. I can't believe I'm finally here. It's even prettier than the flyers made it look. Oh, I should take a photo while the sun's still rising. Nice. Huh? You know, that island kind of looks like...
A dog. Isn't it amazing what sorts of things can bring people together? What a story. And you could live that fantasy too with Rainbow Bay's hottest dating app, Woofer.
Woofer. This should be real. That reminds me of Yiffer.
Yeah.
Should I tell them about Yiffer, you think? Or are they gonna steal my brilliant idea?
I'm
It might
sure
already be too late.
Sure, it exists already.
You think it already exists? So during college, I had this great idea for a possible business venture that, for some reason, none of my friends supported. I thought of a furry dating app called Yiffer, and you'd be able to filter based on what kind of furry people were. So you could filter by like wolf, tiger, etc., stuff like that. I think there's a market for this. I mean, have you guys seen how much fursuits cost? Like, they cost a lot. I'm convinced all furries are secretly independently wealthy, which makes them the perfect market for my app. So if you ever want to make quick money, there's an idea.
I love dogs.
Spiky Doggo Star gave $69 for the dogs.
Nice.
Bork, 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 bork.
Thank you, Spiky. Thank you. Thank you very much. And Spiky, for your $69, you can pick from the individual awards anything from singing and above. Krieger says that Yiffer has a big problem with catfishing.
I like it.
It's pretty good. Okay, so Love at First Sight 1, but we're gonna keep playing the visual novel for a little bit. Just a little bit. We gotta play the game. We gotta play the game a little bit, guys. I said I would.
Woofer? I hardly know her.
Jaw.
Right, Shocky.
I guess radio hosts are just as bad no matter what city you're in.
But really, romance could be just a woof away. If you're looking for a little then Woofer may be right for you.
I don't know if I'm looking for that. But I guess it would be a good way to meet people. It can't hurt.
Go on.
Whoa, back off, disembodied radio presenter.
I hope you're making a profile right now, but let's put on a little bit of our latest hit, You're My Best Friend, to get you in the mood. Then we'll be back talking with Rainbow Bay's own Foxiest Lady.
Now, is this actually going to be like an insert song? Like there might actually be a theme song for the game that plays. These radio hosts are weirdly pushy. I'm not moving all this way to miss out on our chance to make friends, though. Okay, Rainbow Bay, I'm single and ready to woof. Oh, we get to make our dating profile. Woofer, people who love dogs who love people who love dogs. Oh, we got a couple options. I like the long hair, but I'm not a fan of the overalls. We'll go with this one. Fangy. Last name also Fangy. I'm like Mario. You're gonna use single and ready to wolf on all your dating profiles? It might work. Star sign. Aries, true story. Blood type, I don't actually know. Do you guys know your blood type? No one's ever told me? And I feel like I should know. I'm gonna go with AB because no wait, I'm gonna go with A because I'm an A student. I'm not a student anymore, that's not true, I'm an E. Which of these suggestively named cocktails would you be least willing to order at a bar? Oh boy. I don't think I could order ass. I don't think I could. At least the other ones kind of sound like they could be a drink name. Which of these sounds like the worst first date? Attending an amateur interactive improv show, helping the other person's mom move house, 8 hours of nude drawing class and you're the subject, oh dear, power washing the exterior of each other's homes, that actually could be fun. I like the power washing subreddit. The nude drawing class, definitely. That's not 8 hours, that's too many hours and too little clothing. Are you available for babysitting from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. on the weekends? Yes, I'm a big kid person. I'm willing but not able. I'm able but not willing. Wait, why? Wait, why? Which of these commonly searched phrases are most likely to be in your browser history? Why isn't 11 pronounced 21? Are babies' dishwashers safe? Can I hire two private eyes to follow each other? How do you use the internet? God. It should be 121. Okay, I think we know which one Gengar would pick. Probably the two private eyes. I think. 2D2. When confronted with a human baby, how are you most likely to respond? Scream and run, gently put it down and slowly walk away, steal it and use its hair to sustain yourself, Absorb its form. I feel like that's what Cricket would do. That sounds sufficiently spooky. I will gently put it down and slowly walk away. I will put it down and hope no one saw me and just leave. Which of these scatting transliterations most upsets you? Dot da ba. Oh wait, Mr. Fang, I feel like you could do this.
What?
You got scat, but not the internet kind, the music kind.
Scat? Sorry, I can't read that far away.
No, it's fine.
Which of these scatting transliterations most upsets you? Dot da ba dot da do da. Bot do yacht do bop. Zababa daba do zowie woo.
Oh, I don't like that.
Bibby diddy bodolobo. Yeah, I don't like the one with the Z in it. It's no
The
good.
za?
Zowie woo? No thanks.
Wee woo is no good.
Yeah.
That's mm-mm.
That's the sound the cops make.
Wee woo, wee woo.
Yeah.
That's the sound of the police. Is summoning ska startups. Which of these upsetting flavor combinations do you most relate to? Relate to? Pickles and peanut butter. Orange juice and toothpaste. Banana, mayonnaise, and jello. Irish cream and vinegar. Relate to? Orange juice and toothpaste? Gotta get Mr. Fangy to do that SpongeBob skit with Patrick mimicking the cops. You know, Mr. Fangy, hasn't actually seen much SpongeBob. It was, just outside of his, age bracket.
Yeah, I've seen almost no SpongeBob.
His little brother watched some, I think.
I know, some of the characters, but I don't think I've ever seen a whole episode of anything.
Which of these glaring character flaws would most put you off a date? Maintains a beans-heavy diet. Generally believes fedoras are fashionable. Repeats your jokes but louder. Bases all life decisions on horoscopes. I gotta go with the horoscopes. The fedora one's not great. I could live with the beans. I could live with the joke repetition, because honestly, sometimes I'm too quiet. So, it might help if he repeated my jokes but louder. He or she. But the horoscopes one, No, if they were we have to move to Florida because freaking the stars are over here, I'd be like, nope, I'm out of here. How do you feel about being mugged? Not great, really. Any day, anytime. Maybe with the right person? I prefer a soft robbing. I think I'm gonna go with not great, really. Final one. What are you most looking for in a partner? Tax benefits, a reliable blood and or organ donor. That's Lily's. Free therapy, the capacity to raise offspring.
I love dogs!
Kime Dog Ear gave $70 for the dogs. I always have to one-up Spiky. We can't let him think he's the alpha here. Ow, 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 woo.
Oh! She literally one-upped him with $1. That's fantastic. Thank you, Hime. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. I'm gonna go with the free therapy, which I'm sure Mr. Fangy can attest to. We've got some matches for you. Look at all these matches. Look at all these people. Shares your interest in true crime podcasts. How'd they know that? Cooking, the occult.
Oh, we listened to that one.
Shares your interest in Pomeranians? Oh, we gotta go with Maribel. Shares your interest in esports. She likes earsport? She likes esports? Anders? Oh, is Anders your type, Gengar? Sasha, 27, interested in activism. The Pomeranians is really tempting. He's got like a gun holster. Or something, right? Or is that like a back? What is that? I don't know what that is. Anders sounds like he could really ziggy beep off the wows. He's got this like vampiric look to me almost, with the long hair like that, like, kind of dark and brooding. Is that is it brooding or is it brooding? Brooding? Oh, some liquid. Oh, thank you, Dad. Thank you. I think he could be a vampire too. We gotta go with Maribel.
I love dogs!
How did
Slug
they know I
Coon
like
gave
Pomeranians?
$42.69 for the dogs.
Slug!
Bork 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 at bork.bork.
42.69. Nice. Thank you, Sluggy Coon. Thank you. Thank you very much. Is that Mino? I feel like that might be Mino, maybe. Thank you so much. If you want any of the individual rewards, you could request a new Mr. Fangy sound. That's when we type in chat. We can type stuff in chat. Right now, these are subscribers only, but I would make this one public for everyone.
Oh, woo.
But there's Mr. Fangy redeems where you can request a new one. I'd make Mr. Fangy record anything you want. Or I can draw you as a dog, or you can make us say something. But yeah, I'm gonna go with Maribel. Wait. I can't actually click on them. They didn't swipe right or left or whichever direction they're supposed to swipe. I don't know. I've never used Tinder. I'm old. Help me. What if we clip him saying Zam Zam Wee Woo? We can do that. We can do that. Alright. Wow, thanks.
What an absolute banger.
Oh no, they're still going.
Yeah, and speaking of bangers, we've got Miss Tat.
Fox Ainsworth, here and ready to discuss anything other than my real name.
Can I date her?
All right. Fox is Rainbow Bay's very own wildlife expert, exotic animal purveyor, and radio host interrupter.
And bird law aficionado.
Oh, bird law? That's my second favorite law after tree law.
As our resident animal lover, Fox, what do you make of a dating app for dog owners?
Makes sense, doesn't it? Rainbow Bay has been named the world's most dog-friendly town by Paws Abroad magazine every year since 2016.
Wow.
We also have the highest dog-to-human ratio, with almost every adult owning at least one dog.
I love that.
Really? With so much of the city being dog-friendly, you must know some hotspots for young lovers to bring their cuddly companions.
Is dog to human ratio a real ratio that I can look up when considering cities? Because if it is, we should take this into consideration in the future, Mr. Vangy. I like dogs, and I don't like people that much.
Try just about anywhere. South Shore is the largest off-leash beach you'll find, so a great place to play together in the sand.
Also, thank you for the clip, Frank.
There's lots of talk about Femir Island lately though. Some say if you camp there with a paw pal who truly trusts you, the spirit of the world's best dog will appear before you.
Wow. I wonder what happens when you stay there with a soulmate.
I want to meet the spirit doggo. Yeah, take your time, Spiky. There's no rush. It's her, the Arctic Fox. It's me. And the spirit.
Probably nothing. But as I was saying, Rainbow Bay has a high volume of dog owners, but also plenty of young singles.
That reminds me. I should really get a dog before I start trying to meet people on Woofer. I don't even have a dog yet. I'm a fraud.
Oh, I don't know about that, Fox. I've been trying to find a date for years and found nothing.
That's a personal problem.
I'm not sure that's a fault of the dating pool jockey. Rainbow Bay was voted last year's #1 singles mingling spot by Doki Doki Quarterly. For all we know, there's a bright-eyed soul searcher sitting on a bus on their way to Rainbow Bay as we speak.
Oh, Frank says using Woofer just so you can meet other people's dogs. That's the big brain move. Am I being punked?
She's right, jockey. You're single because you're wholly unlikable. Wait, what? Well, that's all the time we have with Fox this morning. Coming up next, play to win a double date with Jockey and I.
Okay, folks, thanks for riding with us today. We've arrived in Rainbow Bay's Arts District, and we'll be unloading your bags any moment now. Well, this is me. Here goes nothing. Rainbow Bay, please be kind to me. New life, new apartment. I was pretty lucky to find this place online. I hope it lives up to the pictures. Does this game allow for, polyamory? I don't know. I really don't know that much about the game. I was kind of sold on it as soon as I heard the dog aspect, so I didn't bother reading the rest. Yankler says the top 5 dog-to-people cities are Seattle, Miami, San Francisco, Los Angeles, and New York City. Really? Interesting. Let's see, apartment 204 should be here? There's someone trying to slip something under my door. Is that a subpoena? Not again!
Oh.
Oh geez, you must have the tiny silent feet of a mouse. Or like a ghost. Like a spirit of an Arctic fox. As he stands up, I realize he's holding a stack of papers in one hand, and there's a brindle-patterned Italian greyhound curled up and wearing a turtleneck in the other. Wait, you're not a ghost, are you? Oh, I'm a ghost all right. The ghost of apartment 204. I'm here to haunt you and make jokes about court orders. Woo! Right, Frank? It's like, I wish I was a tiny Italian greyhound in a pink turtleneck. Oh no! I knew that night with the Ouija board would come back to haunt me.
My name's Sasha. The little guy is Marshmallow.
I saw the movers bringing boxes in yesterday, so I just assumed someone was in there now, but no one answered my knocks. Oh, I guess they got here before me. I just got in from New York. I'm Fangy. New York, huh? I lived there for a couple of months. You didn't happen to frequent Superior Vena Java. Adrenaline shot espresso. I mean milkshake. I like milkshakes. I usually went to the milk bar. What is a milk bar? I'll go with a milkshake. How is that dog being held up? Magic? Young Diddy. Of course, I'm a big fan of their adrenaline shot espresso milkshake. Yeah, my favorite's the mainline surprise. That's a little strong for me. I like my coffee like I like my romance. Mostly sugar and covered in whipped cream? Exactly. I think he's hitting on me. So what brings you to Rainbow Bay? Oh, you know, new life, new career, leaving my old marketing job behind. The milk bar is what you have to pass to be a cow lawyer. Cricket! Cricket!
I like it.
A former corporate grunt seeking new life in a seaside town. Well, I'm glad to be the first person to welcome you to Rainbow Bay. Sasha winks. Is it Sasha or Sacha or Sasha? Pulls out a sheet of paper from the stack in his hands and thrusts it forward. You're gonna want this if you're new to town. I take the paper from his hands and look it over. It's a flyer for a dog adoption drive tomorrow morning at a local vet clinic, the Paw Prince Pet Care Center, in collaboration with the Pot of Gold Youth Association. Pups for the people! I work with a youth group for underprivileged and queer youths in the Bay. Every dollar you spend on adopting a dog helps us set up a community dorm. This is just a win-win. Everything about this town so far is bizarrely serendipitous.
Aren't you just the best little marshmallow in town?
Aren't you just the best little marshmallow in town? Just about everyone around here is a pupper. Isn't that right, Marshmallow? Sasha lifts Marshmallow up to his face, scratching behind his ears and scrunching up his nose as the dog licks it affectionately. I want Marshmallow kisses! Ah, so cute! Sasha looks up again, trying to wipe his face inconspicuously, and grins.
It'll be super fun.
Tell me you're gonna be there. Trust me, you might just find your four-legged forever friend. Why not? I'm here to get a new leash on life.
Oh.
Leash? Get it? Leash! A new leash on life! I love it. It's a knee slapper. You really dug that one, huh? Dug! Because dogs, they dig! Oh, I can't breathe! Are you okay? Should I put a pause on the jokes? Please, this is too much. I think I'll just let him laugh it out for a while. Elvie, thank you for following. Thank you. Welcome. Huh? Here we go. Sasha leans one hand against a wall, wiping tears of laughter from his eyes with the other. I don't think Marshmallow got the joke, though. Oh, Cricket! I have one that I like now, too. I found it in a manga, actually. The Don't Tease Me Nagatoro one. One of the characters goes, apologies! And then she makes paws with her hands. I'm doing it, but you can't see it because I'm 2D. I'm an anime girl. But she does like a little paw thing with her hands, goes, apologies! It's very cute. I love that, Hime, you named your paws Scene Paws. The Iggy is looking around frantically, eyes wide with concern. His tail is wagging rapidly, beating against Sasha's lower torso. Is he okay? Okay, I'm breathing, it's fine. I think Marshmallow got a little worried there. Aw, I'm sorry, little guy. Sasha nuzzles Marshmallow's head with his nose gently, then straightens his back and grins at me.
Catch you later.
Well, it was nice meeting you. I'll live upstairs, so I guess we'll be neighbors? I hope to see you later. Yeah, see you around! And just like that, Sasha trots away with Marshmallow happily resting in his arms. Okay, behind that door lives my new home. No ghosts, no memories, just new beginnings. I hope it's everything I imagined. Hime, I plead the fifth! It could be worse. I poke around the apartment, checking all my boxes have arrived. The place is small and a little worse for wear, but cute in its own way, I guess. As I move from the kitchen to the living room, and then my bedroom, I realize I'm going to have to decide how to arrange all my furniture. There's no one else to tell me I can't push all my furniture together to make a sofa island anymore. I smile to myself just a little, and slice open the first box of kitchen supplies with my door key. It's unpacking time! Alright guys, we gotta switch to the unpacking game now. Alright, let's save here, and we'll do another redeem. I can't save? Okay, well, I'll just hide it. I'm gonna hide it. Okay. Alright, so where did we leave off? We have to do the $300 cringy cryptid story. I see. Mr. Fangy is not in here right now, and this story is actually about him. Let's do the next redeem first.
Oh, I'm here.
Oh, you're here. Okay. All right, you escaped.
Yeah,
I thought maybe the spicy Doritos earlier did you in.
No, not yet.
No, it's not a fanfic. No. This is a true story, but it's not a crime story, I think. Okay, so this story is about how Mr. Fangy and I first met. Now you see, after Mr. Fangy and I started dating, I asked him, when did you first notice me? When did you start liking me? And he told me that this club that we were in had a board game night. Well, it was a board game and a video game night. And at that video game night, I was playing Rock Band. And I was rocking out to a Flyleaf song, I remember. And he told me that when he heard me singing, he fell in love with me. And I thought that was so sweet. And then for years, I thought I was a really good singer. I thought I was great. So, throughout all of college, I'm getting apartments with people. I'm singing with the door open. I'm rocking out to my Pokemon soundtrack with the door open, which Clark could probably attest to. He probably heard it. And I think I'm just the best singer in the world. And then years later, like freaking 7 years or whatever into our relationship, we are at Friendly's with our friends eating dinner. And one of them asked us about how we met. And I tell them that, you know, it's the sweetest story. Mr. Fangy saw me playing Rock Band. He heard me singing Flyleaf. And he fell in love with me. And what did you say, Mr. Fangy? Come over here to the mic. Come over here so they can hear you. They have to hear this terrible thing that you said.
Hello? What was the terrible thing I said? I
Do you
said...
remember?
I said that I liked how confident you were, even though you were bad at singing.
That's what he said. So for freaking 7 years or whatever, I'm thinking I'm this amazing singer. I'm a siren who lures men to their death with my beautiful singing voice, when actually it was the complete opposite. The complete opposite. I had no idea. It's terrible. If I knew, I wouldn't have sung in front of all my friends and roommates. It was terrible. But yes, so that is the not so romantic story about how Mr. Fangy fell in love with me and my tone deafness. Alrighty, so let's see. Should we do another dog treat now? Do you think you're ready? He's not responding. He's typing something in chat, which has me concerned.
Are you asking me if I'm ready?
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter if I'm ready.
That's
You're going
true.
to force me
Let me
to
do it
eat these
anyway.
treats no matter what, so...
I'm gonna read... I have the jerky next, but I feel like I should save that for last because it's the one I have the most hope for. I'm gonna do it though. I put it in this order. This is the jerky. We're doing our next dog treat. This is the $500 dog treat that you guys raised money for. This is duck jerky. Which, like, I feel like how can you mess that up? It's just dehydrated duck, right? I'll give you a small piece since you're being a big baby.
I don't like the meats.
You don't like the meat?
You know I don't like Arby's. They got the meats.
It smells like jerky. It smells... Okay. It's tough.
Yeah, it's just real tough. This is the least bad meat treat.
How does it compare to the crunchy ones?
The crackers are better.
Even the hypo one?
No,
That
wasn't a cracker.
Mm-mm. That was gross. 1 second, I have to chew this jerky. It's very tough. Okay, not gonna lie. If I was hungry and I didn't know that it was meant for dogs, I would eat that, I think. I'm not that opposed. It almost tastes consumable for humans. It's not bad. Wait. What $sign goal must you hit to make me sing? So I will do a karaoke stream in the future. It's gonna happen. But if you contribute $50 to the fundraiser, you can pick a song and make me sing any song at the future karaoke stream. And Aura, thank you very much. Yeah, the Golden Devil is no longer with us, but we are raising money for the rescue group that brought her to me originally. So we're doing a good thing. We're making the best of a bad situation. Okay, and then we'll play the game a little bit more, and then we will read the next chapter of the fanfic. We're gonna break stuff up a little bit like that. Otherwise, we'll run out of stuff to do too quickly. Okay, Frank says if it's good enough for dogs, it's good enough for me. Yeah, I mean, I definitely... So, like, on Discord before, Kuros was on Discord, and I think it was Kuros that said this, right? That said that he always tries his dog's treats. And, like, I feel like I should have been doing that. Like, after having tasted the milk bone and the hypoallergenic treat, I'm like, I feel bad. Like, it didn't taste good.
Yeah, but she was always pumped for those milk bones.
I know, she liked the milk bones a lot, but I don't understand why. I don't know. Do you think it tastes good for dogs, even though it doesn't taste good to us? I don't know. Alright, here we go. Many, many hours later. Gengar thinks it's the smell.
Oh, maybe.
Maybe that's it, we just tricked them with the smell.
And my wolf pack, it grew by 1.
Ah, Tempest, thank you for resubscribing. Thank you very much. Thank you. Tempest is actually the person who got me into streaming. He actually bought me the microphone that I use in my mixer. That was like 1,000,000 years ago. Before I was anime. Alright, here we go. In my final hour... That's dramatic. That's very dramatic. In my final hour, the sun has but disappeared. I lie alone in the cardboard grave I've made for myself. When they eventually find my body, they'll discover only my bones, clutching a pair of keys in one hand, and covered in empty cheese single wrappers. The investigators will look around baffled. What happened here? Why did this person own so many different Tupperware containers? And why did none of them have lids? They'll find my collection of novelty mugs. Wow, they'll think. Fanyu is so well traveled. Look at all these cities they bought mugs in.
And my
But they are
wolf pack,
fools.
it grew by 1.
I bought them all online. They'll find my passport expired and used only once. Aura, thank you. Thank you for resubbing. Thank you very much. They'll never discover what happened here, not until it's too late. The boxes will consume them. 3 more lives will be lost to the cardboard oppression. Nobody will cry for me. They'll stand over my headstone and wonder, did Fangy ever truly drink from those mugs? No. No, I did not. I should probably just go to bed. Why unpack today when I can unpack certain items only when I desperately need them to survive, right? Good night, Rainbow Bay. What? Who's there? Huh? The mugs held pens and random things. We totally do that too. We have like a mug full of mechanical pencils for D&D. Oh. In my panic, I threw my phone across the room, along with about 7 t-shirts I'd been using for warmth. I could just let it keep going until the battery dies. I wonder how long that would take. Wait a minute. It's Dog Adoption Day! One panicked a Woober ride later. A Woober? A Woober? What if that was a real franchise? And there was a dog you could pet in the back seat during the ride. I would pay more for that. I'd pay a premium. Oh, we got full moon. Ow, ow, ow! Oh, geez, there are a lot of people here. I should have gone up earlier. Okay, everyone, we have a lot of dogs available, but there are more people here than there are dogs. So we need you to form an orderly line, calmly and quick. Before she can finish, everyone in the crowd comes alive and bolts towards the reception desk in hopes of being the first to pick. Oh, I need to get into line. I frantically throw myself forward into the crowd. I've definitely been in less energetic mosh pits. Hey, 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 no cutting! It's a battle royale here, and I will not be the first to die. Shove it, strangers! Flex, yes! Battle royale, yes! Eventually, the situation cools down, and despite a lengthy argument with a suited man who thought he could cut in front of me, I find my place in the middle of the line. I can see the vet standing behind the reception desk. Her face has stayed a constant visage of what I can only call dumbness throughout this whole ordeal. My assistant Quincy will take your details at the desk, and then you'll be invited into the exam room to pick from our available dogs.
Quincy.
I said my assistant Quincy. At that moment, the door on the far wall cracks open, and a sheepish-looking man sticks his head out.
Hey.
Hi, everyone. He sidles through the partially open doorway, pulling the door shut closely behind him. As he does, he gives one quick final glance into the room beyond, then turns and grins at the vet. Look at him, he's got suspenders. Hey, Jade. Just, we might have a problem with old Cheeseball. That Sheba will be the death of me. Alright, I'll corral the troublemaker. You start getting people's details down.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Quincy takes over behind the desk, clicks his pen a few times, and looks up with an astoundingly bright smile. Alright, who's up first? Ready to meet your best friend forever? Just a waiting game now. Okay. New dog owner number 24. That's me.
Hey.
You're an unfamiliar face. Always nice to make some new friends. Welcome to Paw Prints. Thanks. I had no idea this dog adoption was going to be so busy. It's like Graveyard of the Teenage Bug Woman in here. Oh yeah, like that scene where all the zombies were chasing after the Bug Woman. Get back, you non-insect flesh eaters. You'll never take me undead. In hindsight, that movie's dialogue needed a lot of work. It's no at day they eat, that's for sure. The night may be over, but it's not the darkness we must fear. I'm more a fan of the mystic robots must sleep. We'll quote the movie. The night may be over, but it's not the darkness we must fear.
dogs!
Ow, the Edge gave $100 for the dogs.
Oh,
Lol
thank
SMG,
you.
this is who I am.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Al. Welcome. Oh, with $100, you can pick a 10-hour game for me to play in the future, or you can pick a song for me to sing at a future karaoke, or we can make a new voice redeem, or I can draw you as a dog, or you can make us say something. Just let me know if there's something you'd like. It is the day, for the day is when the warm-blooded wake. The day is when they eat. I can't believe humans were the bad guys all along. It's a really powerful allegory for the environmental destruction caused by animal agriculture, right? Anyway, unfortunately, you're pretty late to the game now. Not many dogs left for adoption. But worry not. That just means you're fated to adopt one of the fuzzy little buddies waiting for you behind that door. Spiky was wondering for donating. Do you pick one reward out of the tier or all the rewards from the tier just to be sure? You know what? I will let you guys have all of them. Yep. You can have everything up to the tier that you paid for. How's that sound? Let's just get these details sorted out first. Okay, name? So generous. You guys are the ones being generous. You guys have been super generous. Thank you so much. We've already raised $917.69. Nice. Fangy. Well, it's wonderful to meet you, Fangy. I'll just get you to fill out these other boring bits with the old pen and paper. There we go. Quincy swivels around in his wheelie chair as the form edges its way out of a nearby printer, before sliding said form and a ballpoint pen across the desk towards me. It's all that you're gonna request the Flyleaf song. Maybe Mr. Fangy will fall in love with me all over again.
I never fell out of love with you, so how can I fall in love
Oh,
with you again?
that's a good line. Where did you learn that?
A Hallmark card.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, they got the best lines. It's all the usual stuff. Address, phone, age, living situation, where your dog will sleep. Wait a minute. Hey, why do you need to know where the dog will sleep? Oh, that? Yeah, that's so we can kidnap the dog after you pay the adoption fee and just kind of recycle them. Oh, sure, of course. Right. Cool. So... I nearly had you there, right? No, it's just so we can get an idea of the, kind of lives the sweet little pups are going to be living after they leave our care. There we go. Plus, it helps us understand how they're living if they have any issues in later checkups. Pretty straightforward. There are a few more questions along those lines. I see. Well, I think I'm done filling this all out then. Bring on the dogs. Release the hounds! Quincy rubs his hands together excitedly as I slide the form back across the desk. Alrighty, let's see what you're working with. Renting small apartment? Never owned a dog before, huh? This is kind of the situation Mr. Fang and I were in when we got baby. We had an apartment, and we had dogs, we had family dogs growing up, but this was our first dog on our own. So a lot of rescue groups wouldn't consider us, but Susie Q Dog Rescue did. Is that going to be an issue? Nah, probably not. Dr. Kim can run through all that with you. She should be ready for you now, so why don't you just take this here form back and let her have it? The form, I mean. I wouldn't cross Dr. Kim if I were you. With one last wink, Quincy does a full 360 spin in his chair, then dramatically points me towards the far door, finger guns and all. Ayy! Thanks for your help. No problem, Fangy Fangy. Okay, time to meet some dogs.
How's it going?
Fangy? Yes, ma'am. Funny story, actually. This one's a freebie. When we first adopted Baby, we had to do like a house visit so they could see the apartment, like make sure that we had a crate and whatnot. And I have a ton of Pokemon plushies, like an ungodly amount. I have a bunch of like really large, like life-size Pokemon plushies too. So, before they came over, I was like, is it okay to have these out? Mr. Fang was like, probably not. Like, we don't want them to think we're like immature or anything. So we took all of my Pokemon plushies and we stuffed them in a closet. So they had no idea. They had no idea I'm actually a childish monster. Dr. Kim barely looked up when I entered. She's sitting at a computer in the far corner, intermittently tapping away at the keyboard before sighing and rustling some papers on the desk. Ah, the joys of data entry. I have a quick scan of the room, but the only seat seems to be the one she's sitting on. Unless... there's the examination table? Does she want me to sit there like a dog? No, surely not. There must be another option, quick. Pose naturally on the table. There's only one chair, only one can sit. Does that mean I would steal her chair? But she's already sitting in it, isn't she? I can't sit on the table, that's for dogs. I don't want to break their table. Oh my god, that'd be embarrassing. There's probably a weight limit. I'm not a dog, I'm a human adult. There are some big dogs, though. Like, Mastiffs can be like 100+ pounds. Still, I have to sit somewhere. I give the room another scan. There's really nothing. Alright, I'll just be another moment while I bring out the dog to meet you. You can just stand. You don't have to sit down. Jade moves swiftly across the room and through another door to what looks like a number of kennels. A blessing, more time. Actually, let's turn the volume up a little bit for the music now, since we're actually playing the game. Ooh, we got some intense music. Think, Fangy. There's only one chair in this room. But it's empty now. Perhaps this was the gambit all along. A challenge, a fight for dominance. Yes, I must show I can keep a dog well behaved by knowing when to assert myself. The time to hesitate is through. I quietly sidle along the cabinetry, eyes fixed on the door to the kennels, in case she returns. But time is on my side, it seems. I arrive at my destination and slowly but gently lower myself onto the recently warmed vegan leather cushioning of the vet's wheeled stool. Senpai! Goo! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, raiders! Thank you, Goo! Thank you! Welcome, everybody! I'm Fangy, and today we are doing a fundraiser for the Susie Q Dog Rescue. It's a rescue group that I got my late dog from. And I would like to do a big donation in her memory. So, and we're doing some fun dog themed games. We're doing some silly rewards for the money that chat's raised. So, if you feel like it, hang out for a while. At that moment, the door swings open again. You're in luck. We've got 4 dogs left for you to pick from today. They're all very excited to meet you. She either hasn't noticed my usurpation of her seat, or she doesn't care. Mission success. Are you listening? As I was saying, we have 4 dogs left for you to choose from. Take a look at their kennel cards and see who you'd like to take home. I promise they're all wonderful dogs who will make you very happy. Are you ready? Yes, please. Alright now, take your pick and please excuse their names. That's all, Quincy. Feel free to change them. Hello, Sandwich King. Welcome. Thank you for coming. Titan is a big boy. Wait, a Maltese? Aren't they small? Okay, it's not a big boy. Hi there, I'm Titan. He's got good manners. He's very social. A little bit trusting. A little bit smart, not very fit. They got stats, Cricket, yeah! Like, my understanding is that the dog simulation aspect is like more fleshed out than the dating sim aspect. Oh, she's a female Titan. You know there can only be one of those, if we follow the Attack on Titan lore. Hi there, I'm Blocker. Guys, he's a cryptid! He's a cryptid like me! They can't get a good picture of him, it's blurry. He's got very good manners. Very sociable. Not very trusting, which, like, to be fair, like, he's a cryptid, I understand. You know, people are always trying to catch us. A little bit smart, and pretty fit, pretty darn fit. Oh, there's intake types too, so Titan was a stray. Blocker was confiscated, probably from a secret lab. He's a mutt. That just means cryptid. Okay, Cheese Ball was surrendered. They're a Shiba Inu. Got pretty good fitness, pretty good smarts. Manners and sociability, eh. That's a puppy. She's a puppy. I used to dog sit a Shiba Inu. It was tough. They're very fast. And then we got Cardigan. He's a Staffordshire Terrier. He was a stray. Bad manners. Very trusting. Pretty fit. Okay smarts and sociability. I mean, I think we all know we gotta go with Trail Cam Dog. We gotta go with Trail Cam Dog. I don't think there's any doubt. I think we're all on board. Backstory? I didn't even see the backstory tab. Oh my god, Cricket. I got tunnel vision. Oh my god, thank you. Oh jeez Louise. Hi, I'm Blocker. Behind my intense face, I'm actually a big softie who just wants to play all day long. I'm a mutt, which really means I'm a mix of a bunch of different breeds of dog. All the best bits. My previous owners didn't treat me very well, and some nice folks had to take me away. They cleaned me up, gave me lots of cuddles and pats, and they're helping me look for a new home. Since I didn't get the best start in life, I can be a bit stubborn, and loud noises or shouting can frighten me. Treat me with love and care, though, and I'll be loyal forever. I love to run around, and I'm pretty strong, so be careful to keep a tight hold of my leash when you take me for walks. I'm always eager to play fetch or explore since I didn't get outside much as a puppy. I might get a little too friendly or act a bit scared sometimes, but a kind family can be a very good friend in me. Oh, Blocker. But we gotta read all their backstories though. Cheeseball. Hello, I'm Cheeseball. Just because I sound delicious doesn't mean you should eat me though. Oh, okay. I'm a Shiba Inu, and I'm only 9 months young. That means I can be a bit of a handful, and I could still use some socialization. The most important thing you should know about me is that I'm a free thinker. I might do what you say, but only because I want to. I'm a proud Chanteuse, but my neighbors don't seem to like my Shiba Scream very much. The Shiba Scream is real, it's a real thing. I don't know why, it's beautiful. And I'm beautiful. If you're going to adopt me, you need to be prepared to not let me manipulate you into getting what I want, and I can be very convincing. We got Cardigan. A Shiba Scream? It's just the noise they make. It's loud and unpleasant. Greetings, potential family. My name is Cardigan, but you can call me Cardi for short. I'm a Staffordshire Bull Terrier. I'm about 3 years old, but it's hard to tell exactly when my birthday might be. I was found wandering the streets and in a bit of a rotten state. Despite graduating from School of Hard Knocks, I love people, especially the little ones. Please be careful with me around other dogs, though, as they scare me sometimes. Even though my hips get a little sore sometimes, I love to get lots of exercise. I'm happy with a high-speed chase through the trees? Or a sedate amble to the local shops. Have something ready for me to chew on after you adopt me, or you might just lose your favorite pair of shoes. Give me boundaries and I'll love you forever. And then finally we got Titan. Oh hello, my name's Titan, and I'm excited to meet you. Even if I seem shy, you can tell I'm happy by looking at my busy little tail. I'm a 4-year-old Maltese Terrier. I was found in a big storm one day a long time ago, which might be why I've had a lot of trouble with my heart. I've been through quite a few operations. Ever since then, I've been to lots of lovely families who agreed to look after me while I got better. But now, I'm looking for someone permanent. I'm sort of scared of new people. But once I get used to someone, I'll give them all the attention in the world. I love to sit on warm laps when I'm not curled up in my favorite blanket. I like short walks and rolling around on the floor. Sometimes I get a little too excited and make a mess, but it's only because I have a lot of love to give, even though I'm very tiny. Okay, I think we know we gotta go with Blocker. We gotta go with Blocker. We're gonna do it. Adopting a dog is a serious decision, so make sure you thought through your choice. This wee one will be yours for life. What's this? Blocker is your new best friend! It looks like they need some reassurance. Give them some pats. Do you want to keep the name Blocker or rename him? Do you guys think we should rename him? Or should we keep the name Blocker? Blocky boy?
No, you can't rename a dog.
I feel similarly, but a lot of people do.
Yeah?
And I actually Googled it because I have this kind of like instinctual negative reaction to renaming animals. I'm like, it seems mean to rename someone. But I Googled it, and I guess the general consensus is that like it doesn't bother them. Like they pick up a new name pretty quick, and it doesn't like upset them to change names. But I still kind of lean towards keeping names. No renaming, Sandwich says. Okay. Flex says he's our blocky boy. Our blocky boy. Now there's an excited dog. Pet the snoot, pet the snoot. Oh. Sometimes they even pick their own names. I've heard that with strays sometimes. Dogs that got lost, they'll say names and see if the dog reacts to anything. And that's how sometimes they figure out what a dog's name used to be before it got lost. Now there's an excited dog. Okay. Good pets. Oh, he barked at Jade! Oh, good boy. I probably shouldn't reward that. Okay. Now there's an excited dog.
You seem like a good match.
I think he likes you. Oh, he's covering. It's okay. Shh. Oh no. I didn't pet fast enough. Okay. Now, your form says you're a first timer. We don't want to let that stop you. But it's important to us that any dog who leaves paw prints is loved and looked after properly.
Dogs.
Seaman 131 gave $50 for the dogs. I request Atsukimi recital to be sung. Preferably Jubiphonics English cover lyrics if possible.
I know that
Fanny
song.
to love.
Thank you, Seaman. Thank you. I know the exact song you're talking about. Yes. Okay, I'll make sure we will sing that at a future karaoke stream. I'll make a list of all the songs people want. Okay? Thank you very much for the donation. Thank you. Oh, he starts to dig. No. Bad blocker. Bad. Psh.
And my wolf pack, it grew by 1.
Tina, thank you. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for 51 months. Sandwich, thank you for following. Thank you. Welcome. Okay. So, it's going to be a condition of adoption that both yourself and Blocker pass Paws Academy, our dog training program. Oh, he has to go to doggy school. We'll provide some basic tools to help you bond with and train Blocker, but it's up to you to keep him happy, healthy, and trusting. Every 5 weeks, we'll check in with your class to see how you're doing, like a class review. After 15 weeks, we'll have the final examinations to see if you and Blocker are going to be right for each other. 15 weeks, huh? That sounds doable. I'm sure we're going to get along just great. That's like about 4 months. I don't doubt it. Just see Quincy on your way out. Let him know that you're joining Paws Academy. It's like school but for dogs. He'll set you up with all you need for Blocker. Alright, thanks Dr. Kim. Ah, please, Jade is fine. The crowd is almost completely cleared out. It's actually pretty peaceful in here now. There's just a soft white noise of people talking. No. There we go. There's just the soft white noise of people talking among themselves as they wait for their appointments and a few dogs scrambling around off leash. Whoa, Blocker, we gotta teach him good behavior. His name is Blocker because he always blocks the overhead? What's the overhead? Oh no! Blocker! Oh, Blocker, gross. But it's natural, it can't be helped. Also, Tina, I hope you enjoyed your tacos. Quincy seems busy talking to a woman with thick, unruly auburn hair. She's leaning against the desk with one arm, and I can see there's a leash in her hand. This is like a Saint... I don't know what kind of dog this is. It's got the colors of like a Saint Bernard, but the hair seems kind of... Oh, no. Bad, Blocker, bad. Whew. Okay. On the other end of that leash is a well-groomed dog, slightly longer than it is tall. Its long coat is shiny and mottled, with silver, black, tan, and white. Australian Shepherd? Maybe, yeah. Oh yeah, oh look! The dog, an Australian Shepherd. 10 points to Gengar. Oh, it's okay, it's okay. Shh. A combo? Whoa! Combo breaker! Okay. The dog, an Australian Shepherd I think, is sitting calmly and patiently, not minding the business of any other pups in the clinic. Oh no! Blocker! Before I even begin trying to get Blocker to behave, I'm being pulled towards the reception desk. Can't block these! Blocker, no! Arf? Blocker shoves his snout right up to the Aussie and continues barking, but the other dog seems more or less unfazed. Looks like we've got a newbie here, Quincy. Someone's a bit excited, I'd say. I'm so sorry. Oh, my dog, Blocker, stop. The Aussie looks at Blocker with his mouth open, tongue hanging out happily. If anything, it seems happy to see your dog. And yet Blocker keeps going.
Here, let me help.
Here, slacken his lead a little. I put a little more give into the leash and immediately Blocker stops barking, instead pacing freely around the Aussie and sniffing. A lot of the time, aggression is just barrier frustration. You need to let him explore a little at his own pace. Try not to let her make a habit of getting into other animal spaces like that, though. It helps to reward her as soon as she sees another dog. Let her know that other dogs bring good things like treats. Do they? Ooh, very good, Robin. Spoken like a true Paws Academy alumni. Alumnus? Alumnus. You need to learn how to pat like that. Let me show you my technique. If you freaking cancel your pets, Gengar. I still remember a thing or two from the good old days, back before Missile here started taking care of herself. Arf?
Hey!
Good day, Missile, how are ya? That seems like a reference, because this lady...
I love dogs!
Incy Old Country gave $50 for the dogs. Help the doggos.
Thank you, Tina, thank you very much, thank you. With $50, you can make me sing any song at a future karaoke stream. You can make Mr. Fangy record a new sound redeem. You can make me draw you as a dog, and you can make us say something. So if you want any of those, just let me know. Oh shit, we hit 1K, oh my gosh. Holy moly. That's more than I thought would even be possible. I thought 500 was asking too much. Holy moly. Thank you, everybody, thank you so much. Thank you. And thank you for the confetti. Oh, holy guacamole. Thank you, we did it! We hit 1K! Amazing! Amazing! Good job, chat, good job! That's clapping.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Yeah, I put congrats in.
Congratulations!
Thank you, everybody. Yeah, let's do a party. Mr. Fang, you're not dancing. He's still not dancing. Okay, he's dancing now. He ended before the song stopped. Turn on the fog machine. Boots and pants and boots and pants. Mr. Fang always goes boots and cats and boots and cats. So we got a cat's camp and a pants camps apparently. There's multiple options.
I'm pretty anti-pants.
Oh, shapeshift. Okay.
So definitely dog. Or cat, rather.
Ah, gotcha. That makes sense. Okay, we're gonna keep playing this until 2 p.m. and then we'll pause for a second and we'll read some more of my preteen fanfiction. Because I'm sure you guys are just waiting to find out what happens next. You were on the edge of your seats. Thank you for the glub glub. Thank you. Oh my gosh. That's 3 glub glubs. Okay, that's too many glub glubs. I'm gonna switch to the water instead of the Red Bull.
I love dogs!
Goralina Pumpkin gave $10 for the dogs. I'm really happy to be friends with such an amazing and caring person. You're also very strong and very proud of how you've been handling things recently, and I truly see you as a sister and want to help in any way I can.
Thank you, Goo. Thank you so much. Oh, wait. Oh, crap. Oh, wait. 1 second. Wait. 1 second. The touching moment. Blocker. Blocker, you ruined my touching moment. I'm sorry. Goo, thank you so much. Thank you. And thank you so much for helping me the past, month, too. Goo checked in on me almost every day after I had surgery. And then she's been checking in on me with the situation with baby, too. So I really appreciate that a lot. Also, hey Cytox, welcome! Okay, so we'll play this for a little bit longer, and then we'll do the next fanfic chapter. Good day, Missile, how are ya? Oh, I was gonna say, I think this is a reference, because in the Woofer bio, she said she likes Pomeranians, and then she named her dog Missile. That's gotta be a reference to Ghost Trick. Arf, 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 arf. Crikey, she's a talkative one today. Shall we get you checked into daycare then? Throw another shrimp on the Barbie, Missy? Here we go. What's with the accent, Quincy? Oh no, because she's an Australian Shepherd. Missile is an Australian Shepherd. I'm just trying to help her feel more at home. She's never actually been to Australia. It's ancestral. I honestly don't think Australian Shepherds are even originally from Australia. Don't be a drongo? Drongo? Robin. I'm putting in the hard yakka to make sure this Sheila doesn't feel like she's lost out on whoop whoop. Whoop whoop sounds like innuendo. Like, that sounds like what the Sims do. I think it's called... What do they call it in the Sims? They have a name... Woohoo. That's what they call it. They call it woohoo in the Sims. Yeah. Drongo's a bird? A drongo is an idiot in Aussie. We're learning all kinds of lingo today, huh? Okay, she doesn't find it funny, but I think it's funny. But she's also probably sick of it. I feel like if I knew she didn't like it, I wouldn't I wouldn't try and upset her. I think I meant to ask about Paws Academy?
Oh.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's kind of like school, but for dogs. Missile here was valedictorian. Graduated top of the class of 2016. Just look at that. True excellence. Shiny coat, perfect manners, and doesn't react to aggression. Oh, stop. It's nothing. He's not complimenting you. Give some pets. I don't know how she does it. What? Yes, you do. It's a mystery.
I remember when I used to have free time.
It's the result of a lot of patience, hard work, and love, and free time from back when I used to have even a little bit of that. She's very serious.
Let's have a look.
Anyway, I can enroll...
I love dogs!
Tempest Shift gave $20 for the dogs. I miss baby crying face.
Oh.
Such a good dog, and also you've drawn me but never as a dog.
It's true. It's true. I've never drawn you as a dog. I don't think I've drawn anyone as a dog. But thank you. We miss her too. Thank you for the $20. AJ, thank you. I'll have to make a list after this of all the drawings I owe people and everything. Anyway, I can roll. What's this little one's name now? Blocker. Oh, and I'm Fangy. Nice to meet you, Robin.
That's right, Robin Savage.
Maybe I'll see you around town, or if you ever need a foreign object removed from your body. Oh, she's a doctor? Robin stands up straight and rolls her shoulders back before turning to Quincy briefly. I actually need to head off to my shift. Is Miss all checked in? Sure is. Have a good day saving lives, Nurse Savage. Oh, she's a nurse. Okay. More like herding cats. See you next time, Quincy, and good to meet you, Fangy. Sometimes the phone number does the invention. Flex, please, please! This is a family-friendly channel! Robin marches away, walking just a little too quickly to seem natural. Okay, alright, see you later, Hime. See ya. Thank you for coming by, and thank you to you and Spiky for the help with the fundraising. Thank you so much. I hope you have fun with the family and everything that you're doing today. She seems nice? She's a good one, Robin. Never as calm as she lets on, though. It's hard to know what's happening under those fiery locks. I almost said fiery flocks. Now then, Paws Academy. It looks like school, but for dogs. Got it. Yeah, you heard that one before? It's pretty hands-off. We'll provide you with the basics you need to continue training your pup, and we'll check in every now and then to see how you're going.
I love dogs!
Refexus gave $25 for the dogs. Woof woof bork.
Thank you, Refexus. Thank you very much. Thank you. And for $25, you can request a new Mr. Fangy sound effect. So that will be, we'll make Mr. Fangy record something, and then we'll have a command in chat to make it play. And also, I can draw you as a dog if you like, and you can make us say something in chat too. Well, not in chat, out loud. You make us say something. If there's anything you ever wanted to hear Mr. Fangy say, now is your chance. Now, we put a big focus on making it about you and your dog, building a relationship that's based on trust and respect, and picking up poop. Oh boy. Someone's gotta do it. Quincy reaches under the desk and pulls out a brown paper bag, which he plops right in front of me. In here, you've got a set of toys, treats, and tricks to get your training underway. This won't last the whole program, but that's fine. You'll be able to discover more as you train your dog and form relationships across the city. Celestia. Do you see this? Make sure to have at least one good long quality time session with Blocker every week and put these tools to the test, okay? Got it. Thanks, Quincy. Hey, no problem. If you have any more questions, feel free to call us anytime, and don't be a stranger. Nothing makes me happier than seeing how our adoption dogs are thriving with their new owners. You take good care of Blocker now. I'll be trying my best. We've got a lot of work to do together, he and I. See you next time, Fangy Fangy. With my Paws Academy starter kit in one hand and Blocker's leash in the other, I spin around and put one foot ahead of the other, onward and outward. Blocker trots around just ahead of me, sniffing excitedly and wiggling his little tail, until something catches his nose and he tugs me forward. Thank you for following, Soul. Thank you. Welcome. It's storming, so you gotta head out. Okay, thank you, Gengar. Thank you for coming by. And thank you for the money for the doggos, too. Thank you. Oof. Pulled by the... Oh, it's the vampire! The vampire's here just in time before Gengar leaves. It's Sexy Vampire Man. Oh, yeah. Turn on the fog machine. Pulled by the whim of the rambunctious Blocker, I fell headlong into a stranger on his way into the clinic. Oh man, we're clashing into him anime style. Sending papers flying into the... Oh, Blocker, please! Sending papers flying into the air like a burst feather pillow. Oh my. I am so sorry. That's quite alright. I just need those papers. Of course. Let me help, please. I crouched down, releasing the starter kit, and began collecting papers from the sidewalk. They're legal documents, judging by the numbered sections and sticky notes indicating initial here. As I stretched toward another sheet just out of reach, it's snatched away by a blonde muzzle. I'm face to face with a bright-eyed golden Labrador, holding the last sheet of paper softly in his mouth. He nudged toward me slightly, offering the document. He's so smart! So smart! Am I Missourian because I'm a Ozark Howler? I'm not a Missourian. I'm from, some woods in a redacted location. But, not Missouri, I'm afraid. But welcome. Okay, see you later, Flex. Thank you for coming. Thank you so much. Alright. So cute. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Shh. Combo. Come on. 30. 50. Can we do 100? Come on. 75. Oh. I'm not good. It's like 100. Oh. I'm slowing down. Oh. I can't go on much. Oh, no. No. My hand. Oh. 200. New record. Woo. I'm a professional dog petter now. So cute.
Thank you.
Oh, thanks. I'm sure you're not bad looking yourself. What? You narcissist! I'm talking about your dog! Oh. I'm sorry. I was talking about the dog. Oh, no. I know, just wishful thinking on my part. He's hitting on me! I take a paper from the dog's mouth, extending my other hand to pat his head, but he hastily pulls away. Please don't pat him while he's working. Oh, he's working?
I love dogs!
Orifon gave $10 for the dogs. Bork. Golden Devils infiltrating doggy heaven.
Thank you, Aura. Thank you for contributing. Thank you so much. And yes, the Golden Devil was a nickname we had for Baby. It was actually created by Aura. So this is a working dog. Interesting. Working? You think it's a seeing eye dog? It might be. But wouldn't the paper probably have Braille on it then? Although maybe... that's not a fair assumption though, because there are people who are visually impaired who still have some vision. There's actually a lot of people like that. Just because someone is blind doesn't mean they can't see entirely. Hemingway is my guide dog. He's a good boy, but he needs to focus when he's on the job. Oh gosh, you're... blind, yes. For the most part, anyway. Don't let that put you off, though. Love is blind too, you know. He says that, but he's actually kind of hot. In, like, a vampire sort of way. I can feel the color intensifying in my cheeks. Whether he's serious or not, this man doesn't mince words. Also, you guys might not realize this. Seeing eye dogs are, like, really, really expensive. Like, my understanding is they're thousands of dollars, like 10 grand. It's really expensive because they have to be, like, go through all this training and stuff. Actually kind of hot in a vampire sort of way. You should put that on your Twitch profile, Lily. I'm Anders Hamilton, family lawyer. Anders extends a hand and I shake it in turn. It's warm, but not clammy. Almost the perfect temperature. So he's not a vampire? His hand is a fair bit bigger than mine, with more strength in his grip. I can feel a callus running along the base of his index finger. Index finger? Would that be from playing an instrument? Or would that be from writing? I don't think you'd have a callus on your index finger from writing, right? The corners of his eyes pinch up as he smiles, betraying some age. Nonetheless, his plaited hair is a deep raven tone, and occasionally wafts the scent of sandalwood when he tilts his head. My handshakes don't usually last this long. Oh! I let go of his hand quickly and stoop slightly to pick up the Paws Academy starter kit, dipping my head to avoid eye contact. I didn't say I minded. You have very soft hands. Thanks. I think you have a callus. Was that supposed to be a compliment? The dog keeps his vampire hands warm. Oh, genius! But you're right. It's from a chef's knife. I take classes. Oh, I was totally off base. I'd love to see what you can do with those hands, please! I just met this man! Cooking classes, that sounds fun. It's a lot of fun. I do one-on-one classes, but I could put you in touch with my tutor if you're curious. Or maybe you could join us for a hands-on session sometime. Is that flirting with me? Mr. Fangy knows I have lots of husbandos and waifus in the 2 dimensions. It's fine. It's fine. He's the only 3-dimensional one. I would definitely set fire to something, but I'm happy to taste test. Well, I'd be glad to feed you. Everything this man says sounds suggestive. Anyway, I was actually just on my way to a meeting. Thanks for your help getting these papers together. No problem. I think I put them back in the right order. If not, you'll be hearing from my lawyers. I'm my own lawyer. Here, let me give you my business card. Anders quickly slips a card from his coat pocket. It's a sophisticated off-white stock with embossed foil reading Hamilton, Hamilton, and Hamfrey. On the front, his details are on the back. Who's the other Hamilton? Oh, that's Hemingway. He's a partner. I don't get the impression he's joking. I'll leave you to it. Hold on, you haven't told me your name. It's Fangy, fledgling photographer, and my dog is Blocker.
You've got my number.
Well, it's been an absolute pleasure, Fangy. You have my number if you need it. Goodbye, Vampire Man. Goodbye. Yep, see you around. Blocker excitedly squirms as we take to the streets of Rainbow Bay. This is the beginning for the dastardly duo of Fangy and Blocker. Our first time terrorizing the streets. It's a pretty nice day for terror, too. I think we'll walk home. Alright, scene change. Why can I not save in this game? I'm so confused. I don't understand. Okay, well, we will stop here and do one of our rewards now. But first, I will drink some water. No, Blocker. Are you gonna be farting while I... Okay, this should pause. Does this pause the game? He's still moving!
There's big white text in the middle of the screen that says game pause.
But why is he moving? You can't pause this!
I don't know.
Okay, well, hopefully he stops making, questionable noises. Alright, so, I believe the next reward was gonna be Chapter 2 of our fanfic. Here we go. Are you guys ready for more preteen fanfiction? Alright. So last time on Training for Life, Yami was going to teach Yugi how to become a pharaoh, and Bakura was going to teach Ryo how to become a tomb robber. That's pretty much all you need to know. Oh, wow. I am so sorry for spelling Pharaoh wrong so many times. I got a new computer last year and... What? What's this? Oh, and I have no idea how to make the Microsoft Word spell check to work. So I apologize. Which I spelled wrong. Also, I'm sorry for making a homonym error at the top. I put in with 2 N's instead of in with 1 N. And also for saying Bakura cheered once again and dragged Bakura's body down into the basement to train, instead of Bakura cheered once again and dragged Ryo's body down into the basement to train. Man, Sugarfang, what are you trying to do? Kill the readers with your horrible typos and your evil homonym errors? I have no idea what you're talking about. Anyways, I'm gonna try and edit the first chapter to fix it, but first I have to learn how to replace the default chapter with a new one. Since people are still reviewing the first chapter, we're gonna wait a little bit longer before we add any new characters. That sounds strange. Disclaimer, I don't own Yu-Gi-Oh! Honestly. Wine fit for a pharaoh. It had been 2 days since Yami had told Yugi his big news, and within those 2 days, Yugi had talked to Yami only once or twice. Yami had locked himself away in the guest room of Yugi's grandfather's house. Not only did he refuse to go out with Yugi when his grandpa took him shopping, he avoided him too. For a while, Yugi was convinced Yami was mad at him, but soon, on the 3rd day, he learned Yami's real intentions. Yugi, Yami said while leaving the guest room. Oh, Yami, hi, Yugi said cheerfully while looking up at him. What's up? You're training, that's what. Yami grabbed Yugi by the arm. Come on, I've got everything ready. Yami, you don't still have the weird idea in your head, do you? Well, of course, Yugi. I just know you'll love being a pharaoh. Just give it a try, please. Yami attempted to make puppy dog eyes. Well, I guess I could try it for a little while, I guess. Yeah, Yugi replied carefully. Great. Yami led the boy into the guest room. The room, which was now decorated with gold and silver, silk and gems, had a look of royalty. Yami, how did you... where did you... Yugi gasped. Yami shrugged. Well, I guess you could say I borrowed them from an old friend. We got some bunny ears around borrowed. Malik, you rich little bonbon. Malik looked under his bed nervously, then in his closet, behind his dresser, in his sister's purse, and finally in the kitchen pantry. His priceless jewel collection was gone, which could only mean one thing. Yami! Yami, how could you? Yami twitched nervously. Somehow it felt like somewhere across the street in a kitchen, someone was calling his name. He brushed it off and went back to talking to Yugi. Yugi, all this could be yours, and more, much more. If you were a pharaoh, you could have anything you wanted, Yami said with a dreamy look in his eyes, as if remembering his days as a pharaoh. Yeah, Yugi said in mock joy. Only one thing. What's that? Like I already said, there's no pharaohs anymore. Yami sighed and shook his head. Yugi, we already went over this, remember? Yeah, I know. I'm supposed to become a president. Yes. Now our first lesson is on Egyptian wine. Yugi gulped. But wait, there's more. Where am I? Rio mumbled while looking around. It was dark and cold, and mainly Rio's head hurt. You are in the Twilight Zone. Zone. A mysterious voice called out. Oh my god, it's Pegasus! Rio screamed like a girl and dove behind the washing machine. Rio blinked. Washing machine? He kept his washing machine in the basement, which meant that was his location. Pegasus let out a maniacal laugh, and his figure stepped out from the shadows. Ah yes, Rio boy, it is I, Sir Pegasus the 25th, and I have come to say, I am your father. His laughter boomed. It shook the room, bounced off the walls, and shattered the windows. Rio screamed yet again. Hello, Elsidian! Good evening! Hello! Had I even seen Star Wars? No, I had not. I did not see Star Wars until college, basically. Rio screamed once again. Didn't you ever notice that we have the same hair color? That we're both A blood types? That we both like the color blue? Pegasus' voice called out hurt. How could you not recognize me? Your own father! Rio screamed once more. Who? Who are you? He cried, while pointing a shaking finger at him. I just told you, Rio. I'm Pegasus. Rio shrugged. Yeah, I know, but it just sounded cool. Pegasus nodded understandingly. Now, come with me. I shall take you back to my castle, where we will all live happily ever after with your mother. My mother? You mean Cecile? That old hag. No, Rio. I had a secret affair. Your mother really is... Rio leaned forward. Who, father? Who is my mother? Your mother is Funny Bunny. Rio let out another long, piercing scream. Now, I had to look this up because I didn't remember this. Funny Bunny is one of the duel monsters. It's like one of the cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! But that was also when he woke up. Bakura looked down at him with concerned eyes. Rio, are you okay? You just started screaming. Bakura asked, checking the boy over to make sure he wasn't hurt or ill. Bakura, it was horrible. Rio wrapped his arms around his Yami and sobbed. Translator's note, Yami means dark. There, Ryo-sama. I don't know why I put Sama there. I don't think I understood honorifics. I don't know. Everything will be okay now, Bakura said while hugging him. Really? Ryo asked with a sniffle. Yeah, well, you were unconscious. Not unconscious. I wrote unconscious. While you were unconscious, I fixed up the basement for your training, Bakura grinned. This time Ryo really did scream. Was it because he saw Pegasus looming in the shadows? Funny Bunny dancing across the sky? No, it was because his basement somehow was warped overnight into a chilling training room. Chains surrounded them. Flaming torches burned at both ends of the dungeon that was once used to store Ryo's washing machine. A large tomb sat in the middle of the room. Around it was strange and horrifying statues. Ryo let out a squeak. I did a little redecorating last night, Bakura said, smiling happily at his work. Bakura, why is there a tomb in my basement? Ryo asked, turning to face him. Well, duh, to practice robbing it, Bakura said, rolling his eyes. One thing, there aren't tombs anymore. Oh, yeah. Well, we can always improvise. Not improvise. Impromise. And the V and M aren't even next to each other? So I think I just didn't know the word. Start small. Here we are, Yami said. He looked around excitedly like a giddy child that has just seen their Christmas presents under the tree. This is so exciting. The bank? Yugi muttered to himself, not really expecting Yami to answer. Not just the bank. This is the bank. Right. Yami tugged at Yugi's sleeve. Let's go. I can't wait any longer. A young woman sat waiting at the front counter of the bank. But no, it wasn't just a young woman, because that would be boring. It happened to be a young woman named Taya. But not just any Taya. Taya Gardner. Hello, may I help you? She tilted her face, making her glasses slide down to her nose. She pushed them back up. Taya? Yugi yelped, looking at her confused. Shush, you short fool. I'm in disguise. Well, here, I am to be called Debbie. She whispered. Whatever, sign young Yugi here up to run for mayor. Yami said in a freakishly cheery way. Why would you sign them up at the bank? I don't think you go to the bank to sign up to be mayor. I think I didn't understand the difference between banks and town halls.
Did you spell thieves wrong in the title?
Yes, I did. Yes. Yep. I spelled pharaohs wrong in the first chapter.
I can't wait to see what mistake you make in chapter 3.
What? Taya asked, looking as though she had misunderstood. Damn it! Do what I say, lad. I wrote damn it as a 12-year-old. Wow. Do what I say, lady, or the man gets it. Yami grabbed a random passerby who just happened to be Tristan and held his finger to his neck. I'll shoot. I really will. Oh, well, when you put it like that, Yugi, are you 31 by any chance? Taya said curiously, eyeing the short boy. Yugi opened his mouth to respond, but Yami clamped his hand over it. Yes, Yugi is 31. Now please sign him up to run in the next... Suddenly, something so unpredictable and random happened. It actually confuses the authoress herself. Ryo and Bakura barged into the bank. Bakura held out a lunchbox, and Ryo held up a plastic butter knife in a confused way. Okay, you twerps, put the money in the lunchbox, or else we'll have to use our armed weapon. Armed weapon? Bakura growled. Ryo looked around nervously. Taya ran forward. Yeah, he responded. Yugi and Yami both backed up against the wall like the rest of the occupants of the bank. After all, that plastic butter knife did look mighty sharp. Taya ran forward and dropped all her spare change into the lunchbox, as did several other people. What? Bakura roared. This isn't nearly enough money to buy us milkshakes. You fools, now we have to use it. He motioned to Ryo. Ryo stood there dumbly. So did everyone else for a long, long, long time. They all stood there in their dumb silence. It's your first try, Ryo. You'll get better. Bakura grabbed the plastic butter knife from him and waved it at Tristan in a very frightful way. Tristan let out a scared whimper. It was at that moment the officer, Key Slam, walked by nonchalantly while humming his favorite tune. I was key slamming at the age of 12 years old, which, is not impressive nowadays, but this was, the early 2000s. I basically invented key slamming. Key smashing. Officer Key Smash walked by nonchalantly while humming his favorite tune, the theme song to Laverne and Shirley. He peered into the window. A bank robber. I feel like the Laverne and Shirley thing dates me quite a bit. He glanced at his watch. He still had 4 more minutes before his break ended and he had to go fight crime. If he ran, he could probably go buy and eat another pastry. Man, he loved those pastries. Suddenly, a man in a red suit leaped forward. Could it be? Why, yes, indeedy, it is. Sir Pegasus the 25th. There's no way. I cannot let you torture these innocent people. Not in my bank, anyway. I could get sued. He shuddered. Rio let out a small gasp as he remembered his dream. Yami, can we go now? Rio asked nervously, his eye twitching. Well, if you say so, Rio. We didn't get a lot of money this time, but heck, you'll learn. You'll learn. With that, Bakura and Rio walked off slowly into the dark beyond. Taya said, turning to Yuki. So, you're 31? Keyboard ASMR decades? Yes! Back then, they were all mechanical, baby. Woo! Wasn't that fun in all its randomness? So fun we couldn't keep the joy to ourselves. We just had to spread the happiness. And that's why I'm here. I'm going to co-author us this fanfic. Why? Because I'm the one who worked hard to come up with the screwdriver in the box, and the theft, and the underwear drawer. Shh! That's next chapter. Huh? Sorry, I'm new at this. Please review. Even if it's a flame, I'd appreciate it. Please clap. There is underwear in the next chapter. Yes. I promise. It only goes down from here. But there we go. Chapter 2. There's one more chapter of that fanfic. We will play a little bit more, and then we will do some more redeems. But first, some more dog owner dating sims. Let's go back to our good boy Blocker. Oh, we got a dog profile. Oh, there's more stats. Satiation, hydration, mood, hygiene, energy. And we got manners. What's this? I don't know what the arrows are for. Maybe eventually there's more? The hand appears because the dog is normally over here. I should be a QA tester. I fall through the front doorway of my apartment without grace. The vet's clinic seemed a lot closer by car. It took over 2 hours to walk home. That's it. From now on, I'm a woobering everywhere. Blocker gave me a kiss. He gave me a kiss. Okay, thank you, Goo. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for the donation. And have a good day at work. Thank you. Bye-bye. At least one of us still has energy. Maybe you can whip up some lunch for us then, Blocker. Is that a yes? Please? Okay. I guess I should show you around the place. Wait, no tugging, bad boy. Come here, let me take off your leash. Blocker waddles over to my feet and politely sits, waiting as I unclasp the leash. Blocker forcefully licks my face, toppling me over in the process. Whoa, someone's excited. No, my face isn't food. Blocker, stop! How do you check if your tip went well? It should pop up an alert. If it worked. Are you using, oh, I can't spell. Did you go to this site, the Stream Elements one? You must be pretty hungry after all that pooping on the way home. I'm gonna whip up some food. Why don't you go and check out your new digs?
I love dogs!
The Tally Hawk, Jesse, gave $100 for the dogs.
Thank you, Jesse. Thank you so much. Thank you. I climb up from the floor, hoisting myself up on still packed boxes. Despite my plan, Blocker is hot on my heels, weaving between my footsteps as I move into the kitchen with the puppy starter set. Oh, also, Jesse, let me know if you want any of the individual rewards. Hesitantly, I place the starter set back on the kitchen counter, dig around a bit, and pull out a large can of wet food. The smell of the food hits me like a freight train as I open the can, and it's only a moment before Blocker gets a whiff too. How much am I supposed to give you? I guess the whole can. You just want to hear how these dog treats taste. Okay, we'll do a dog treat next. Okay? No, actually, we'll do a dog treat now in honor of Jesse's big donation. Alright, 1 second. Okay, this one, I don't know how this one's gonna go. Oh, actually, no, I think we can choose this one. Alright, so, the next treat. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. You guys are like, what is this? This is a dehydrated sweet potato treat for dogs. So I figure it can't be that bad. It probably just tastes like a sweet potato chip, right? Right? Here you go, Mr. Fang. Would you like to go first? I know, I better go first, because if you scare me, it's going to be harder for me to eat it, okay? It smells sweet. It does smell good. It's kind of hard to chew. It's very dry.
This
It doesn't taste bad.
Yeah, this one just tastes like sweet potato.
It does, yeah.
This one is like the realest food so far.
I wouldn't call it pleasant, though.
Well, I wouldn't want to like just pick up a sweet potato and bite into it. Like
Elsidon_White Rose gave $10 for the dogs. Hug.
Thank you, Elsidon. Thank you so much. Thank you. I had to wash it down. Alright, that was the sweet potato. We actually only have one dog treat left, and then we have a dog ice cream. Alrighty. It did! Thank you, Elsidon. Thank you. We've raised so much money already. Holy moly! The rescue group's gonna be super shocked. I emailed them and I was like, I stream video games. I'm gonna do a fundraiser to raise money for you guys. And they're probably like, she's not gonna get anything. And I'll be like, look, people love dogs. They all love the dogs. I guess I should give Blocker the whole can of dog food? The whole can, sure. I emptied the can into the metal dog bowl provided in the starter set and set the overflowing bowl down at the end of the kitchen counter. Okay, see ya, Hyperwork! Thank you for coming by! Good luck to your friend at GDQ! May he go fast! I kind of just want to watch him eat. I give up on watching Blocker eat. He just keeps going, like his stomach is a black hole, sucking in everything that gets close enough. All he needs is super inhalation powers and he'll be like, you know, that little pink demon. I don't think Kirby's a demon. Is he? Or maybe they're talking about Jigglypuff. Huh?
There's like a very weird, apocalyptic, Lovecraftian Kirby lore.
Is there really? No, gosh darn it, don't poop inside! I like the message. After you throw out the poop, it says Blocker's poop is no more. Okay, Aura! Thank you for coming by. Thank you for the donation. I hope you have fun with your friends. And enjoy Star Citizen. Oh my gosh. You guys have been waiting years for that game. That game came out like forever ago, dude. Dark Souls font. Poop destroyed. Poop died. I think I'm gonna just lie down for a second. It's still an alpha, even after all these years. Oh my god. I have friends who paid hundreds of dollars to get special, like, spaceships in that game. Shit's wild, man. Wow, what did they do to this floor to make it so comfortable? I submit to the yawns that befall me, my eyes blearing up so I can hardly see what's happening as he moves away from his bowl and starts circling by the door. It's been 11 years. I was gonna say, has it been like a decade? But, you know, at least there's something playable, right? I have one game I backed on Kickstarter that never... I got nothing from it. Nothing ever. That's strange. What is he doing? Oh no! He poops a lot. That's like his 5th one today. That's not... I don't think that's a normal amount. I sit down on the floor again following the cleanup from my rude awakening. I had to throw open every window in the apartment and even dug up a few scented candles from my boxes. Doesn't seem like Blocker thinks he's done anything wrong. I guess he just needed to poop. Can't help that. Even I poop sometimes. Oh my god. What? Cryptids poop? Is this true? I think potty training will be your top priority, though. I'll get you a toilet pad for the balcony, too. Irritable bowel wow syndrome. Frank. I dig it. Although IDS does rhyme with IBS as well. I think they're both valid. Yeah, let me know what you think of the game so far, Aura, after you play it. Bye, have fun. That doggy is like a Tamagotchi. He poops as much as them. Seriously. Seriously. How about a training session now? I need to figure out how this Paws Academy thing works. Alright, let's see. Pick 5 activities. Squander the day. Makes them less satiated and gives more energy. Snack time. Uh-oh, someone heard the treat bag rustling. Time for some snacks. Doggy daycare. When capitalism calls, someone's gotta look after the dog. Walkie and talkies. It's a nice day to terrorize the sidewalk with your fur. There's a lot of options. Holy shit. There's a lot. How do you pick? Employ a dog. Hire a helping paw for your next photography gig. Who frisbees wins. Time to take fetch to the next elliptical level. Pup flicks and chill. Watch the new season of Barcos together, or maybe Game of Bones? Oh boy. Oh hey Darth! Hello, welcome! No problem, I'm glad you got some good rest. Last month you saw a board game where the goal was to walk a dog as much as possible? Do you remember the name of it? Big Spoon, Little Spoon. Everyone loves a good cuddle session. Grab some ZZZ. Dog park party. Who runs the park? Dogs, ever since that one incident. Puppy paddle. It's time to hit the beach for some sun and swims. Sit and stay. Practice some tricks with your canine companion. No, not magic tricks, haha. Unless... Jog with a dog. Independent athletic fitness dog. It's cardio day. Advocate for adoption. Inspire the dog list to change their lives for the better. I love that. Sprinkler party. Take a tour of the neighborhood's front yard sprinklers. Green finger gardening. Help at the local community garden. Get a puppuccino. Embrace cafe culture minus the toxic caffeine. Work the runway. Jacket tight. Booties 4. Fashion on fleek. Social media model. Influencer status is only 50,000 likes away. So it looks like Blocker is lowest on trust and smarts. And trust is Blocker's big issue because he was one of the dogs that got taken away from an owner. What are you looking at, Bube?
I thought I heard the mail truck.
Oh, okay.
I'm like a dog.
You are. So we want trust and smarts. Is there anything that does both of those? I'm going off the colors. Working the runway is smarts and trust? Okay. I'll give it a shot. Mr. Fangy equals dog. Dog profile. So I saw that your satiation can go down. Can it go up? Does the dog treat make it go up? No, how do I increase satiation?
Well, that's just a hunger meter.
Right. Oh, so minus satiation is good. We want it to go down. That makes sense, okay.
I don't know what direction that bar goes.
We'll figure it out. I don't know. Because Frisbee and squandering the day wouldn't improve satiation, I would think.
Yeah, wouldn't you be hungry?
Yeah. There must be some way to increase it though.
You feed the dog.
But I don't see a feed dog option.
There's gotta be a way to feed the dog.
I should hope so. I mean, I can give the dog a snack time, but it doesn't say that it helps. I don't know. The game is called Bark Avenue. I'll have to look that up afterwards. Sociability is a little low too, so sociability and trust could be good. No wait, let's do the spooning. I'm gonna give him some cuddles. Cuddles. Trust, sociability, smarts. And we'll do a puppuccino. And then we get one more. More snacks! Okay, let's see what happens. Blocker didn't want you to remove his jacket after the very first outfit. That was a short runway. His trust and smarts increased. Snack time. Blocker conned you into giving him extra treats. Curse those beautiful eyes. Over the course of the nap, let's turn this over so we can see if this goes up at all. Over the course of the nap, Blocker slowly pushed you out of the comfy spot on the couch. Wait, now he's starving? What the heck? Blocker went to town on his puppuccino and quickly... Oh no, wait, starving is to the right. Okay, so that was good. I think red is good?
I don't think red's good.
I know, I'm so confused.
Is it like hydration quenched? Or
I think
is
you're
it
right.
Like hydration is all the way to the left side and quenched is all the way to the...
No, you're right, it's colon. It's colon.
Right.
Yeah. Blocker went to town on his puppuccino and quickly moved on to sniffing other dogs' buttholes. Blocker conned me into giving him extra treats. Curse those beautiful eyes. So his manners went up. Sociability, trust. It looks like there's multiple levels for the stuff. I didn't realize that. Huh. Oh, here's how we feed him. Let's give him some wet food. Press repeatedly to shake out enough food and then hold the bowl. Nom, 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 nom.
So you have spots or is he just filthy?
He's dirty now. It said the wet food makes them messy.
I see.
Now he's a little thirsty and a little peckish. So let's give him some water too. Press and hold, okay? Good boy. He's so dirty. So how many options do I have? Do I get to just keep going? Alright, we'll give him some dry food too. Or actually we can do a chew bone. They both say plus, so I think they're equivalent. Oh no, I didn't get to clean him. I guess I only get to do 3 things. He's so dirty. Oh, he's so gross. Oh. He smells like wet food. Ah, thank you for the glub glub, Frank. Uh-oh, stinky, truly. Alright, I think that went pretty well. Good job, Blocker. Blocker curls up on the floor. It looks like I finally wore him out for the day. It's been a pretty big day, hasn't it, Blocker? I met a lot of people, though. Maybe I should invite everyone over for a housewarming. You're right, I definitely need to unpack first. Maybe I'll wait a couple weeks. That gives me time to make even more friends. How about for now we head to bed? There's all sorts of havoc we can wreak tomorrow. He's snoozing. He's doing a heckin' snooze. Week 2. No. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Why does mourning have to occur every day? What cruel god would let this happen? I flopped my arm out from the covers and hastily slammed the snooze button on my phone. Ah, sweet peace. I could lie like this forever. No. Blocker, why have you forsaken me? Fine, I'll get up. Dogs are good at making me get out of bed. Okay, I'm up. You got your food? Are you happy now? Oh, bad Blocker, bad. Blocker totters away from his empty food bowl and begins circling by the door again. Oh, no you don't, Poopington the third. Walkies? Time for walkies? Works every time. It's time for walkies. Alright, Blocker. Time to take on the world together. Where would you like to go? Welcome back, Fangy. You look lovely today. You also have new messages. Oh, wait a second. I have an email. Fangy, puppy love is just around the corner. Welcome to Woofer. We've matched you with lots of hot singles around Rainbow Bay, and they can't wait to meet you. You might even run into some of these eligible hotties while you're out exploring the city. Anyone who's happy to hear from you will be visible in your map, so swing by and introduce yourself when you have the chance. Attachment, suspiciousfile.exe. Wow, they'll fully disclose their location before we've even met? That doesn't seem safe. But on the other hand, my whole journey up to this point has been suspiciously serendipitous. And who am I to question fate? Don't try this at home, kids. Let's go meet strangers from the internet! We at Rainbow Bay Live, a subsidiary of Obelisk, can't wait to welcome you to our fully functional social and map tracking platform. From here, you'll be able to check your emails or avoid your inbox like a millennial. Make decisions on which woofer bow to bark up, where to squeeze in some extra time with your dog, and even use our social metrics to predict what kind of event you're walking into. Up top, you'll be able to check your email inbox from this envelope button. You might receive emails from any woofer pals you're ingratiating yourself with, as well as the standard spam and mail fraud. We could filter it, but we like to keep things spicy. Keep in mind that the exclamation point means you have new messages, so be sure to check your inbox if it's showing. Motivation, the one thing that eludes us all. Your energy and motivation is finite, so use your MP, or motivation points, counter up top to keep track of how much you can fit into your week. Each activity will cost a certain amount of MP, so be careful you can fit everything in. Major events are 5 MP, big old dates are 3 MP, and smaller interactions are 1 MP each. Up to 4 types of events can be available on the map during the week. Green encounters, which are small run-ins. Yellow, which is possible time, extra pup training opportunities. Pink, which is dates. You can figure this one out, right? And green for big events, for major milestones. Well, that's about it for Rainbow Bay Live. You're ready to go out there and socialize while being surveyed, just like the best of them. Is it surveyed? Surveillance? Surveilled? Surveyed? Mr. Frankie, help me.
What?
Is it surveilled? Surveilled?
Surveilled.
Like the best
Like
of them.
surveillance.
Yeah. Why not start off by meeting the rest of your matched woofer cuties and gain to see a bit of our lovely town in the process? You betcha. Your new appointment. Oh, your new apartment. Okay. And then dog adoption fair. We already went there. This town is barking mad for doggos. So we got a couple of gray ones. Maribel, Felix Green, and Astrid. Well, if we only have 3 options, we might as well say hi to everybody. Actually, she's the girl that likes Pomeranians, I think. Not, Robin. The Industrial District. Best flat white in Rainbow Bay, serving the Industrial District. It's got, 5-star reviews. Known for hot baristas, nut milks, and free grounds. It says she's at a local cafe. Let's go get you a puppuccino, Blocker. It took a little while, but I eventually found the cafe. The shop front is modest, barely distinguishable from the surrounding units, and only a small sign declares the place to be named Cool Story Brew. The queue almost reaches around the block. A mix of people fill the sidewalk, from bearded and bespectacled hipsters to well-dressed professionals exuding impatience. There's a few tables dotted around the pavement, though most are taken up by people sporting a sideways sit, as if they were royalty riding into the village on their white steed. Or more likely waiting a takeaway order. Just as I take another step towards opening the door, a piercing sound splits through the air. I can hardly tell where it's coming from, or what it is. It sounds like a squeaky toy? Or 5 squeaky toys. 5 very loud squeaky toys. Blocker isn't too pleased about the noise.
Here, Gravy.
Gravy? Here, Gravy, good girl. The buff woman, having stepped away from the counter, quickly hops towards the curb and bends over. She scoops up an immaculately groomed Pomeranian, kisses her on the forehead, and pops her into a backpack. It looks like Baby, but she has a little hat. Huh. I just didn't see the dog amongst all the hustle and bustle. That, and it's tiny. Yep. Hey there, I see you met Gravy. Sorry about the barking, she's just a little shy. I'm sorry, her name is Gravy? Oh yeah, but that's just a nickname. It's short for Gravedigger. Who names their Pomeranian Gravedigger?
Intense.
Holy moly! That's amazing. Gravedigger?
Oh,
Of course, doesn't she look like a gravedigger to you? Gravy yips in agreement, then smiles proudly, her small tongue out and proud. Doesn't she get hot in there? Nope, check it out. This is the Pup Pack 3000 with reinforced acrylic doggo vision viewing station, 47 unique ventilation points. Oh gosh, darn it, Blocker. 47 unique ventilation points and built-in organic pheromone diffuser. She is a dog lady for sure. This bad boy is the latest and greatest in pup accessories. Pup accessories? Accessories? And is the perfect mobile home for the bestest of girls. I love that. Yep. Yes, that's you, Gravy. Yes, it is. What about this little doggo? The woman squats down impressively fast and holds out a hand to Blocker. Blocker licks her hand and bows their head for maximum pets. What a little cutie! Princess maker, but sometimes your princess poops. This is Blocker. I just got him recently. It's very lovely to meet you, Blocker. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You must be new to town if you're a recent adopter. What brought you out to Rainbow Bay? Oh, you know, life. Nothing to do with a mystical dog wizard or anything. Excuse me? Dog wizard? Nope, nothing. Wow, I was so intrigued. Anyway, I should really get going. I have to get Gravy to daycare before my next meeting. See you around sometime? Before I can respond, the woman power walks away, with Gravy yipping a friendly goodbye from her pup palace. Gravy looks pretty comfortable up there, doesn't she, Blocker? I don't think Blocker would fit. He's a big boy. Barely 30 seconds pass before I see the same woman veering around the corner and powering towards me again. I've seen you before. But what? I just remembered. I'm Woofer, right? We got matched. Oh, yeah, I didn't think you recognized me.
Hey, I'm Maribel.
Let me introduce...
planner and Pomeranian lover.
She extends a hand to shake. It is distressingly sweaty. I guess she broke a sweat sprinting back here. Well, it was lovely to meet you. We should meet again, get to know each other a little better. I swear I'm not always in this much of a rush. Let's exchange emails.
Gotta keep moving.
Of course, I'll be in touch. Maribel jogs away once more, leaving me with her email address scribbled on the back of a piece of paper. It looks like a receipt for 1 protein bar. For $10? She seems like a whirlwind of fun, huh, Blocker? I crouched down to pet Blocker, subtly wiping my sweat-covered palms onto his fur. Well, I guess we should keep on moving. Felix Green. Rainbow Bay Library. Council-owned city library, famously uncensored. 2-star reviews from 47. Known for authoritarian librarian and dog-friendly. The Rainbow Bay Library, huh? I guess this guy must read a lot. So here it is, the imaginatively named Rainbow Bay Library. It's kind of surprising that dogs are allowed in here, even for Rainbow Bay. I mean, it's a library. What if a dog started... Oh no. Huh. No one seemed to notice. I guess everyone in this town is just so used to hearing dogs all the time. Relieved to avoid making a scene, I wait a moment before rewarding Blocker's silence with a treat. Good boy, Blocker. Hey, this is the library. Keep quiet. I just want to know what's in those holsters. I gotta know.
Is he a blonde-hair, blue-eyed, authoritarian librarian?
Yes.
He's gonna have a German Shepherd.
You think so?
I think so.
Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll.
Poll? Well, what's the other option?
Does he have a German Shepherd? Yes, no.
Just German Shepherd, yes, no.
Yes. German Shepherd, YN.
I don't know how to spell Shepherd.
You don't know how to spell Shepherd?
How many H's are in Shepherd?
2?
See? You don't know either.
2? Cricket, how do we spell Shepherd? Help me, Cricket. Tina says it's 1. Cricket says 3? Cricket's lying, I think. You can't poop. Oh, he's fighting. Okay, that's alright, I guess. You're allowed. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Hey, this is the library. Keep quiet. Wait, what? And actually, you know what? We don't know when his dog's gonna appear. I'm gonna use this as a quick break to go use the bathroom because I've drank a lot of water and Red Bull to wash dog treats out of my mouth. So we will be back very quickly, and then we'll figure out the answer to that poll, okay? Alright, we'll be right back. I'm so sorry. I forgot to pause the game. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry about Blocker. He's learning. He's learning. Okay. Okay. It looks like people say yes. Yes, it's gonna be a German Shepherd. Alright. Oh, here we go. It's okay, Blocker. It's okay. It's okay. Shh, 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 shh. A library, you know, books. People come here to read or just get some peace and quiet. It's not really a place to have a conversation with your dog.
People don't come here to listen to your dog shit. What's your dog shit in my library for?
I look the abrupt young man up and down. I recognize him from Woofer. I think his name is Felix. What if he's not a dog person? What if he's the only person in this town that doesn't have a dog?
Maybe he's got like
a cat.
He's got a cat with like the Hitler mustache.
Oh my god,
cat,
no,
you know?
no.
Yeah.
I don't like this guy.
He's a jerk.
His hair is styled back, but not so much to seem pristinely groomed. It's more like he's deliberately tried to make it look effortless. His tight black shirt betrays a well-sculpted torso, large pectorals further framed by straps of brown leather, which wrap around to his back. Below his armpit sits 2 holsters, fortunately devoid of firearms. Are they actually for guns? Why is he wearing a holster to the library? Frank thinks it's a small dog. And they have like a chihuahua. An identification tag hangs from his belt, but it's a little too far for me to read. All I did was praise him. So, do it quietly. Sorry, officer, I don't want any trouble. Officer? Are you not a cop? I work here.
If you're a cop, you gotta tell me.
You're a librarian? Oh, so why the holsters? I'm so glad they're acknowledging it. It was driving me crazy. He's blushing. One is for my phone, and the other's for treats? He has a treat holster? Like, he opens it up, and there's just a dog bone.
I don't know.
There's a busy bone in there. Treats? For yourself? Tactical treats? Dog treats for men. No, they're from Mulder. He's around here somewhere. That's an X-Files reference, isn't it?
It is.
Felix turns around, puts the tip of his tongue and forefinger in his tongue, puts the tips of his thumb and forefinger in his mouth, and gives a single sharp whistle. You want to see his treat reload animation? Yes. Hey, what happened to being quiet? Well, I'm the librarian, so I get to make exceptions.
Yes! Yes!
Before I can complain, a large, albeit lithe? I think it's lithe. German Shepherd comes bounding out from between some of the bookshelves and stops immediately by Felix's side.
Mulder.
Good boy,
Hey,
Mulder. It's okay, Blocker. It's okay. Shh, 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 shh. It's okay. I know. True to his explanation, Felix pulls a small treat from his left holster and feeds it to Mulder. Arf. He's so well behaved. He's still pretty young. We're doing Paws Academy right now, so there's a lot of training on the go. Hey, us too. This is Blocker, by the way. Blocker sniffs the ground and turns away from Mulder. That's right. It looks like he doesn't want to say hi. Probably for the best. This isn't the ideal environment to be introducing 2 untrained dogs. Blocker shuffles behind my legs and stares at the door. You're probably right. Maybe we could hang out sometime and give them a chance to become friends. I don't think so. Yeah, that could be good. I mean, if you wanted, I guess. Oh, freaking... The Sundari... No.
Sundari Nazi
I
librarian.
wasn't gonna say it.
Yeah, that classic.
We're not gonna be hanging out. I could show you around the gym sometime, maybe. Nope. Bruh. I'm not allowed in gyms. What? In gyms. You're not allowed in gyms? Yes. I was banned from all gyms for life. By who? The government.
Sounds like there's a mystery afoot.
Uh-huh, and why would they do that? I broke the law. Which law? No, I mean the law. It's the name of a machine, a gym machine. It was really expensive and the government sued me. The government sued you for breaking the law. Not legislation, but an exercise machine which they owned? Sure. And because you broke it, they banned you for life. Well, it couldn't be fixed, you see. How did you break it? Oh, I lifted too hard, too fast. The weight just went straight through the top of the machine. Right, so you broke the law by lifting too hard. That's correct. Well, we could just go for a run with our dogs then, unless you're banned from the outdoors as well. No, of course not. Alright, well, I should get back to work. These books won't put themselves on the shelves. It was nice to meet you, Fangy. Huh? told you my name. Oh, yeah, but I recognize you from Woofer, so I guess you know how to contact me.
I'll see you around.
Anyway, bye. Before I can say anything further, Felix ducks into the office behind the front desk, with Mulder in tow. The door swings comically behind him. I cannot tell if that went well. Well, I'm definitely not here for books. I mean, who reads? Nerds. Books are for nerds. And girls.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's time to move on. Yeah, we're never gonna see that guy again. This is the astrology girl. Oh, hey, Junie. Welcome. Bless you. Mr. Fangy sneezed. The Arts District Market. Kitsch Farmers Market in the Arts District Square. Every day from 7 a.m. to 2 p.m. 5 stars, known for bully sticks and tarot readings. Is reading. Not sure if this is Oh wow, Rainbow Bay at the Crafts Market. I can't wait to see this. I step away from the street into a broad, cobbled square with a large monolith. Ah! Villainous Bell, thank you for the raid! Welcome, raiders! Welcome, everybody! Thank you! Let me do a shout out real quick, because Mr. Finger's in the bathroom. Villainous. Wait, I gotta get the name! Wait! It's too fast! Okay. Oh, no! Stop it, Blocker! Stop it! Stop! Okay. Did I spell it correctly? Let's find out. Did it work? Did it work? It worked! I did it! Yay! Ah, look at me being self-sufficient. Welcome, Raiders! Welcome! And thank you for the follow. Thank you, everybody. We are doing a fundraiser today, for Susie Q Dog Rescue. It is the rescue group I got my late dog from. So we are doing a little fundraiser in her memory. And we are playing dog-themed games, and also chat was making me eat dog treats. They were not good. They were not good at all. Thank you for the follow, Miyu and Rob, thank you. And Founder, welcome, welcome. Oh, no, Blocker, stop. That wasn't me, it's the dog. Yeah, we're having a great fundraiser. We went way past my goal already. Chat has been super generous for the doggos. Oh, welcome, Blue, welcome. This was my idea. I didn't know the dogs farted. I didn't know. Oh, you were also doing a dog. You were doing an SPCA fundraiser. That's awesome. I hope you guys managed to raise a lot too. Oh, full moon. Okay. Ow, ow, ow! Alright. From gourmet hot dogs to scented candles, just about every niche, of handcrafted goods seems to be on offer. Wow, all of this just a few blocks away from my apartment. Oh, there you go, there you go, there you go. Okay, good night, Belle, good night, and thank you for the raid and the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome, Fuji's welcome. What space is left between stalls seems to be largely filled out by people, slowly drifting around the square. Everyone seems content to take their time, while shopkeepers seem happy to have lengthy conversations about their products. You hit the target ×3, that's amazing! Holy cow, good job! Oh yeah, shapeshift, okay. Jackalope time. There we go. Oh, no, be nice, Blocker, be nice. Okay, there we go. Bye, Belle, bye-bye! Last call for gourmet bully sticks. Only one left until we can make more next week. Gourmet bully sticks. Oh, I was sad when I found out what bully sticks were made out of. If your dog likes to chew, then you should choose this treat. Chew treats, huh? How does that sound, Blocker? Alright, let's get you your first bully stick. Kind of a weird name for a treat, though. I wonder where it comes from. Why, hello there, young'un. Here to treat your pupper there to a gourmet bully stick? These are 100% organic, handcrafted, bespoke, non-GMO, gluten-free, ketogenic, meaty chews for your special little friend. That's quite the pitch. Oh wow, that sounds great. What exactly is a bully stick? We didn't need to ask that. We didn't need to know. We know. No. You know, it's a stick of a particular cut of meat. What, like steak? You're better off not knowing. Ah, who are you? Oh, gosh darn it, Blocker, every time. A comically short woman. Oh no, it's the short stack. It's too bad Spiky and Hime are gone. A comically short woman with a high ponytail and a slightly upturned nose stands behind me. Oh, her dog has a little flower crown. That's cute. Sitting patiently by her side is an exquisitely groomed dog with impossibly thick white fur. It holds its mouth closed over the handle of a paper bag emblazoned with a logo reading Arts and Witchcraft. Just one of the many people in the crowd overhearing your conversation. And the owner of one very chew-happy Samoyed who would love a fresh bully stick. Samoyeds are cute and fluffy. If you don't mind. I know what they are. I know what they are. Sure, I wasn't that invested. Thank you so much. The small woman reaches past me to pay for the bully stick. The shopkeeper wraps it in wax paper and ties it with a bright blue ribbon before passing it over. He's like gift wrapping it. I shop here pretty regularly. It's really the best place in town if you want to support local creators. Plus, I've been cutting down on plastic, including dog toys. We aren't going to save the environment without making some inconvenient choices, right? Really, a lot of us can do better. That felt weirdly pointed. Yeah, I guess I never really thought too hard about it.
Ooh, like a competition?
Maybe it's time to start. I like her little crop top jacket. It's got cute colors. I feel like Hime would like her a lot with that color scheme. Kind of like that pastel. Every choice you make affects something else in the world. It's like the butterfly effect.
I'm Astrid Brooks, figure skater.
She's a figure skater. Astrid extends a hand, which I cautiously shake. Her grip is surprisingly firm, and her shake firmer yet. I'm Fanny. I just moved here. I'm a photographer, sort of.
Oh.
Sort of? What does that mean? Well, I'm just sort of a hobbyist right now. I'll hopefully pick up some gigs, but I only just moved here. We need more conviction. You are a photographer, and you will be picking up gigs. I like your optimism. It's not optimism, it's determination. Everything in life is just what you put into it, you know? Anyway, you should come and see Laika and I practice sometime. We're at the skating rink most days. We named our dog Laika.
Her name is Astrid.
Mm-hmm. Got that space theme.
Mm-hmm. She's wearing stars on her jacket.
Oh, and she's got galaxy shorts.
Yeah.
She's got a whole vibe. Wow, there's a skating rink in Rainbow Bay? Sure is. It's an Olympic level skating rink too. There's a gym there and everything. Oh, I'm banned from gyms. I have to go and get ready for practice now, actually. Bye, and thanks again for the bully stick. It's gonna be so awkward when I go to the gym to flirt with her, and freaking, Felix is there, and he's like, I thought you were banned from gyms.
Mm-hmm. Busted.
And really, don't look up what it's made of. That only makes me want to look it up more.
I've gotta go.
See you around, Astrid. She's a little odd, but I think I like her. I might have a look around the market before I move on. Come on, Blocker. Phew, it's been a busy day. We've been all over the city, but there's still so much left to explore. For now, I think it's time to rest our weary feet and pause. Now, come on, buddy, come on. Blocker drags his feet a little as we make our way through the street of the Arts District. It looks like someone will be ready for naps when we get home. Looking around, the Arts District seems like it's starting to wind down for the day. A few cafes are closing up, and there's all around less hustle and bustle. The sun casts long shadows, painting the street with stripes of dark brown and gold. Still, some of the residents...
I love dogs!
Junie TV gave $20 for the dogs. Tilda.
Junie, thank you. Thank you very much, Junie. Thank you. Oh, it's okay, Blocker. It's okay. Shh, 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 shh. Okay, still, some of the residents of Rainbow Bay are lounging outside bars, basking in the late afternoon sun with their dogs. Others are simply drifting through, transient but in no hurry at all. Oh yeah, and Junie, for the $20, if you want, you can make me draw you as a dog later, or you can make me say something too, or both. Just let me know. Ah, thank you for following Ota, thank you. Oh, Otaku probably, right? Otaku Nishimoto? Thank you for following Otaku Nishimoto. Welcome. As I wander along, I feel a sharp tug at the end of Blocker's leash. Huh? I whip my head around to see Blocker is rooted in place outside a shop front, staring and standing alert. A bum tupper, yes! That's a new type of cryptid. What is it, Blocker? My eyes wander upwards to read a small, indistinct sign hanging in an otherwise blacked-out window. Fox's Tavern and Bar? Oh, Fox was the lady that was on the radio show in the beginning. You want to go in, Blocker? Blocker shuffles up to the door and paws gently at the glass. I guess that's a yes. I have no idea what I'm about to discover, but I have a feeling it's not... Gosh darn it, Blocker. I have a feeling it's not going to be like anything from New Young. Alright. This is a good point to do another reward, I think. It's 3 p.m. Let's see.
Did you pause the game?
No. Thank you, Mr. Fangy.
Oh, you can save now.
I can save now? Was I just like in the tutorial that whole time? Oh, Blocker was last seen being ecstatic. Guys, look at the very important stats. I've pat him 561 times. He's pooped 7 times. We booped his snoot 14 times, and he's borked 40 times. That's lovely. Those are some very good stats. Okay, so, the next reward, I think, is another cringy cryptid story. We have 2 left. If you want to do a poll, Mr. Fangy.
You have 2 left.
We got 2 left.
What are the 2?
We got
There's just 1 left.
No, we got the 3/4 cake. And we've got Evacuate the Cactar. Hey, Nevermore, welcome! Thank you for coming by. Yes, we're playing a dog owner dating sim visual novel today, while we raise money for real doggos. I like my dogs fictional and real. And one of the rewards that the chat has earned is hearing cringy stories from my past. So you guys get to vote on which one you want to hear. We got Evacuate the Cactar, and we've got 3/4 cake. These are all true stories of embarrassing things I did in the past. I figured that's kind of my channel branding, is that you guys like making fun of me for doing silly things, so hopefully this is a good reward. You can hear about all the silliness. Let's see. Oh, you guys already unlocked all the total rewards. I guess I can remove the stuff from there, huh? Let's update that real quick. Go properties. Get rid of the total rewards. So now we just have the individual rewards. There we go. Or maybe we could have some stretch goals, maybe. Stretch goal. What would be a good stretch goal? Mr. Fangy's opening his mouth.
The stretch goal is you write the 4th chapter to your fanfic.
Oh God. Oh Jesus. What would that be? What do you think would be the goal for that? If we do 1300? 1300 fanfic chapter 4. That'll be our stretch goal. Oh, Iron Buddy, welcome, welcome. Good job finishing work today. Oh, thank you, Nevermore, thanks. Yeah, I like my avatar a lot too. Oh, it's time for the cringe story. The 3/4 cake story! A classic one. This is the one my friends like to tell the most, I think. So, what you need to know is that we have a farmer's market here. And there's a bakery at the farmer's market. And one of the things that they always have as a super good deal is they have a whole sheet of pound cake for $1. So you get a whole sheet cake for $1. And see, the farmer's market, you have to go early in the morning usually if you want to get there before it gets too crazy. And I like sleeping in, so I don't go that often. but my friend Tina always goes. She was actually in chat earlier, and she actually just went today too. But she did not buy me a cake this time. But in the past, Tina bought me a cake because she knows I'm a glutton and that I don't like getting out of bed in the morning. So she came over. Oh, she's still here. She's still here. It's Tina in the old country. This is the sheet cake. The sheet cake deliverer. So one day in the morning, she came over after the farmer's market and brought me a sheet cake. And Mr. Fangy was not home during this. And so I decided that I would have a little bit of cake for breakfast. You know, I have a slice of the cake for breakfast. And it's very good. It's very good pound cake. And so I decided it's so big, it's so good, I'm gonna have a second slice of pound cake. Because, you know, treat yourself. I deserve it. So I have the 2 slices of pound cake, and then, you know, lunchtime comes around and it's like, I mean, am I really gonna cook something for lunch when I have a perfectly good cake in the fridge? No. So, you know,
I love dogs!
Ironbite gave $50 for the dogs. For baby.
Thank you so much, Ironbite. Thank you. I think baby would be super happy to know that we are raising so much to help other little doggos that need help finding homes and whatnot. I appreciate it a lot. Yeah, cake has all the nutrients. It's got sugar. That's a big one. So I have cake for lunch, and then I'm looking at this sheet cake. I'm looking at it, and it's like a quarter of the cake is missing. And I know Mr. Fangy's gonna get home in a couple hours. And he's gonna look at this cake and say, did you really eat a quarter of a sheet cake on your own? Like, that doesn't seem healthy. You should eat vegetables. My name is Mr. Fangy, and I eat vegetables. Yeah. Right? That's what you sound like.
That's basically what I sound like, yeah.
Basically what it sounds like. So, in my infinite wisdom,
Incredible.
I decide the only way to avoid Mr. Fangy scolding me for eating a quarter of a sheet cake is that I have to eat the entire sheet cake. I have to hide all of the evidence. It's the only way to avoid the shame. So for the next couple hours before Mr. Fangy gets home, I am eating pound cake, plate of pound cake after plate of pound cake. I am doing my best. This is the most cake I've ever eaten, but I have to do it. I'm on a mission. I get 75% of the way through the cake. 75%, and I can't go on any longer. I am about to get sick from this cake. I admit defeat. I have to admit defeat. I put the remaining 1/4 cake back in the fridge. And so Mr. Fangy comes home, and he looks in the fridge. And he says, oh, that's nice. Did Tina come by? She brought us a quarter of a cake. And I'm like, yeah, she did bring us a quarter of a cake. Tina is so nice. She is so nice like that. She is so great. And, I would have gotten away with it, except eventually Mr. Fangy tells people about how nice Tina is for bringing us a quarter of a cake. And the truth comes out, it was not a quarter of a cake. It was a full cake. And I ate, it was a whole cake. And I ate 3/4 of it trying to hide the evidence. And I failed. Sunken cost fallacy, yes, which I really struggle with. I really struggle with sunken cost fallacy. I once gambled away all of my money, not in real life, don't worry, in Guild Wars 2. You could gamble to try and win this potion that would turn you into a cute little doll. And I spent all of my money trying to get it. And then I quit the game because I spent all my money. My fake money, not my real money. I'm good with real money. I don't gamble in real life because I learned my lesson in video games. So yeah, that's the story of how I ate 3/4 of a sheet cake all on my own. I don't recommend it. But my friends like to tell this story very frequently. Alright. We will go back to raising dogs and dating people. What?
Laughing at Nevermore.
Oh, if it wasn't for Mr. Fangy. I know.
You almost got away with it if it weren't for not getting away with it.
I pull the door open, light spills into an almost completely dark room. Save for a low orange light filling the space, the shop rests in shadows. It's almost uncomfortably hot in here too. I don't think there's a single open window in this place. I'm not sure they're open, Blocker. Is this like an aquarium? It's supposed to be a bar. Doesn't look like a bar. Despite my complaints, Blocker shuffles forward, sniffing the ground like a bloodhound on the hunt. I follow Blocker through the shop, which is clearly neither a tavern nor a bar. We wander through aisles of glass enclosures housing all manner of curious creatures. I recognize a few of them: chinchillas, tree frogs, hedgehogs. Beyond that, there's an assortment of hamsters, fish, lizards, and... Ah! A snake! Ooh, it's a snake! Oh geez, it's okay, Blocker, it's behind glass. Man, what is this place? I remember actually, we got a garter snake. Well, it's probably not the same garter snake, but there are garter snakes that like to hang out in our backyard sometimes. And the dog saw it one time, and she didn't know what to do. She just kind of like followed it. She was very well behaved. She didn't attack it or anything. She just kind of like slowly walked after it, watching it slither. Like, what's that thing doing? What is that?
Yeah, they're kind of weird.
Yeah, they are weird.
Welcome.
Welcome to my humble abode. She got parrots. Gah! Why is everything in this shop trying to give me a heart attack? Oh, she wears leg warmers. Standing behind me is an impish woman, wrapped tightly in more layers than I can fathom. Amongst her ginger locks and the fur of her hood sit two small birds, each the opposite of the other, one brightly colored and the other monotone. I don't know if I can date her. She was in the opening scene. Calm now? Yes. Great. Welcome to Fox's Tavern and Bar, a cornucopia of obscure pets and pet accessories. I'm Fox. Oh, this is a pet shop? I thought everyone adopted from the clinic here. That's right, I mostly sell exotic animals, like hamsters, and fish, and snakes. So you don't sell dogs? No, you should adopt a dog, not buy one. Oh yeah, I'm not looking for one, I was just wondering. Blocker doesn't want a new friend? Hey, how did you... You said his name just a moment ago, Fangy. Oh, right. Wait. Anyway, I'm actually getting ready to close the shop for the day. Is there anything specific I can help you with? How does she know my name? Because she's not from Woofer. Does anyone actually...
Little did you know this is like a Doki Doki game. And she's the meta character.
Does anyone actually buy exotic pets? Why is it so dark in here? Do you know there are birds on your shoulders? This is neither a tavern nor a bar. I'm gonna go with the tavern one. And that's not a question. Touché, Fox, touché. But to answer the question you didn't actually ask, it's a tavern and bar for animals. They come here and stay with me. I feed them, listen to their woes, and tend to their aching hearts. Tell me how that doesn't sound like a tavern and or bar. Huh. Do you offer that same service to humans?
Nope.
Nope. Thank you for following, Holy Diver. Pity. Oh! There's a raid! Thank you! Welcome, everybody! Welcome! Oh, you came in with Villainous Bell! Thank you! Hi, Mooney! Hello, hello! Why is it so dark in here? So they're awake in the daytime. Who? Them. Fox gestures to the glass enclosures around us. Everyone in this part of the store is nocturnal. Well, not everyone. You don't count. Oh. Ouch. Does anyone actually buy exotic pets? What do you mean? I mean, this is the world's most dog-friendly city, right? Why would anyone here buy a chinchilla? What visual novel am I playing? This is my best... oh gosh, I keep messing up. It's Best Friend Forever. It's a game where you adopt a dog and you date other dog owners. This is my good boy. His name is Blocker. We should check his stats, actually. He's stinky! Oh no. We gotta give him a good bath. Maybe they like chinchillas. I suppose. I also sell designer pet accessories. That's a real thing. Tina told me about this. One of her relatives, their dog has like a... No, it's not Louis Vuitton. Gucci? There's some like $1,000 dog collars. It's real. Oh, like leashes? Some leashes, yes. Can I see them? Not yet. What does that mean? Oh, thank you for lurking, Diver. Thank you. Have a good sleep, okay? Thank you. Do you know there are birds on your shoulders? Do you think I wouldn't be aware of that? The colorful one is Melanie, and the goth one is Phoebe. They're lovebirds. Oh. They're awfully big for lovebirds, aren't they? They're kind of big. They're like longer than her hand.
Maybe
Looks like
she's
they're
very
kinda tiny, aren't they?
Maybe she's a tiny person.
Maybe. Oh, thank you for following, Nevermore. Oh, they're together? I mean, they're literally lovebirds. But also, yes, they're together. Cute! Hold up, do I recognize you? Wait a minute. Have I seen you somewhere before? Oh no, is this a pickup line? No, I swear there's just something so familiar about you. I don't recognize you, sorry. I feel like maybe I saw you online? It's a small city, you probably just saw me on the street. Wait, your voice! Oh no. You're that animal expert, Fox Ainsworth. You were on the radio when I was on the bus. Thank you for following, Juan. Welcome. Your parents are Steph and Terry Ainsworth, the zookeepers, right? You caught me. Fox Ainsworth, Rainbow Bay's local wildlife expert and bird law prodigy. And yes, they are my parents. Next question. Oh, I don't think I actually have any more questions. Thank you for following, Sarah. Thank you. Welcome. Great. Feel free to come by if you ever need something. But for now, I'd really like to go home. Right. Sorry. I didn't mean to bother you. I just followed Blocker. Blocker must have some pretty good taste. Look after each other. I can tell he's a special one. If you donate directly, can you still get the dog drawing? Oh, sure. As long as you send proof, Mooney. If you take like a screenshot or something and just make sure you block out any like personal details or anything like that. But sure. Yes, ma'am.
Bye-bye now.
But seriously, leave. Right. I got kicked out of the bar. Home at last. Me too, Blocker. Me too. We've been so busy lately. I think we both deserve an early night. There are some really cool people around here. What do you say we invite them all over once we've unpacked? Gross, don't lick me. I'll take that as a yes, though. Let's give it a few weeks and then I'll send out some invitations. But first, we should probably do your training session, huh? Are you ready? Training. Ooh, trust is super high now. So smarts and fitness. I wonder if leveling up does anything. Smarts and fitness. That's purple and blue. There's no combo of purple and blue? Egads. Alright, okay, we'll do a walkie and talkie. There's a purple. Pup Flicks and Chill. It'll give us some smarts and some energy. Some more fitness and trust. Some more smarts. Smarts and social build. Get another puppuccino? Let's get another puppuccino. What should we do for the last one? Work the runway again? Let's try it. Blocker got into a friendly barking match with a local Frenchie on the way home. Manners went to level 2. Blocker got excited during a werewolf transformation and practiced his best howl. That's so cute! I love that. You're a good boy, Blocker. Blacker convinced a local surfer to let him hang 10. Cowabunga, dude! Blacker went to town on his puppuccino and quickly moved on to sniffing other dogs' buttholes. Great. He still doesn't want to take his jacket off. Okay. Should we try and make him a well-rounded doggo? Get everything at level 2? Oh, he's so dirty! He's so dirty! He's so hungry! Okay, well first you need food. We'll give him the food, and then we'll give him a bath. Nom 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 nom. Thanks for the glove, Frank. Okay, tend. Plus hygiene, plus hydration. We definitely need the plus hygiene. Brushing their teeth cleans them more than hosing them down? That's a little counterintuitive if you ask me. Well, let's brush his teeth, I suppose. Here we go, here we go. And also guys, you should brush your real dog's teeth like for real. Make sure you start it when they're young too so they're used to it. He's still kind of dirty. We can't do the hose down? Can we? We can do hose down, okay. He doesn't need the hydration though. Plus energy, plus hygiene. Is there a reason to... So this is plus energy, plus hygiene. This is plus energy, plus hygiene, plus hydration. Do they give the exact same amounts since they both do the 1 plus?
I doubt it.
Alright, I'm gonna clean his ears. He's still dirty!
He's still hungry. This is a good interstitial. This is snoozing in progress.
I was only able to do 2 things that time. Oh no, I'd fed him once. Okay, see ya, Tina! Thank you for coming! Thank you for donating for the doggos! Thank you for giving me a sheet cake! Inbox. Nikolai? Hello. Hi, good friend. Please contact me if you'd like to change your life. Respond only if you are the owner of this mail address and $50,000. Please, I have a life change opportunity for you. It is a worthwhile investment. Please reply to this email. Do not delete this or you will die in 7 days. Sale. Buy one, get one free groundhogs. Ever wanted a squirrel but bigger? Well, boy howdy do I have a deal for you. Today only, we have a special buy one, get one deal on groundhogs. Groundhogs are the biggest cousins of squirrels, otherwise known as woodchucks. Thank you for following, Laterite. Thank you. Welcome. They are known for digging holes, burrows, up to 6 feet deep, so it can be a very useful companion if you're in the grave digging business. Your pet groundhog will most likely sleep all through winter, so you're really making huge savings on pet food. Buy now before the deal is gone. Paws Academy check-in reminder. Quincy here. Thanks for signing up to Paws Academy. We hope you're having a great time caring for your new best friend forever. This is just a courtesy email from the team at Paw Prince Pet Care Center to remind you that Blocker is due for a check-in in 3 weeks' time. During this check-in, we'll assess how your dog training is going and where your little friend is sitting compared to all the other pups. See you then, Quincy and Jade. Have you ever wanted a squirrel but bigger? It is a pretty good opening line. We had a groundhog in our backyard. Was it today or yesterday? I don't know, time's not real. But recently, he was like in front of our shed. Is your life insured? It should be. Are you feeling down and out on your luck? The news is really getting to you lately? Well, never fear, because with Obelisk Life Insurance, there's always a higher being looking out for you. What is Obelisk Life Insurance, I hear you ask? Why, it's everything you could need and more. Protect yourself from the threat of something dying on the toilet. Ensure that your family has something to remember you by when that inevitably happens anyway. And rest assured that your body won't just be added to a pile somewhere, but buried in a very large hole all by itself that raises questions about the sustainability of land used as burial sites. When the news is frightening and the belt is tightening, Obelisk keeps your smile widening. That's morbid. Oh, we have a bunch of options. Oh, we can see Sasha again. The vampire. Oh yeah, we've met all the people, haven't we now? Interesting. We can increase trust. We can increase social. What I really need to increase is hygiene and satiation. I liked Maribel. I liked Astrid. Sasha and Vampire. Sasha's better than the Vampire. Vampire seemed a little bit egotistical. Robin was like a bit too serious. Like she didn't laugh very much. Oh, see you, C-Tan. Thank you for watching. Thank you. Have a good rest of your day. We're not gonna see Felix again. That's a no-go. Alright, let's go hang out with Maribel. We can hang out with the 3 people that... Oh, we can hang out with these 4. And then we'll do one personal time. Fox's Tavern and Bar. Home of the weary hearts for axolotl, sloths, chinchillas. Humans will not be served. 2 stars, extremely rude and powerful curses. Okay, I've got her wearing the hard hat and she seems to love it. I guess it helps that it's kind of a necessity. What? You know, I don't think a hard hat would effectively protect a Pomeranian on a construction site. Unless it was over her entire body. That would be so cute!
Oh,
A little hard hat running around with Pomeranian feet? I'm looking for something to dress Gravy up in for a formal event, though. Don't suppose you have any ideas? Bowtie collar, collar corsage, princess tiara. I'm a fan of the collar corsage, personally. How formal is it? Maybe you could put together a corsage and attach it to her collar. That is genius! It would have to sit on the back of her neck, but that could work. You don't sell DIY corsage kits, do you, Fox? This is a pet shop, Maribel. Of course I do. What? Brilliant! Maribel seemed to really like that idea, and Gravy will look so cute. Alright, and then we'll do... Astrid? Wait, there's a pink one now? Oh, I unlocked a date. Kinda wanna go on the date. I kinda wanna go. Maribel recognized me from Woofer, so maybe she's keen on a date. Hopefully I'm not reading into that too much. Good boy, good boy. Hey Maribel, what are you doing tomorrow? Maribel's typing. Hello, smiley face. Just working, crying face. Always work, work, working. Does she work on the construction site? Oh, damn. I was wondering if you wanted to hang out together. It did mention before that she's very muscular. Whoa, like a date? Less than 3? She speaks my language. Something like that. But maybe another time if you're busy. OMG, no. I would love to, OMG. Let's make it work, I'll squeeze you in. Wink. Winky face. You know, cool story, brew? Tiny little cafe? It's where we met. Let's get a coffee, 1 p.m., my treat. She's even buying me stuff. She's buying me food and drinks. Oh, okay. Sounds great. Welcome, Purr. Thank you for the raid, Purr. Thank you. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, raiders. I'm Fanny. Today we are doing a fundraiser for Susie Q Dog Rescue. It is a rescue group that I got my late dog baby from. So, we are doing a little fundraiser as a little memorial thing. And we are playing a game called Best Friend Forever, in which you adopt a dog and then you date other dog owners. We also ate some dog treats earlier. We have 2 dog treats left. And you know what? We'll do that now. We'll do a dog treat now for you guys.
Oh no.
We had a bunch of goals for chat to unlock, and they unlocked everything in like the first hour. So next dog treat is here. Let me hide the game.
Did you pause the game so your dog doesn't take a dump?
Yes, cause I'm texting.
Oh, your dog doesn't dump when you're on your phone?
No.
That's convenient. It's like the exact opposite of a real dog.
All right, guys. Here is the last treat, and then after this we have a dog ice cream, and it is the kitty treat. Now this treat was not one of babies. My friend generously donated it to us. I don't know the flavor. Kitty. I'm hoping it's not actually cat, but I don't know for sure. So let me break this. I'm not going to break it over the keyboard because my keyboard's already crunchy enough. Oh, it doesn't want to break. Here, okay. It's like a very burnt cookie. I don't think this one's going to go well.
I don't know, the crackers, the cracker cookie ones have been better.
No, the hypo treat was so bad. I feel like this is going to be bad too.
This looks like that kind of texture.
It does. I bet it's like the same one, just in a different shape. I don't know if I'm ready.
Oh no, it's different.
Ooh.
It's not good, but it's different.
Water. It's in my teeth. Don't do it. Don't eat cats. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Don't do it, guys. Per's like, I hope my viewers don't eat cats. I swallowed. I had to use water though. Okay, these like baked dog treats. These like grain ones are no good. I'm trying to get out of my tooth. All right, Red Bull, come on, dissolve it with your acid.
That was the last treat, right?
I don't even know how to describe it other than bad. How would you describe Mr. Fangy?
It's like if you took the bottom of a sleeve of saltines and mixed it with cardboard.
But also maybe burnt a little? I would say like a little burnt?
Yeah, it's a little burnt tasting. A little
It's also like a little
char.
bitterness or something.
Yeah, it's like crackers and cardboard.
It's not good.
Together.
It's not good. Alright, so verdict, don't eat dog treats. Unless it's duck jerky. That one was pretty decent, actually. That one was not bad.
The sweet potato one was just sweet potato.
I don't like it that much, the texture-wise.
It's fine.
I don't know. Oh, we're done with the dog treats. All we have is the ice cream. Thank God. Whew. Alright, I'm setting up a hot date with Maribel. Wow, that was painless. If only it was normally this easy to ask people out. Cool Story Brew was as busy as ever. Typical of the lunchtime rush, the colorful patronages are queued around the block, and the chatter of the crowd is only broken by the coffee calls of a small barista with an impressive yell. Fearing how Blocker and I might age in the time it takes me to order, I hesitantly move towards the end of the queue. You think what about the duck jerky?
No, the duck jerky was the best jerky.
No. It's jerky, milk bone, because milk bone has no flavor, then sweet potato, then crackers. Yeah.
You like all the jerkies better than...
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Gosh darn it, Blocker! Please! Alright, I hesitantly move towards the end of the queue. Fangy, over here! I turn the direction of Maribel's voice to spot her waving me down excitedly from a faraway table. I wave back at her before promptly gesturing towards the line ahead of me. Maribel grins widely and holds up 2 reusable coffee cups. There is a god, and her name is Maribel. Oh, no, come here. Come here, Blocker, come here. Come here.
Your gravy.
Arriving at the table, I notice Gravedigger is comfortably on Maribel's back, peering over the table. This little Pomeranian is named Gravedigger. Gravy for short. Aw, hi, Gravy. Yip, yip. You made it. I sure did. I got you a coffee. Not sure what you like, so it's just a flat white. What does that mean? Milk? Does that mean they put milk in it?
I just drink black coffee. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know these fancy words. Does anyone here drink coffee? And what's a flat white? A what now? You know, a flat white. Super trendy. Objectively the best type of coffee. Oh, so maybe it's not a real thing. Here, I'm gonna... Starry Night. Otherwise it's hard to read the text. Oh, does it have any caramel syrup in it? Nope, but I'll remember that for next time. For now, there's sugar on the table if you need it. And for Gravy, I got a big, big, big puppuccino, because that's what she deserves. Yes, it is. Maribel's clearly talking about the bowl splattered with remnants of milk foam sitting in front of her. It's almost 2 times the size of the Pomeranian's face. As Maribel starts routinely doting over Gravy, I take the shifted attention as an opportunity to upend the sugar jar with my coffee. Sweet, sweet sugar, light of my life, fire of my impending health issues. Anyway, I'm not here for Gravy. I'm here for you. I mean, technically I'm on the clock, so I'm not here for either of you. But that's why I schedule my site visits around lunchtime. What the boss doesn't know, right? Well, she does work construction. That's why she's ripped. She's more ripped than you. Oh, you're working today? We could have waited until the weekend.
Oh,
No, shush, don't be silly. I need an excuse to take a longer lunch. The urban planner life is not as glamorous as you might think. Oh, that reminds me, I don't actually know what you do. You must be pretty flexible if a weekday lunch wasn't an issue. How about that? Yeah, you could say that. I'm self-employed now, trying to make it as a photographer. So if you know of any events that need photos, let me know. Oh my god, you should photograph Gravy. I'll pay you, of course. Oh, sure. We can arrange that sometime. Great. Now then, it's question time. Oh gosh, Walker. Maribel's narrowed eyes and curled lips suggested a level of mischief I'm not entirely sure I should trust. Would you rather live in an apartment or a detached house? What does detached house mean? Just a regular house?
Yes, but you have to remember that you're in a city environment, so most houses are not detached.
Oh, well then detached. Okay, thank you, Nevermore. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. Good luck with your shopping. I want a house with a yard. I live in an apartment now, but I would love to have a proper house with a yard. I think Blocker would like that too.
no.
Yeah, I can understand where you're coming from. That's the interesting thing about Rainbow Bay. We have so many dogs, but just like any city, it's getting harder and harder to buy a home with a section. Fortunately, we've managed to achieve the best rental laws in the country, so having a pet isn't much of a problem. But we need to be careful when we adopt to make sure we're giving our dogs the same chance at happiness as us. Apartments get a bad rap, but a lot of dogs are very adaptable to little living, and not just the small ones. Wow, you sure have a lot of opinions about apartments. Urban planner, remember? It's my job to have opinions. Okay, next question. Would you change your way of life if it would improve the life of hundreds? Of hundreds? Sure. The sacrifice of one for the benefit of many? Hard to argue against that. I appreciate your altruism. I think too many people are quick to choose their own simple comforts over the genuine well-being of others. Like, if your taxes increased just 1%, it would be relatively little money out of your pocket, but that would all pool together to help fund public education or fight poverty. Yet there will always be people who see taxes as theft. Those are libertarians. Rainbow Bay could use more people like you. What's with all these questions anyway? I'm being interviewed. I'm testing you. To see if I get a second date, probably. Wait, what? I'm just interested in your perspective. I deal with these sorts of issues a lot, so it's on my mind. But if you really want me to test you, who's cuter out of Blocker and Gravy? I plead the fifth. No way, nope, I refuse. There is no safe answer to this question.
Oh, come on.
Coward! Coward! It's fine. I think we both know who's the most special, wonderful, adorable little princess in the whole wide world. Yes, that's you, Gravy. Yes, it is. Next question. Ready to move on from that one, huh? Alright, let's see. Why did you really move to Rainbow Bay? What do you mean? Before I can finish my sentence, the familiar sound of a phone alarm cuts me off. Maribel excitedly reaches down to the backpack sitting by her feet and pulls out her phone. Ah, my lunch break's up. I have to head out to a build site nearby before I go back to the town hall. Oh, you should come with me.
Oh, come on.
It's just a quick inspection to check how the development's going. It'll be super fast. And then I can tell you about development too. Come on, what do you say? Are you allowed to bring strangers onto a development site? Probably. I'm taking that as a yes. Let's go. Maribel shoots up out of her seat, bringing Gravy and her backpack with her. After securing the Pomeranian inside her bubble, she takes my hand and gently pulls me to my feet. Oh, your hand's not sweaty this time. Huh? Did I say that out loud? Just for that, you're gonna have to hold my hand the whole way there. Curses! It's only a short walk until we're at the development site on the outskirts of the industrial district. Temporary chain-link fences enclose the grounds, although they don't look like they'd be very effective against any determined trespasser. It looks like construction's not far along, with materials dotted around the site and only the beginnings of a structure. Maribel held my hand the whole way over, and only lets go to get hard hats for herself and Gravy. Gravy looks so cute in her little hard hat. Doesn't she? She's just the sweetest. There isn't a blocker-sized hard hat, sorry. Blocker. That's okay, we'll just wait here. Blocker's like, here's what I think about that. Won't be long, I promise. Right. Maribel straightens her back, drops her shoulders, and marches blank-faced onto the site. From afar, I can see her interacting with the site manager, behaving with a sort of rigidity and seriousness in stark contrast to the way she normally acts. It's honestly like a whole other person just stepped past that chain-link fence. Speaking of the fence, only once Maribel walks away do I realize each piece of fencing is adorned with signs for an all-too-familiar company. A jingle rings through my mind. Scraping the sky and never asking why, that's the obelisk construction way of life. Oh god. What's wrong? Ah! Ah! Why are we screaming? No sneaking. Sneaking is bad. But I always sneak. Always pay attention to your surroundings on a construction site. That's a fair point. So, what's the deal with this development? It's a project of mine, the first of hopefully many. It's an apartment building, the first high-rise outside of South Shore. Basically, the industrial district is the main residential area of Rainbow Bay, but almost all of the housing is detached. There's a lot of demand for the area, but no affordable housing. So I'm fighting for high-rise apartment blocks. If we want to grow the city, the only way is up. So this is the start of your legacy as an urban planner. Oh no, my legacy is going to be a statue of Gravy on Fenrir Island. Yep! Actually, this development kind of skipped the queue thanks to Obelisk. Somehow they found out we were accepting projects and they have enough money to make their own schedules. Yeah, Obelisk can be like that. Doesn't sound like you're a fan. Well, I mean, I used to work for them. Ooh, messy breakup? Let's not get into that right now. To be honest, they're not my favorite either. But they did agree to our controlled unit sales prices, so I guess they're not that bad? Maybe even giant multinational tech corporations led by faceless billionaires are capable of doing some good. Let's hope that's true. Anyway, I have to head back to Town Hall now. Wanna walk with me? Maribel doesn't even wait for an answer. He grabs my hand. Judging from her power walk, I'd wager she's running late for something. Well, here we are. Oh, I never noticed the Town Hall was right here. It's pretty well hidden, just an office building, really.
Gotta keep moving.
Alright, I'll leave you here. It was lovely spending time with you. True to form, Maribel moves before I can even react. She ducks forward and plants a small kiss on my right cheek, then quickly trots away. I watch Gravy staring out of her bubble at me as the warmth of Maribel's kiss lingers on my cheek. I can hardly keep up. Yeah, I like her too, Blocker. Whew. My first date. Okay, and we have one thing left. Personal time, personal time. Do you think we get like a special cutscene if we do these? I kinda wanna try it. Yes, please. There was a really weird dog on the way home. Blocker seemed eager to play with it, but as soon as it hissed, he caught on very quickly that it wasn't playtime. Great job reading social cues, Blocker. Good boy, good boy. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. So we gotta rate sociability, smarts, and fitness. Can we double up on anything? Fitness and sociability. And then some smarts. Another cappuccino. And let's just do a mix. Blocker sat on the sprinkler and used it as a massage machine. Good thinking, Blocker. Oh no, he's back to the butthole sniffing. Blocker nearly got adopted by another single. There is such a thing as being too cute. You quietly let Blocker bury some treats in the garden for later. You're sure no one will notice. Blocker sat on the sprinkler again. Okie dokie. Good boy. Okay, he's very hungry. Wet food is the best thing for satiation. That's the thing. Let's try the dog food. That barely filled him up, my god. Alright, we'll do some wet food. Okay, he's a little thirsty and a little low energy now. I think playing in the hose will help with that. See? Hydration and energy. Move the hose around while pressing and holding to drench it up. We're cleaning him up. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, more mail. Woofer dating tip number 1. Spend time together. When you're looking for love, it can be hard to make things stick. Sending each other memes may be one way to flirt. When it comes to courting cuties you met in Woofer, there's no better way than spending quality time face to face. So go on, get out there and engage in as many encounters with your would-be beau as possible. Who knows? If you say the right thing, you might even be on the fast track to Date City. Date City is not a real place, by the way. Are your teeth in danger? We noticed you haven't been to see us here at the Smile High Club. Smile High Club? For some time. Dental hygiene is vitally important, particularly in these dangerous, unprecedented times. 63% of women, or 63% of people over 25 report a big drop in bite strength and tooth solidity year to year. 30% of women say their biggest concern this decade is chewing or chew-related activities. 1 in 2 respondents to a recent survey reported having dreams about their teeth falling out and starting a revolution in a small island nation. That's relatable. Come and see us immediately. You owe it to your mouth. Sign up to our new Red Alert plan and get 10% off your first drilling. Alrighty. Let's see Astrid, and then we'll see the vampire. Look, all I'm saying is that I wouldn't trust a Cancerian. Fox, Cancerians are some of the most maternal kind of people. But also most likely to hold a grudge. Sounds like a snake to me. Well, no, they're crabs. They use those grudges as a shell to protect themselves after they've been hurt. Uh-huh, sure thing. You just keep protecting your fellow water signs.
Oh,
hey, Fangy. We were just discussing star signs. Fox thinks Cancerians are the worst. I said Gemini are. What do you think? Agree with Fox. Agree with Astrid. Scorpio's the worst. Oh, I don't know any astrology stuff. I know my sign, but that's it. I'm gonna agree with Astrid. She's cute. Astrid is right, sorry. No one enjoys the duality of a Gemini. Huh, vindication. Boo, don't pick her side. You chose wisely. And just, objectively correctly. Alright. Thanks, Fangy. Now she's gonna be smug all day. So we got fitness, trust, manners. Yeah, first date with Astrid. We can go say hi to the vampire. South Shore Street. The business district of Rainbow Bay. South Shore is home to the local council and ample tourism destinations. 3 out of 5 stars. Constant roadworks, joggers, and sand? Anders! Oh, Fangy! Hemingway and I are just on the way back to the office. We should stop by sometime. I'll keep that in mind. Actually, while I have you, I was thinking of taking Hemingway to do something special for his birthday. I don't suppose you have any ideas? Birthday party, spa day, steak dinner. You gotta do a steak dinner on your birthday. Well, I know Blocker would be happy with some fancy treats. Why not go one step further and cook up a steak?
Oh.
That's it! A ribeye, medium rare with a peppercorn béarnaise and broccoli. Oh wait, can dogs eat whatever béarnaise is? That's a good point. I'll do a little research. But needless to say, I'm excited to cook for my best boy. Anders is a lot more excited than I expected. Let's say hi to Sasha. The beating heart of Rainbow Bay. Juice? Juice? Street performers. On my way out, I see Sasha walking towards me, an exhausted Marshmallow wrapped up in his arms. Oh, Marshmallow's not wearing his turtleneck this time. Hey, Fangy, I was just heading home. We went for a big old walk and Marshy's pooped. And Marshy pooped. So many times. What a machine. Marshy's not exactly heavy, but gosh, am I ready to stop carrying him around. Do you think anyone will judge me if I put him in a pram? You could get a backpack like Maribel's. Why not get a pet carrier back to tow him around in?
Oh.
You're a genius! I was just kidding about the pram, but a pet backpack could work really well. I'll have to look for one next time I'm at Fox's Tavern and Bar. Thanks for the idea, Fanny. Sasha seemed... Can I pet the other dogs? No. I accidentally progressed the conversation because I clicked trying to pet the dog. Let's see. We'll see Maribel again. The Acoustic Chanteuse. Locally brewed craft beer and cocktails served alongside karaoke and live performances. Right? Right, Scroy? Doggy pets are the priority. Always. Karaoke coven and cayenne peppers. Fanny, come have a coffee with me and Gravy. Coffee? Isn't this a bar? Yep. Gravy's having a puppuccino. Just ordered it, but I can shout you and Blocker a treat. What is the little pupper like? I know what a puppuccino is. Just some doggy biscuits. Some munchies to crunchies, please. Just a dog biscuit. Are you sure you don't want to treat him to a puppuccino? Yeah, just the biscuit, please.
Oh, come on.
Are you sure? Okay, one doggy bicky coming up. Maybe I should have taken her up on that puppuccino. She seemed so excited. Well, I already knew what a puppuccino was, so I wasn't gonna ask what a puppuccino was. No! No! Manners, fitness, trust. Can we check the stats? Let's see. Manners, fitness, trust. I guess we could level up fitness? Alright. I can't believe I lost a game of tug of war to the dog. You will rue this day, Blocker. Alright, so we need smarts. Smarts and fitness. We had that somewhere in here, didn't we? No? Was there no smarts and fitness? Fitness is purple and smarts is blue. Yeah, no smarts and fitness. Smarts and trust. Fitness and sociability. There's okay, actually, you know what? We'll jog, because we haven't done the jogging yet. Smarts and manners. Puppy paddle. Let's do another smarts one. Pup flicks and chill. Help him recover some of that energy. The headband is cute. Blocker didn't want you to remove his jacket. Okay. Still. Blocker tried to weave between your legs while running, but otherwise kept pace. Blocker's play dead was a little too convincing. You might have a budding film star on your hands. Blocker convinced a local surfer to lend him 10. Cowabunga. Blocker got excited during werewolf transformation and practiced her best howl. Nice. Okay. Hygiene good, mood good, thirst good, a little bit hungry, and a little bit sleepy. Let's do a chew bone today. And then, what do we got for energy? The hose down. And ear cleaning. Let's do a hose down and an ear cleaning. Hey, all clean! No more wet food on your face. So that does energy. Do any foods give you energy? The treats do. And it also gives you mood, but the mood is max. Oh, the towel down gives you +2 hygiene. Oh, yeah. There you go. Oh, buddy. Great. We're in good shape. It's week 5. Oh, that's when we have our checkup. After week 5, we have to go to the vet. Thank you for the glub, Frank. Okay. This is probably a good spot for the next reward, which I think is the 3rd chapter of the fanfic. I'm pretty sure. Alright. Hide best friend forever. Open up the fanfic. We're on chapter 3. Oh boy, okay. Alas, we are here once again. Hey, I told you I'd be back. Indeed, now to business. Concerned face. Yeah, since I'm helping, this chapter might be different from the last 2. Disclaimer. Neither Sugar Fang nor Choco Mittens own Yu-Gi-Oh! And since Aurafang does not exist, well, you get the point. Aurafang, sob. So you guys see, I was using the name Fang when I was 12. I've been using it for a very, very long time. I am 406 years old, okay? That's a long time. This is actually a really long chapter, too.
Oh no.
Oh boy. Maybe we'll split it up into 2. Yeah, we'll split this one up into 2. Otherwise, I'll probably lose my voice. Alright. A crime of a much different sort. Joey Wheeler, who was also one of my first cartoon crushes, entered McDonald's. He looked around nervously and walked up to the counter, a screwdriver in his hand. "Hello there, sir. How may I help you?" a man said with a huge fake smile. Joey looked at the menu. I was very cynical as a child. Already. Yeah, Joey Wheeler was one of my first crushes. Joey looked at the menu. I'll, have french fries, please. His left eye twitched. The man smiled brightly at him and turned his head slowly. One order of french fries. So would you like anything else with that, sir? A drink, perhaps a salt packet in these trying times. Sure, whatever, he said quickly. Joey, however, wasn't paying attention. His eyes were greedily fixed on a small donation box sitting in front of the counter. How shiny a gleam there was around it. It had lured Joey into its shiny, pretty depth. On the box there read a sign. On the sign was a picture of a grinning man holding up a picture of a shiny red car. How random. Upon it there read, "Please donate your largest bills and shiniest quarters to the Key Smash Fund. We are trying to help the children in Key Smash and need your help." Okay, this... okay. These children have no arms, no legs, nor do they have eyes, mouth, or any other body parts needed for life. How sad. In fact, these poor children are non-existent. The manager just needs a new car. However, these non-existent children have come down with a horrible non-existent disease called Key Smash Syndrome. How unfortunate, yet you can help. By sending us your money, we will give them the shot that shall banish this horrid disease. So basically, you're paying to have some poor non-existent kid stuck in the arm with a big shiny needle. They must love you. Thank you, and remember to eat at McDonald's. Yes, it was a very long sign, and there were many words that Joey could not understand. But that wasn't what he was staring at. It was the shiny round things that were made out of metal, also known as quarters. He looked at it with lusting eyes. How he wanted that money. How he wanted those quarters. And how well he knew the process to get them. He turned the screwdriver in his palm. It was his close friend. It had bought him many a cheeseburgers. And now it was time to use his old friend once more. He slowly edged towards the box. The worker stared straight ahead. His face showed a kind of look that could only mean one thing. The worker was considering his life. If only he hadn't married and dropped out of school at the age of 12. If only he had went to college. Joey moved the screwdriver to the box. How to open it? First he attempted to whack it repeatedly with the screwdriver's metal handle, but alas, this did not work. After all, this is Joey we are talking about. Finally, he resorted to the most practical thinking, taking the screwdriver and prying the box off of the table. Holding the hefty box in his hands, he smiled happily at the shiny jewels that reflected in his eye. The worker turned his head slowly, the fake smile still glued to his lips. "Your orders here, sir." Joey looked up momentarily out of his trance. He hid the donation box behind his back in a most obvious manner, in that format in which resembled something that Joey has had much experience in, the way a child would hide a broken vase from his mother after a rowdy game of indoor frisbee. He put on his, "I didn't just steal your box of money for the helpless kids with no arms, legs, eyes, mouths, or any other body parts that are necessary for life" fund. Honest, innocent smile. "Ah, yes, my order, my french fries, my food. Yes, yes." The worker handed him a bag. "The price comes to, let's see, $5.59. Joey pried off the top of the donation box and pulled out a handful of pennies and handed them to the worker. The worker, however, didn't seem to notice the donation box, that or he didn't really care. "Pennies," the man moaned. "Why do they always pay me in pennies?" Joey stuffed the food in his mouth and stuck the donation box in his pants and rattled off toward the door in the "I have a big square object on my butt that resembles a donation box I pried off your counter" sort of way. Although almost no one else noticed the strange happening, Pegasus, with his mini Spy Kids camera he had just received from his Happy Meal, did. That also dates me. Of course, he had taped the whole thing, and with his super deluxe spy camera, it was hard not to notice the object sticking off of Joey's butt, and the constant rattling as he tottered towards the door. What is up with that Joey boy? Of course, being the freaky adult that I am, I must find out, he said out loud. A boy turned, looked under his table, and eyed Pegasus, the strange man in a red suit, who was sitting there muttering to his camera in an insane way. "Mom, there's a scary man down there," he whined. The mother pulled out her pepper spray and, well, you need not know more as what happened is quite obvious. She started spraying it on her french fries, muttering about how they never put the proper dose of pepper anymore. The boy sighed and kicked Pegasus in the head. Out of there, you! This here table's mine! He kicked him again. Go mutter insanely under your own table, you loser! Pegasus let out a small reluctant noise and grumbled to himself. All right, I'm leaving you, little twerp boy, he said, brushing some french fry crumbs off of his neatly pressed red suit, and followed the jingling noise emitting from Joey's pants out the front door. These pennies will take forever to count, the worker whined. I better start. 1, 5, 29, 17, 1,000, 2. What's after 2? Why didn't I finish 6th grade? He screamed. The manager walked up with a small sneer. You wanna know the best part? You ain't leaving until you finish counting them pennies. The worker let out a small groan and began counting again. Now I mentioned earlier, this is really a throwback to earlier in the chapter when I mentioned that the worker didn't finish 6th grade. And I mentioned that he was 12. He dropped out of school at 12 and he didn't finish 6th grade. And the only reason I knew that you were 12 in 6th grade is because that's how old I was when I wrote this story. Scory says, reminder that Pegasus is 24. You know your Yu-Gi-Oh! Taya's bountiful day. It was a normal day for Taya. She was bouncing down the street singing a happy song about puppies. How normal, how plain, how happy. There were so many things for little Taya to be happy about. She'd woken up at 5:30 in the morning to the sound of that lovely beeping alarm that drowned her with its happy, beeping, joyful sound. After that, she'd eaten some crispy burnt toast, swung on her overly weighted backpack, and said goodbye to her dear mother and father, who didn't really notice. She gleefully walked out the door and slipped on some ice, causing her to fall flat on her face. She giggled. She was so clumsy. And this was promising to be the most wonderful, best day of all. Why? Because her dear friend Tristan had invited her to go free food sampling at the local Wegmans. I did not realize as a 12-year-old that Wegmans does not exist around the country. So there you go. Somewhere in Redacted there are Wegmans. That narrows it down a couple states. What a wonderful day. First school with those acne-covered teachers and horrible-looking students. She'd love them also. And then she would frolic down the dirty snow-covered streets as she made her way towards Tristan's house, singing off-key a Christmas carol to please all their lovely neighbors that would most likely love to wake up from their afternoon naps to her squeaky and cheerful voice. As she skipped down the road, she spotted a most Christmassy-looking figure. Pegasus in his nice red tacky suit and his silver hair. Hello, dear Pegasus. It's so wonderful to see you on this wonderful day, she cried happily. Pegasus, however, mumbled something about screwdrivers and streamed down the street. I think I meant to write street, probably. But I guess he was live streaming. I invented live streaming in 2003. There you go.
There you go.
There you go. He streamed down the street holding a random underwear drawer over his head, throwing striped boxers around as if it was Christmas already. That's what you do on Christmas. Mm-hmm. It was nice to see such a beautiful sight. How pretty those boxers decorated the road in their striped purple and orange way. She reached down to pick one up, maybe to keep it, maybe to show her friends, maybe to spread joy to the rest of the world just as Pegasus had done. What a wonderful cause on such a wonderful morning of such a wonderfully wonderful day in such a wonderful world. It's like a boxer wonderland, she squealed happily. Oh, what's this? She looked down at the fine print written on the boxer's stretchy elastic rim. Joseph Wheeler. If found, please return. She shrugged. The name sounded familiar, almost as if she knew someone named Joseph Wheeler, but she did not have time to search for such words in the memory banks of her confused little mind. For now it was time to go to Tristan's and go sampling that delightful food at Wegmans. I think that's a good stopping point. We'll finish the chapter after a bit more dog raising. We can't candle this. Fellow candle lover, we have a problem. There are too many candles. Following our deal with Big Wick Energy and the Candleberry Tales, Battle Wax has a huge stock overflow. We've got so many candles we could throw a birthday party for God. Oh, oopsie.
Oh, you swapped over.
Thank you, Mr. Vangy. That's why you're here. Thank you.
And that's the only reason.
No, it's also to make you eat dog treats.
Yeah.
There are candles coming out of our ears. which is appropriate considering all the wax in there. Did you know candles can actually be made from the rendered fat of any living creature? You could absolutely make human candles. Not that we ever do that. Please come by and buy some candles. Candles. News getting you down? Pretend you do not see. Here at Obelisk Media, we know you want to get the most important news updates, so you and your family can stay informed. That's why we've launched the Obelisk News Network, a 24/7 news and opinion broadcasting system. News stories are filtered through our algorithms to make sure you only learn about relevant events, and you can even cater the system to your interests. Don't like to hear about war? No problem, just set ONN to peaceful mode. Not a big fan of politics? Slide relevance to 0 and you'll never be bothered by the world's problems ever again. Just because your house is on fire doesn't mean you can't get a nice relaxing sleep in. Obelisk News Network. Eyes on what we know, you know that we know you know is important. What's your favorite way to sleep in? Or what's your favorite way to stay up to date with what's going on outside? A warm hug in a cold world. Obelisk is your friend. Hey Rasheen, and thank you for lurking, Dad. Let's see, we got dates. We got dates out the wazoo. I upset Maribel by not getting a puppuccino. She's not here! She's not here! Oh, no. She's gone. Oh, there she is. She's hiding. Rainbow Apartments. Rainbow Apartments provides mid-range accommodation for students and young adults. 3 stars, known for inflated rent and minimum insulation. Huh, that's weird. Why is Maribel hanging around the apartment building? Hey, Fangy. You live here? I'm just surveying local apartment dwellers. Don't suppose you have time to answer a question or two? Oh, I don't mind helping out. Great. Now, what sort of building improvements could make your life easier as a Rainbow Bay dog what kind of building improvements could make your life as a Rainbow Bay dog owner easier? Oh, alright. Good night, Soren. Thank you for coming by. Sleep well. A communal grooming room, better soundproofing, some private outdoor space. That'd be nice for the dog.
Of course, being the freaky adult I am.
No, Brian. Stop. Do not quote my childhood fanfiction.
That's what we're doing now.
Soundproofing would be good too, though, if there's lots of animals around here. Stop it! Oh my goodness. Let's go with... A communal grooming room would be good too for dogs, though. You don't want to have to wash your big dog in your tub. It doesn't work out good. It would be way easier to keep Blocker groomed if I didn't have to mess up my own bathroom all the time. So maybe a communal grooming room. Dog-sized wash tubs, lots of vacuums, and easy clean floors, you know? That's a great idea. I could definitely save money without taking Gravy to the professionals every week. Every week? Do you not? I don't think it's worth questioning her spending habits. Listen, it's her money. We got encounters, we got dates. Let's go on a date. Icebreaker Skating Rink. Rainbow Bay's world-class ice skating rink and fitness center. 5 stars, known for couple skating and foot hygiene. Astrid seems like the type who's usually pretty busy. Still, she did invite me to see her practicing down at the skating rink. I guess I'll see if that's still in the cards. Hey, Astrid. What are you up to this week? Ah! Oh geez, how do you write these sorts of messages? Wait, no, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, here we go. I was wondering if you were free to hang out. Maybe show me your skating routine. Get dinner? Is that too forward? Or not forward enough? Ugh. I'll just send it. Now I have to wait for a response. Kill me. The next 10 minutes dragged on for what felt like days. Is there anything worse than waiting to find out if you're being rejected or not? I guess death, maybe. Oh no, she replied. Astrid is typing. Sorry. Busy skating right now. Meet me at rink tonight, 6 p.m. Do vocal warm-ups. Vocal warm-ups? Wait, who cares? She said yes. The Icebreaker skating rink looks kind of ominous once the sun starts setting. There's all this contrast and shadow outside. With the building being sort of low and wide, it's reminiscent of a bunker or military base where you can't see the vibrant branding. Still, it's bigger than I had originally expected. You could probably cram a good 1,000 or so people in here. That said, it doesn't exactly look open. The lights in the reception area are out, and there's nary a soul to be seen. As I shuffle forward deeper into the reception, the sound of metal scraping through the ice proves the rink isn't completely empty, unless it's ghosts. But it's not ghosts. Astrid is still in the rink, gliding along the ice effortlessly. She skates across to the far end of the ice, her brow furrowed in concentration, and I swear for a second I could see her bite her lip. Determination folded into every crease of her brow. She speeds forward, crouching slightly. As she reaches the center of the ice, she kicks one leg back, and in its returning swing, pushes off with her other foot, propelling herself into a forward spin. She doesn't stick to the landing. With a graceless thud, Astrid hits the ice, her skates slipping out from under her. She catches the ground, arms pressed forward to keep her head from hitting the ice. In that moment, a flash of white bolts to the outer edge of the ice, and frantic barks echo throughout the stadium. And that's all the trigger Blocker needs. Here we go. I let Blocker drag me over to Laika, whose front paws are pressed against the rink's barrier. The Samoyed barely acknowledges Blocker as he approaches, her eyes fixed on Astrid. Astrid has since pulled herself up to sit on the chewed ice, somehow not seeming to mind that her bare legs were touching it. It's okay, Blocker, it's okay. I'm fine, Laika. Her sentence finishes with a little too much breath for her words to be entirely true. She tilts her head back, eyes pointing to the ceiling, and her chest heaves with a deep sigh. Are you sure about that? Are you sure you're not hurt? No, Blocker. No. Astrid must now have realized that I was here despite Blocker's excitement. Her head whipped towards me and her mouth dropped slightly. Oh, hey Fangy! I'm fine, really. I can handle a fall or two. Alright, you just seem a little upset. Astrid closed her eyes and let out one long, slow breath. I'm just frustrated. Don't worry about it. I get the impression she doesn't want to get into it. I'll just go and shower. It won't be too long. All clean. Feeling better? Much. As Astrid and Laika return, Laika shuffles over and sits at my feet, mouth curled open into a rather tongue-forward grin. Someone's happy to see you. Hey, girl. I extend a hand to her and she sniffs it softly before leaning forward and setting her chin out on my lap. Oh, who's a beautiful girl? Uh-oh, I think you made someone jealous, Laika. Blocker prances up beside Laika and tries to push her head out of my lap. Dogs actually do this. Laika's all too happy to accept this as an invitation to play, whether or not that was Blocker's intention. She thwaps Blocker on his butt with one paw and bounces backwards, crouching into a bow. Hydrating. Blocker rises to her challenge, and almost immediately the two of them are chasing each other in circles around the circumference of the rink. That's a big circumference, my dudes. Well, they certainly seem to be getting along. At this point, Laika is tummy up with Blocker's face squished into the thick fur of her mane. She's bopping Blocker's head with her heavy paws playfully, only serving to encourage him in trying to pin her down. Uh-oh. I'm glad they like each other. Laika likes everyone. She has a heart of gold and a trail of white. Like her fur, I mean. It gets everywhere. It seems like a small price to pay. Definitely. Ready to go? Oh, go where exactly? You'll see. Two things surprised me about where Astrid took us. First of all, it's a karaoke bar. Second of all, Maribel's here with Gravy. Awkward. Hey, Astrid, over here. Maribel is standing by one of the many seats in the bar, enthusiastically waving us over with Gravy perched on her back. What is even happening? Romance and dogs, I think? Yep. Laika marches past Astrid and settles down by a seat. I got you both drinks already, on me. Oh, you were expecting us? Caught. Of course. Astrid didn't tell you that she was bringing you to karaoke night? I couldn't have you pulling out. Hey, phrasing. Mary. Sorry. Anyway, I hope you like gin and tonic because that's what I ordered. And also it's the cheapest thing on the menu. Astrid! You know I only ordered the top shelf stuff. Sure, but for both of us? Of course. I have no idea how you afford this stuff. Never you worry your sweet little head about that, princess. I chipped in. God! Fox, true to her nature, appears behind me, with a short glass of grain alcohol clutched in one hand and a microphone in the other. Oh, you're already here. I got here first. You all hang out together? Welcome to Rainbow Bay's Karaoke Coven, Fangy. Stop trying to make that name happen, Fox. I think someone woke up on the wrong side of the skating rink this morning.
Don't ask.
It's the triple axel, it's just, I can't land it. You're beating yourself up over perhaps the single hardest move in figure skating? You make it seem so trivial. I'm just saying you shouldn't dwell. We're not here to mope, we're here to sing. And drink. Alright, no more rinky talk. Astrid turns to face me with a warm smile. I hadn't noticed how tense her body had been, up until now, when she finally let her shoulders drop just a little. Maribel, Fox, and I meet here every week for drinks and karaoke. The owners know us pretty well by now, so we get discounts. Hope you warmed up your voice. Oh boy. Get ready for some oral pleasure? You better get seated because I'm ready to drop some throat explosions up in here.
Oh.
Oh. I mean, yeah, I'm happy to sing. You get to be an honorary member of our troupe tonight. We usually do a song or two and then sing one together. You don't have to join in for that, though. Hey, stop offering easy ways out. She needs to sing with us if she wants to be one of us. One of us. One of us. Alright, calm down, you two. Who's singing first? We started without you. Fox just wrapped up a beautiful cover of Laura Dellay's Youthful and Attractive.
Oh.
What? That's a terrible song for karaoke, Fox. It's so slow. No, come here. Come here, Blocker. Not the way I sing it. I have no idea what she could possibly mean by that. Well, I, for one, think you should go next, Astrid. I need another drink before I whip out my cover of the Charcoal Procession. Is that supposed to be the Black Parade?
Yes.
I just got here, though.
Oh, come on.
Come on, show Fangy what you've got. I guess I've got a number in mind. Astrid accepts the microphone from Fox with a curtsy, and makes towards the stage with a small skip in her step. After selecting her song, she takes center stage, back to the audience, with lights outlining her silhouette in gold. Maribel ushers us into the seats they'd clearly claimed. I could see why, too. The view of the stage was perfect. Blacker curls up into a ball at my feet, clearly feeling done for the day. As the bass line starts, Astrid begins to tap her foot, her hips swinging ever so slightly with each movement. Here she goes. Queen of Theatrics. Astrid sings the first verse only looking over her shoulder between lines, moving her hips with the rhythm. As the chorus comes in, the lights go up and she spins around, marching out into the aisles and singing to various patrons. She's not the world's best singer or anything, but certainly above the karaoke standard. So, you and Astrid, huh? I mean, we're just hanging out. Would you like to do more than just hang out? That's awkward. We'll see where things go. I don't really know right now, but I'm excited to see where things go.
Idiot!
What a middling answer.
Oh.
Agreed, very wishy-washy. Wait, what? That's a deduction against your total score. Score? What's happening here? Alright, Fangy, that's question 1. Now tell us. What's the wildest thing you've ever done? I once lived in the woods for a whole week. Sometimes I leave my front door unlocked on purpose. The other week I ate expired chicken. I mean, I'm a cryptid. I always live in the woods. I once lived in the woods for an entire week. Ooh! Which woods? Redacted. Just one of the reserves around New York City. Did you have anything with you? I had a tent. So you were camping. Hey, that's not that wild. That was worth a shot. To be honest, I'm not quite sure you're up to the same standard as Rainbow Bay's own nastiest girl. Mary.
Oh, come on.
Oh, relax, Fox. Astrid needs to be more open about her extracurriculars. Seriously, Maribel? This is intense music. This is like Danganronpa court music, like when you're doing the trial. We'd all been so caught up in the interrogation that none of us realized Astrid had since ended her song and returned to stand at the end of the table. And she doesn't look terribly pleased. Would it kill you to mind your own business for once in your life? Without any further discussion, Astrid storms off and Leica quickly leaves to follow. Uh-oh. Great. Me and my mouth. Maribel sighs. Should I go after her?
Nope.
No. But she should. Me? Astrid doesn't really react well in the heat of the moment. She'll need time before she's ready to see Maribel again. I guess I better go quickly if I want to catch up. I hope she hasn't gone too far. Hopefully Astrid is nowhere... Oh, helpfully, Astrid is nowhere to be seen. I guess my options are to go back and face the terrible two again, or take a guess and keep on walking. If only she left a trail of breadcrumbs or something.
I love dogs!
Drea_LaFay gave $25 for the dogs. For baby.
Thank you, Drea. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Half a moment later, I find breadcrumbs. Of a sort, anyway. A few tufts of white fur on the sidewalk point towards the esplanade down the way. Huh, yes, thank you, Leica. Once more onto the beach. In the quiet of the night... Oh, also, Drea, there's rewards. So for $25, you can suggest a new sound, a new Mr. Fangy voice redeem. So, like, if you type in chat...
Oh, woo.
I can make Mr. Fangy talk on my computer. So you can suggest one of those. And I can draw you as a dog if you like. And you can make me say something if you want. Just let me know if you want any of those. In the quiet of the night, I hear heavy footsteps, only lightly muffled in the packed sand beneath them, before I even see the shoreline. Astrid is sprinting back and forth across what little dark sand hasn't been swept under the tide. Leica follows closely behind her. With Walker in tow, I march down the steps to the sand and sit further up the dunes, watching the two of them run drills. After a surprising number of laps, Astrid finally calls it quits and flops backward onto the sand only a few meters away. Blowing off steam? It helps me think. What are you thinking about? Now? Honestly, not a lot. How about 10 minutes ago?
Don't ask.
It doesn't matter. Sometimes people need coaxing to be sure they're safe to talk about something. This doesn't feel like one of those times. Astrid seems calm, like it really doesn't matter. She splays out in the sand, Leica curling up beside her. A shelter from the night's chill. Stars are bright tonight. I glance up. She's right. The wind has swept most of the day's clouds away, and with the business district largely shut down for the night, more stars than I'd ever seen in New York adorn the sky, winking down at us. Have Mr. Fangy say, "Oh, whoa." Mr. Fangy? Yeah, go, "Oh, whoa."
Oh, whoa.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, whoa.
But it makes me think, like, what am I thinking of?
Like a boat foghorn.
Maybe, yeah.
Whoa, whoa.
Whoa. That one there. She points up to the sky. I honestly cannot tell where she's pointing. That's Jupiter. That's not a star at all. No, but it's still important. Jupiter symbolizes strength of expansion. Manifest destiny? Are you a Sagittarius? Nope, my sign is Aries.
Ooh, woo.
Is it Sagittarius or Sag? It's Sag, right? Sagittarius? Right. Well, during Sagittarius season, Jupiter gives us its energy. It's all about open-mindedness, adventure, travel. Supposedly that means we get all that too, even if you're not a Sagittarius. I'm just saying, it's a pretty cool planet. Seems like it does a lot for us. No, I wonder if your star sign actually affects whether or not she likes you. Because you know how they always say, like, certain horoscopes, certain astrological signs are supposed to be, like, better together? I wonder if, like, you pick the one that's opposite of her. I wonder if that helps. It seems like it does a lot for us. What about you?
Oh.
Huh? What's your sign? I'm a Scorpio sun. Oh, cool. Gemini moon, Virgo rising. I won't get too into it, but my Jupiter is in Sagittarius. Sagittarius? Sagittarius? It's gotta be Sag, right? Do you know, Mr. Fang?
I think it's Sagittarius.
Sagittarius?
Sagittarius.
Okay. Oh, I didn't even know there was more than one sign. I like to read about this kind of stuff. It'd be rude to say that someone's hobby is funny. It's really interesting. That's great. It's really interesting stuff, even if it goes mostly right over my head.
What if their hobby is stand-up?
Okay, that'd be funny. Hopefully.
Yeah.
I'm glad you don't think it's weird. Maribel makes fun of me for being into airy-fairy astrology. She says it's funny because I seem so serious on the outside. She loves to make fun of me. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. Astrid shuffles back in the sand, moving to sit beside me. She smells like some kind of floral soap, despite breaking a sweat. Out of the corner of my eye, I notice Blocker and Leica starting to play again. I really want tonight to be fun. This probably all seems really petty. She just really got to me this time. I get it. There were people back home who pushed my buttons all the time, too. You miss them? Not really. Not enough to distract me from being here. That's a nice way to put it. I really want her jacket. Thanks for coming after me. It's nice to have someone to talk to. She leans her head over onto my shoulder and loose strands of hair fall forward over my top. I can see one bead of moisture just dangling on the edge of one lock. It's kind of pretty, although it's probably sweat. I bite back my amusement and just let Astrid be still for a moment. I'm always happy to talk. We stay like that for a long enough time for me to lose any estimation. After a particularly brisk wind rolls in, throwing both seed shell and sand at us, we finally break for the night. Astrid calls in a woober to pick her and Leica up, and I think about doing the same. This wasn't really what I planned, but it was nice. Yeah, maybe sometime we could... Before I could finish that thought, a suspiciously clean hybrid pulls up beside us, ready to take Astrid home. In the spur of the moment, Astrid pushes herself up on her toes and plants one quick soft kiss on my lips. It's momentary, but it's sweet. You know, the other girl, Mirabelle... Not Mirabelle, what's her name? Oh my god, I forgot her name. What's her name?
I have no idea.
I've already forgotten. She only kissed me on the cheek. Like, literally sweet. I taste her strawberry lip gloss on my lips as the woober leaves Blocker and I standing in the cold. Time to head home. Good night, Astrid. What a night. Are you as tired as I am? Maribel. That's what it is. Yeah, it is Maribel. Okay. Not Mirabelle. Maribel. Yes, swole. I never even got to perform my take on Kelly Ray Hepburn's Ring Me Perhaps. I just met you, and this is crazy. But here's my number, so ring me perhaps. We got one left. Should we hang out with Anders, Sasha? Let's go with Sasha. Oh, look who it is. Hi, Fanny. I didn't know you shop here. Everyone shops here. Oh my gosh, Blocker, please. No, not everyone. Rude. I was just picking up a pet carrier so I can carry Marshy around when he gets tired. I got kind of distracted by all these cute animals, though. I think in another life I'd be a chinchilla. What about you? I'd be a great horned owl. That'd be a little scary. A koala, a sloth, a hedgehog. Maybe a hedgehog? I'm a bit cute with a spiky protective shell, so I think I'd be a hedgehog. You know those are pests, right? I like it. Maybe you should start wearing red shoes all the time. Oh, if only Clark was here. I don't think either of them took that answer seriously. Alright, so we want to get everything to level 3. We'll do a manners. We got a manners and a smarts. That would be blue and pink. Blue and pink. And then a yellow and blue. Okay. And we need a green and blue. And then we'll do another yellow and blue. And then another green and blue, I guess? Bum, bum. Actually, no, we could do a trust and manners. We've never done the social media model.
I love dogs!
Part 4 fanfiction gave $15 for the dogs. The end is never 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 the end is never.
She just kept going. Thank you. Thank you. In that case, we have to write a 4th chapter, for my Yu-Gi-Oh! Fanfiction from when I was 12. Maybe we need to write the final chapter of it, in fact. A solid conclusion. I know people have been waiting. People have been waiting for the past couple decades to find out how the story ends. Thank you very much, whoever that was. I wonder if it was Mr. Fang. He left the room.
I love dogs!
Vid gave $15 for the dogs. Love for baby.
Thank you, Vid. Thank you so much. Thank you. Alrighty. We did some sit and stay. We got puppuccino. We worked the runway. Another puppuccino. And a social media model. Blacker was just listening to pop music and the camera went off. Hashtag not a model. They got over 100 likes in 15 minutes. Wow, you be doing numbers, Blacker. Oh, there's some numbers. Oh, his sociability and smarts are not so good still. Okay, so he's mostly just hungry now. So let's give him a wet food. Don't like that sound effect. Here you go, Blacker. Here we go. Let's do another one of those. 2 cans of dog food. Yummy! And then we got some mood and hygiene. We got some hygiene and mood in here, I think. Let's see. Oh, that's interesting. Oh wait, towel down. Less energy, less mood? Oh, so you can't do this unless you do the wash first. I see. So some of these... Oh. Okay, so after you hose the dog down, you can either dry it with a blow dryer, or you can use a towel. There's like combinations. Huh. Okay, but is there a mood and hygiene option? Energy and hygiene? I don't think so, not really. Why does brushing him lower his mood? Alright, well, we'll go with a hose down for now. Nice. Oh, more mail. But wait, aren't I supposed to go... Wasn't I supposed to, like, go to the vet at some point? Is this now? I think it's now. My apartment, there's a big event in my apartment. There's no reviews? I should hope not. Okay, an inbox. Oh, I got RSVPs. Hey neighbor. Hi, I hope you're all settled into your apartment by now. Thanks for inviting me to the housewarming next week. I'm real excited. Should I bring Marshy? Actually, I'm just gonna bring him. If he's a problem, I can take him back upstairs. But I think he'll really love hanging out with Blocker. Anyway, I'm so excited to see your place. Robin is RSVPing. Hey, just letting you know I'll be there this weekend. Managed to get the weekend off for it, so consider yourself pretty special, okay? Astrid. I'm totally coming to your housewarming this weekend. I can't wait. And I'm gonna bring Maribel, so don't be surprised if she doesn't RSVP. She's just, like, insanely busy. Paw Prince housewarming. I can't believe you emailed the clinic to invite us to your housewarming. But this means Jade can't be mad at me for answering personal phone calls at work. I'll drag her along, so see you then, Quincy. Let's do it. Alright, it's been 5 weeks already. I should probably get serious about unpacking, right? I'm gonna take that as a yes. I'm not sure how to interpret your fart there, buddy. But never mind, I've met so many people lately, and I think I'm even ready to call them friends. Plus, there have been a lot of new puppy pills for you too, huh, Blocker? Okay. Let's get unpacked and then have everyone around. Like my first proper adult dinner party. Except I can't cook. After inviting all my new friends, Blocker and I spend most of the week unpacking. Well, by Blocker and I mostly mean I unpacked while Blocker got nervous about me moving furniture and boxes around. And by most of the week, I mean I would unpack one box and then spend the rest of the day napping and watching Vine compilations. That dates this game because I don't think Vine exists anymore, right? I think Vine shut down. All done, and just in time for people to start showing, hopefully. Ding dong. Speak of the devil. What did you call me? Oh, Fox, you're the first one here? It certainly looks like it. Is that a problem? No, of course not. Do you think the others are far off? Scared of being alone with me? No? Maybe I am a little. Knock, knock. Quincy, you can't just say knock, knock and walk in. But the door was open, and besides, you followed me in here. Well, the door was open. Hi, Quincy, Dr. Kim. Seriously, Jade is fine. Yeah, she is.
Quincy.
But shh. Calling you Jade just seems like calling my mother by her first name. Oh no, I am not your mother. Aw, Mummy Jade. No, Blocker, no. No. I hope this doesn't come back to haunt me next time at the clinic. No, stop. Jade and Quincy move into the kitchen to continue chatting while Fox retreats to the far side of the living room. Hey, you got everything unpacked. Nice digs. I was gonna get you a gift, but a certain somebody fell asleep under a pile of clothes, and I lost most of the day looking for him. Oh. We've had that happen, actually. When we first got baby, she didn't hide under the bed. At first, but then when she got more comfortable in the apartment, she did one time. And she'd never done it before, so I just got home one day, and I couldn't find her anywhere. But she was under the bed for the first time ever. And I was like, oh, I guess you're making yourself at home. Arf?
Aren't you just the best little marshmallow in town?
Yes, that's you, my special little guy. It just makes me think of, Kermit, if any of you used to watch Jenna Marbles. She has greyhound little doggies. No, it's okay, Blocker. Sasha gets distracted doting over Marshmallow. He doesn't quite notice Astrid and Maribel arriving behind him. Beep beep.
Oh.
Ah. Got him. Will you ever not be jumpy, Sasha? It's only when I'm not expecting it. I'm fine during movies, really. But the whole point of jump scares is that you're not supposed to expect them. Boo!
Oh.
Ah! Stop it, go drop Marshmallow. Thanks for inviting us over, Fangy. Yeah, I can't wait to check out your place. We were trying to decide what it would look like on the way over. Maribel thought you'd have one of those 70s style conversation pets. That'd be cool, actually. Mr. Fangy wants one of those. They don't really, have them in houses that often. I hoped you'd have one. The place is so cute, though. I love what you've done with the fairy lights.
Oh,
The whole place really speaks a lot about your personality. What do you mean?
I love it.
I mean, it's impossible not to like. Oh.
We've got to stop meeting like this.
The coven is together at last. Oh, Fox, you're here? Maribel squeezes past Sasha to join Fox in the living room, leaving Astrid and Sasha with me by the door. I suppose I should go and join them. Or you could stay here by the door like us cool kids. That's definitely tempting. Seems like pretty good company if you ask me. Hello? No! Who invited him? He's crashing the party! Get him, Blocker! Alright, Sasha, let's stop blocking the door and let our host greet their guests. I'm pretty sure it's Laika who's doing all the blocking. Move it. Astrid hurries Sasha further into the living room as Felix steps through the door. I got you a housewarming gift. Felix pushes forward a plain brown box. It's small and altogether unremarkable. You don't have to open it now, but I'm gonna. I open the box and inside is a small building? It's the library. Wow, you shrunk the library?
Oh,
No, it's just a miniature. We sell them at the library, but no one ever buys them. I think it's meant to be a paperweight. Thanks, I'll be sure to use it to weigh some paper down. Cool. Anyway, do you have something to drink? There's some fun juice in the kitchen. Fun juice? You know, punch, but with rum. Rum punch. Brunch. Oh, I don't really drink. Not great for the physique, you know? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know. What's your poison then? Kombucha? Gesundheit. There's some diet soda in the fridge. That'll do. Felix shuffles into the kitchen with Mulder trotting behind him quietly. With 7 people and 5 dogs already here, the apartment's starting to feel quite full. Oh no, what are you doing here? Fancy we should arrive at the same time. Well, clearly it's fate. How amusing. Hilarious. I can hear the way you're looking at me. Oh, be quiet. You two know each other? Do they used to date? It's a long story. Robin is an old acquaintance. Acquaintance? I'll just come inside instead of putting my foot further down my throat. Anders slinks off to the kitchen without another word. Sorry about that. Should I ask? It's certainly a good idea to read the label before you open a can of worms. Thanks for inviting Missile and I around. I think she's pretty excited to play. I'll try not to yell at any more people. I'm sure you have your reasons. Well, that's everyone. Everyone chats amongst themselves for a while as I herd all the dogs up to play together. There's not a lot of room in the apartment, but the dogs are making the most of the space. By the time the dogs are all settled in, so too are my human guests. Everyone sorted themselves into groups, huddling around various points of the living room. I guess I should spend some time with my guests. That would be the polite, normal thing to do. And I am totally a polite, normal person and not a cryptid. Nope. Not a cryptid. I'm human, just like you guys. Or I'm trying to be at least. Maribel, Jaden, Felix, Astrid and Robin, Quincy, Sasha, and Anders. Oh, I don't want to talk to Felix. But Maribel's my boo. That's tough. Man. Fine. I sidle into the living room to find Maribel, Jade, and Felix against the adjoining wall to the kitchen.
You seem like a good match.
You should really consider doing MMA. Mixed martial arts? I don't know. Trust me, you get a full-body workout and learn self-defense skills. Plus, it's a lot more social than pumping iron on your own. You know Felix loves the gym, though. Nothing gets him going quite like watching those muscles ripple in the mirror when he's doing his shirtless lifts. What? Maribel! I mean, I can't blame you. You're ripped. I just like being able to listen to my podcast when I work out. Oh yeah, he's definitely listened to those true crime podcasts. Whitefire, thank you for the raid. Thank you. And welcome back, J-Dog. Welcome back. Let me do a shout out for Whitefire real quick. Thank you so much for the raid, guys. Today we are doing a fundraiser for a local dog rescue group called Susie Q Dog Rescue. We already hit our goal, but we are reaching for the stars. Shoot for the stars, right? Am I right? Oh, hey, Ninja Nurse. Hello. Welcome. It's the Penny Arcade folks. Welcome, everybody. Good to see you all. And, we are playing a dog owner dating sim. This is my dog over here. His name's Blocker. He's a cryptid doggy. And he's a very good boy. Oh, I always assume you're listening to music when I see you at the gym. No, it's usually the latest episode of Serial Murder. Serial Murder? Like The Breakfast? But Whitefire, what were you doing today? What were you streaming? The True Crime Breakfast Show? You know it, right, Fanny? Oh, yes? A convincing lie. Seems likely, but fine. If you're not keen, then maybe Fanny is. You never struck me as the MMA type. Would you want to join my classes at the gym? Yeah. If Maribel... If Maribel is ripped, I should train too, so I can keep up with her. All puppers are good puppers? I agree, strongly. Oh, it was your last stream of Hollow Knight? Does that mean you beat the game, Whitefire? Alright. I'm assuming MMA doesn't stand for munchies, mimosas, and a nice long nap? You're joking, right? Better luck recruiting students next time, Jade. Who knew MMA would be such a hot conversation topic? As I move around the room, flitting between groups, a thought worms its way into my brain. Where's Fox? I scan the room. She was here not long ago, but she wasn't engaging in any of the conversations throughout the room. Eventually I land on her, somehow blending into the background. She's standing by shelves, quietly eyeing up my collection of novelty mugs. I make my way over. You're quite well traveled. What? The mugs? Oh, yeah. I've been all over the place. Fox narrows her eyes and stares at me. After an uncomfortably long pause, she turns on her heels and addresses the room. She's gonna tell them I'm a liar! You beat the game last stream. Today you were doing some DLC content. Oh, gotcha. Well, congratulations on beating the game, even if you have some little post-game stuff left. I've heard it's a pretty long game, isn't it? So, good work. I think it's pretty tough, too, is my understanding. What's next up on your list? Let's play Truth or Dare. Ooh, yes. Oh, I think I'm too old for this. No way, if I'm playing, then so are you, Casanova.
Ooh,
Game on.
competition?
Oh, really, Astrid? Don't you dare. Fine, I'll turn my torment to Felix instead.
Huh.
Wait, what? This is gonna be good. Almost everyone agrees to play. The room falls silent as all eyes fall upon Jade.
Tread carefully.
Absolutely not. I'll see you at Blocker's next checkup. Jade sees herself out as the rest of the room murmurs and shuffles about, forming a rough circle. The game begins innocently enough. Challenges bounce across the room, everyone doing their best to outdo the last person. Oh, you have a couple games that you're thinking of, but you haven't decided yet. Gotcha. Well, you still got some time. Of course, as soon as the turn comes around to Fox, she stares me dead in the eyes, and her mouth stretches into an inhumanly toothy grin. Truth or dare, Fangy? If I say truth, she's gonna ask me if I've actually been to all those places. If I say dare, I have no idea what she's gonna say. Alright, I dare you to answer a question truthfully. Damn it! She's so smart! She's smart and a rules lawyer just like me! You're considering Ori, Tiny Tina's, Nobody Saves the World, Skyrim, or Dragon Age. I've heard of all of those except for Nobody Saves the World. I wonder what that is. Hey, wait, that's cheating! We never set any rules. She's not wrong. Tell the truth! Tell the truth! Alright, fine. Why did you move to Rainbow Bay? What do you mean? I just needed a fresh start. More detail. Go on, Fangy, no one's gonna judge. Well, I guess everything just fell into place. You all probably know by now that I worked in marketing in Obelisk in New York City. I was really good at my job, but that's not necessarily a good thing. When you're good at your job, everyone relies on you. There are just more expectations, and at a place like Obelisk, that means more work without more support. So eventually I gave up, and I quit my job and moved here. The end. But why Rainbow Bay? Fine, okay, there's more. My last partner and I had been together since high school. They can remain nameless. After I quit my job, the plan was to live with them until I got my freelance photography started up. But then they got a job offer they couldn't turn down, I guess. We broke up. I saw them off at the airport, and then a summer rainstorm swept in. My bus back from the airport broke down, and I just found myself in a park in the middle of a hot storm crying on a bench. Also, my ex had bought me some chocolates to cheer me up, but they were in my pocket, and it was really hot that day, so... Yeah, I'm sitting in the park, tears down my face, melted chocolate seeping through the pockets of my jeans, clothes and hair soaked through and no way to get home. And that's when I saw him.
What?
Who? The dog wizard. What? Well, he was probably just a regular stray or something. He came and sat next to me until the rain stopped. When I tried to take him home, he just started running. I tried to follow him, but he was too fast. And when I gave up searching, I realized I was outside a travel agency, and they had a huge poster for Rainbow Bay. They said it was the world's best town for dog lovers. So I decided then and there I would make a change and move to Rainbow Bay.
Oh.
Well, that's not as bad as I expected. She thought I was on the run. Nobody Saves the World is a top-down action-adventure type game. Oh, from Guacamelee. I remember that game was at PAX, wasn't it? Cute art, funny writing, and good music. What? Did you think I was an ex-convict or something?
Uh-huh.
No, ex-cons are people too. I'm not gonna ask what you're expecting. Did you think I was a robot? Probably for the best.
Oh.
That's quite the story, though. It sounds like you had a rough time. I'm glad it led you here, though. Yeah, I hope you can make Rainbow Bay... I hope you can make Rainbow Bay a better home than New York was. Typo! Rah, rah. And I hope Blocker's helping you settle in. He's a good boy. Yes, he is. Let me know if you need help finding photography gigs. I might be able to lend a hand, too. Lend a hand. I'm sorry, I'm still just laughing at the chocolate. It really did look like I pooped in front of my pants. I'm so sorry, that's horrible. I can't stop laughing.
You know, sometimes you pleasantly surprise me.
Well then, if it was possible to win Truth or Dare, I'd say you just won it. But it's not possible, so let's move on. The game continues into the night, with Anders and Robin consistently dodging questions about one another, while Sasha, Maribel, and Quincy prove themselves to be truly fearless. Sasha pushes one final marshmallow into his mouth. It better not be this marshmallow. It better not be this one. His cheeks stretched impossibly wide. Schmumphy Wumphy. What? Schmumphy Wumphy. I don't think that's clear enough. What's a schmumphy bumpy? That's impressive. Truth. Alright. Where's the weirdest place you've done it? ... Felix? ... He's gonna say the library. Felix, we can see you. Maribel gets up and crouches next to Felix, placing a hand on his bicep. Mulder follows behind her, tilting his head in concern. Felix, I'm physically touching you now.
Oh.
Wow, your biceps really are hard. Arf? Felix, you can't just fade into the background. You're over 6 feet tall and built like a firehouse.
Oh, man.
Oh, hi Maribel, how's it going? I think we broke him. That's less impressive. Okay, alright, I want to know why Robin broke up with you, Anders. Oh, I mean, that's probably a better question for Robin to answer. Huh, no way, it's your turn to explain what happened. Is there a third option in this game? Can I drink from my silence? That's just, Truth or Dare, Astrid? Dare, of course. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. I have one. I'm going to start playing Pony, and I want you to take off.
Oh.
Nope, Truth. I choose Truth. Spoil sport. Altogether, the night goes well, and we laugh until the early hours. It seems like we're going to do just fine here. Thanks, Rainbow Bay. Alright. Mr. Fink... Oh, he disappeared. Okay, well, I was gonna say, we reached our stretch goal of 1,300, so we have to write another chapter for that Yu-Gi-Oh fanfic.
I love dogs!
Grayling 2 gave $25 for the dogs.
Thank you, Grayling. Thank you very much. Thank you for helping the doggos. I was gonna say, since we reached our stretch goal, should we add a new one? I was thinking I'll add one. This will be the final stretch goal, I think. Because I don't think we're gonna hit it, but I'm gonna add a final stretch goal for 1,500. If we can raise $1,500, I will stream. I'll do a Pugmire stream. Does that fit there? Let me move this. Ah, it doesn't fit. Okay. If we can raise $1,500, so we need like 150 more, I will run a Pugmire one-shot and stream it. And Pugmire, for those of you who don't know, is based on D&D 5th edition, but it's about dogs. It's about a world where the humans disappeared and the dogs have taken over. Yeah, you play as dogs. So if that's something you guys are interested in, we have 2 hours to raise about 160 bucks. So make sure you tell your friends. Remember, it's for the good boys and girls. Oh, let's see. So, he needs some more smarts. He needs smarts and manners and trust. Smarts and trust. Is there smarts and manners? And then smarts and fitness. Do we have that? Nope. So we'll just have to do some fitness ones. We'll do fitness and manners, or fitness and trust. There's fitness and trust. And then fitness and manners. Oh wait, we need sociability too. Oh, wait, go back. We'll do 2 sociabilities. There we go. Let's go! Boop. 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 Okay, sociability is the last one for level 2. We're getting there, we really are. But I don't understand, I thought every 5 weeks I was supposed to have a check-in? But maybe not, maybe it's only at the end of the 15 weeks? I thought I was supposed to get like a report card though. Alright, so a little low energy and mood is down a bit. So this chew bone will increase satiation and mood. Let's do this. Okay. And now we want some things that will help mood. What do we got? Ah! Oh no, the mood is good, the energy's low. So we need energy. We can brush his ears? Who's a good boy? There we go, those ears. Nice. And then mood energy, hydration energy, satiation energy. What else gives energy? Hygiene and hydration. Sure, we could use some hydration. We almost missed a spot there, oh my gosh. Jade and Quincy will check in on your Paws Academy class. Oh, we'll check in, yeah. On week 6, 10, and 14. Make sure you're ready to put your best paws forward. Time to check in. Training progress. Okay, see you, Whitefire. Thank you for the raid again. Thank you. And good luck with your new game tomorrow. Alright. Progress since last check-in. Add adoption. Today. I think I'm doing good. I'm happy with Blocker's fitness for now. Keep up the good work. It's a little lacking in social, however. Maybe that's something you can focus a little more energy on before your next check-in. I see you're making fantastic progress with Blocker. Keep this up and Blocker could be on track to becoming valedictorian. My boy, valedictorian?
I love dogs!
Anonymous gave $20 for the dogs.
Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you very much. Thank you. We will respect your anonymity. It's still early days. Your relationship with Blocker is just beginning to blossom. I can't wait to see what you'll have achieved together in a few weeks' time. Let's look at your class achievements. I get achievements? What is this? Welcome to the class standings, where you can compare your dog to everyone else's. Keeping up with the Joneses? More like keeping up with the Boneses. Hey, Sonny! Isn't it super late for you, dude? You're in Germany, so it's gotta be super late. It must be like 10 p.m. for you. Or something. But thank you for coming by. I'll admit, this joke needs work. Without further ado, let's meet some cuties. In this semester, we have Cornelius, Junebug, Dodger, Ghost, Boatmeal, and of course, Blocker. Boatmeal? Oh, 11. That was close. Ooh, I can feel the tension building already. Okay, let's see how you're all measuring up. Come on. Nice work from my main dog, Cornelius. I knew you had it in you. Junebug. A respectable silver for my buddy Junebug. Stay on the good path. That's Dodger. The artful Dodger. A respectable silver for my buddy Dodger. Stay on the good path. Ghost. He's saying the same thing over and over. Oatmeal. They are kind of oatmeal colored. Oatmeal, that's a very solid performance, keeping it shiny with a silver medal. Rocker. Oh! Not bad! I'm the only person without any bronze. Nice. Pretty impressive stuff. I think we've got a promising group of four-legged students this semester. Can't wait to see you all again next time. Wait. What's Silver F? Dog? Silver F? I don't get it. What's the F part? Paw Print Vet Center. Always the bridesmaid for receiving one or more silver medals this check-in and putting one paw in front of the other. Pupper Better, Faster, Stronger for leveling up at least 2 of your pup traits since the last check-in. Nice. Pitter Patter for giving your dog... Oh! Hime! I didn't know you were streaming, Hime! Thank you! Thank you for the raid! That's what you're doing today. I see. Beat a dead horse? What did you do to that poor horse, Hime? What did you do? Why did you do it? But thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, everybody. You are sneaky. You're so sneaky. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome, everybody. I am doing a fundraiser for Susie Q Dog Rescue. It is where we got our previous dog from. And, we want to surprise them with a big donation. Yes. And chat has been doing amazing. You did beat a horse? Sunny says, being a dead horse is a figure of speech. Hime says, no, she literally beat a horse. Were you playing more Rune Factory? Is that what you were doing? I saw you talking about a boss with 3 phases, and I was like, this is the Dark Souls of Harvest Moon. Pitter Patter, for giving your dog good pats over 100 times. Wow, that's a lot. How's that wrist? We're done here. Your Pause Academy check-in is now over. Snoozing in progress. Oh, you gotta go? Okay, bye, Hime. Bye, thank you for the raid, thank you. Have a good rest of your day. Second date with Maribel. First date with Sasha. First date with Anders. We gotta go on our second date, right? I think so. Oh, we also got mail. Okay, thank you for lurking, Sunny. Thank you, I appreciate it, for real. Lurkers are hard workers. Anders says, thank you. Dear Fangy, it has occurred to me that although I did not RSVP to your housewarming event last weekend, you nonetheless extended your hospitality to me at the last moment. For this, I am eternally grateful. Your home felt very welcoming, and I'm honored to be considered close enough to visit. I certainly hope to visit again sometime soon. Yours, Anders Hamilton. Felix Green, ahem. Hey, Anders told me that I should email to apologize for not RSVPing, but no one actually RSVPs to anything, right? Anyway, thanks for having me around last weekend. Your place is pretty cool, I guess. How do you end emails? Bye? I loved it! Mwah! Your place is super cute, and I had the best time last weekend. I'm so glad Astra dragged me from my desk. Great job, Fangy. Okay, Scroy, thank you for coming by, and enjoy your food. I hope you have delicious noms. I hope they taste better than the dog treats. What's this interesting one that's already read? Interesting. I'm not sure you intended to see me on your invitation to your housewarming, especially considering you emailed the shop instead of my personal address. That said, if you had my personal address, I would have other questions. But anyway, this is that. Now that you've seen my real name, I need you to understand that if you ever use it, I will personally dismantle your entire life. I just want to let you know I had a very entertaining time at your housewarming over the weekend. I do think it's interesting that you've hung various things on your walls using nails and similarly permanent fixtures. Fox. I was wondering, why did Ainsworth sound familiar? But why was it already read? Did I click that on accident? It's kind of weird. It's Quincy. It was great to see how you're going on with training last week. Don't forget you have another check-in 3 weeks from now. Remember to bring plenty of high-value treats and poop bags. We don't need another cleaning bill like last semester's fiasco. And anywho, see you there, Quincy and Jade. Done with the emails. Second date. Dogwood Gardens, Rainbow Bay's premier multi-facility dog park. Woof! Rated 4 stars, known for dog wash stations and wide area. Maribel's a fireball, but she's a lot of fun. Let's see if she's available for another date. Maribel, let's catch up. She responds almost instantly. Yes, yes, yes. I'll make time. Let's do a park date. I feel like she has Pomeranian personality too. She's like very excitable. OMG, bring Blocker and I'll bring Gravy and they can play in the grass. It'll be super cute. Sounds like a plan. I'll see you there tomorrow. Lunchtime? Yes, I'll bring protein bars for us to share. Is that a real lunch? There's something questionable about using a chocolate emoji to represent a protein bar. I feel like a lot of protein bars have chocolate in them though. They're often chocolate flavored. The park is surprisingly busy for a weekday. There are a few kids running around, but they're easily outnumbered by the sheer volume of dogs. Renovatio Imperi Romanorum? Uh-oh, are we casting a spell? This park is surprisingly busy for a week. Oh wait, I already said that. Even in such a dog-friendly city, I guess few can resist the allure of an off-leash park. Even Blocker is struggling to contain his excitement. I know there are so many dogs, so many smells. I'll let you off your leash once Maribel gets here, just in case. Oh no, he's cowering. It's okay. Don't be scared. It's just a dog park. It's okay. Shh, shh, shh. Hey, don't give me that sad dog act. She shouldn't be much longer, I assume. You know what they say about assuming? It makes an ass of you and, me? Who's me? It's okay. Shh, shh, shh. A good 10 minutes pass and there's still no sign of Maribel. Blocker paces around on his lead, eager to let loose. But also, welcome, Philip. 20 minutes later. I know she said she was busy, but it doesn't seem like Maribel will just not turn up. What if something bad has happened to her? No, come on. Yeah, I'm worried too, Blocker. Let's give her a call. I whip out my phone, struggle for a moment to remember which folder I banished the phone call apps to, and then call up Maribel. She is a real millennial. Maribel Summers speaking. Oh, that was fast. This is Fangy? Oh my god. What time is it? Oh god, Fangy, I'm so sorry. I've gotten completely held up at the construction site. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it. Oh, that's okay. Hey, Ushimi! Welcome, welcome! Good to see you again. How was my favorite cowgirl? Oh, thank you for following, Kanaka. Welcome, welcome. Oh, that's okay. Tell you what, why don't you walk over there and as soon as I'm done, we can get coffee. That sounds nice. I'll see you soon.
No.
Again, I'm so sorry.
It this time, huh?
Oh, see you. Maribel hangs up, but not before I hear her shouting something.
Dogs.
Jem gave $10 for the dogs.
Jem,
Thanks for giving baby a woof to live under.
Oh, thank you, thank you. And also, I appreciate your dog pun. Thank you. You just got done with the collab. You're here to look respectfully at all these dogs. Thank you. I also will look respectfully, yes. And pat. Pat, 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 pat. Oh, but Jem, if you would like, since you donated, I can draw you as a dog, and you can make me say something. Or Mr. Fangy. He has a nice voice. Maribel hangs up, but not before... Oh yeah, we started that. I looked down at Blocker, sniffing around the ground aimlessly. Sorry, buddy. No off-leash time for you today. Bit of a missed opportunity. But I'm sure you can have lots of fun with Gravy to make up for it.
And my wolf pack, it grew by 1.
Frank, thank you for the gift sub to Ushi. Thank you. I arrive at the construction site after a short walk. Maribel is standing out in the open, in a heated conversation with the foreman. That heart emote is cute. That's yours, Ushi? That's so cute. It's like a little heart bubble. As soon as I step out onto the site, the foreman turns towards us and points. Maribel's eyes follow and she immediately lights up before skipping over. Fanny, thank you so much for coming by. I promise it won't be much longer.
No.
Unfortunately, you can't wait here though. We don't have any more hard hats or high-vis vests, so you have to wait off-site. Hopefully I can wrap this up, Tickety-boo. Is everything out? Wait, Tickety-boo? Is everything okay? Did you really just say Tickety-boo? You would like a dog picture, Jen? Sure, just let me know on Discord if you have any preferences for breed or like features you want. Maybe if Mr. Fanny could say panthers? Suspensefully. How do you say something suspensefully? Mr. Fanny, we got a request for you.
What is the request?
Panthers? Question mark. But suspensefully. You gotta say it suspensefully.
I don't know how to say it suspenseful.
I think like serious? Like pretend you're in like a... Maybe like a mystery movie.
Mystery movie?
Yeah. Yeah, come closer, Mike. Come
It's
closer.
like at the end of Clue, when they're saying how the murder was done.
Yeah.
And then, is it Tim Curry? He's the butler, right?
He's the butler, yeah, Tim Curry.
And then, what is he? How do I say it? Panther suspenseful.
I don't know. Open for interpretation.
Panthers.
Oh, I like the sound effects.
That's good.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I've been working on it.
Oh, thanks.
Wow.
Just for this stream?
Just for this stream.
Wow. What a special treat. Yes, I can say old people things sometimes. But admittedly, I'm a bit overwhelmed. I need to collect some documents, but if things carry on here much longer, I'm not gonna have time. Unless you wouldn't mind helping out? Actually, guys, we should do another one of the rewards now, I think. We will do the last cringy cryptid story. You guys don't get to vote anymore. Democracy's over, because this is the last one. I'm sure there are other cringy stories, but I've only thought of these 4. Alright. Let me get out of this scene though, so that we don't have the construction sounds in the background. It would just be heartless to say no. Oh, well, what would helping entail? Oh, so you will? Wonderful. All I need you to do is stop by Sasha's apartment in the Arts District. Your neighbors, right?
No.
He should have some documents. Just tell him that you're collecting for me. And I'll need you to photocopy them at the library. I need like 20 copies. I do it myself, but a colleague broke the machine at Town Hall just this morning. Well, sure, I guess I can do that for you. Great, thank you so much. I'll meet at the Town Hall afterwards, okay? Alright, see you soon, Maribel. This is the worst date ever. She didn't show up. And now she's making me do her job. Alright, wait, why did you cringe story? Evacuate the cactuar. Democracy is a lie? What is democracy is a lie? I left the construction site immediately, heading towards my first stop, Sasha's place. Only one level above my own. The temptation to stop for a nap is high. Resigning myself to continued consciousness, I wrap my knuckles musically upon Sasha's front door. Within seconds, Sasha's standing before me.
Oh.
Oh, hi, Fangy, what's up? Hey, Sasha. I am meant to get something from you? I feel like she's not supposed to be stuck here. I feel like this is a glitch. Okay, could you be more specific? I have lots of things to give. Documents from Maribel. I actually don't know what they're for. Oh, sure, it's a petition. Maribel's had a lot of problems trying to get some affordable high-rise housing initiatives going lately. There's a group advocating to keep Rainbow Bay weird. It's a nice thought, but there's a difference between... You guys picked democracy's a lie. But there's a difference between keeping the spirit of the city and actually refusing to address the growing housing issues, you know? Alright, let's turn the volume down real quick so we can do our story. Alright. What's the name of this game? It's Best Friend Forever. I'll put it in chat for you, Celestia. Best Friend Forever. Alright, well, you guys voted for democracy is a lie, but guess what? Democracy is a lie, that's not an option. We'll hide the game. Alright, so this is the last cringy cryptid story. This one took place during college. You see, during Cryptid College, I was a research assistant. And there were a couple times where I attended research conferences to present stuff. Which is a little scary. In one of them, I had to go to Scotland all by myself. My coworker couldn't go. I think maybe he didn't have a passport or something. So I went on my own. And I got there by myself, and I didn't know anybody. And so I was a little nervous. But there was a girl at my table who was being very friendly. And so, as I do, since I have social anxiety, sometimes I find a person and I'm like, I will use this person and they'll be my person. And they will help me talk to other people too. They're like a shepherd for me. And so there was this girl there like that. And after like the conference portion of it, there was a dance, which I don't understand why. I don't think a lot of research conferences have dances. But there was a dance afterwards. And she was like, "Oh, we should go dance." And I'm like, "Yeah," because, you know, I want to make a good impression. I don't want her to think I'm lame and stuff, you know. She's my only friend here at the conference. So I go out there with her. And here's the thing, I don't know how to dance. We don't, an emotional support human, yes, that's a great description, yes. But I don't know how to dance because you don't dance in cryptid school. Yeah. So I went out there and it was very awkward and comfortable trying to figure out how to dance. But you see, this was also the year that the Kinect came out. I don't know if you guys remember the Kinect. It was like this peripheral for the Xbox where it could like see you move and stuff. It's like a webcam for the Xbox. And there were a bunch of games that were like dancing focused. There was one called Dance Central. And there was one song and dance that I knew because it's really funny. There's a song called Evacuate the Dance Floor, or that's a lyric in it. And it rhymes with cactar, and you actually do this move. You do this move that looks just like you're a cactar. Like you look like this. That's the move you do in the dance. So, you know, I can do that. I can pretend to be a cactar. So what I did was, I went up to the DJ, and I requested a song, and I don't even know if we were allowed to request songs. I don't even know if that was a thing you could do, but I did. So I requested this Evacuate the Dance Floor song, and then I did the Evacuate the Cactar dance out there, and it was the only dance I knew, but I did the exact moves from the game. And I don't know if it worked. I don't know if I looked cool at all, or if I looked like I knew how to dance, but yeah, I told everybody about it when I got back, and they made socially awkward penguin memes of me. I don't know if you guys remember socially awkward penguin, but yeah, I had memes. Yep. So yeah, if you guys ever don't know how to dance, just like request stuff from Dance Central. It works, yep. And as long as nobody else is a gamer, they won't know. They'll just think you're really good at dancing. And now, you guys know all of my cringy past. Or at least 4 instances of it. Okay, we'll go back to the game now. It's a nice thought, but unless there's a... Oh, wait, we should turn the music back up, too. There we go. Anyway, I helped Maribel out by getting people to sign a counter petition supporting the construction of high-rises. If I call Kinect retro, you will shrivel into a raisin. Kinect is 10 years old now, right? Celestia says 2012. That's a decade. You think a decade is retro? At what point does a console become retro?
This is an interesting conversation that is for another time.
It could evolve into a debate, yeah. Ushi says there was a Star Wars Kinect game that had dancing with Star Wars themed covers, like parodies? Kinda curious. But also, I don't know a lot of Star Wars stuff, so I probably wouldn't get it. Oh, 2012 was the socially awkward penguin. Gotcha. Okay, yeah. So Connect was 2010, so it's 12 years old. Wow. Frank knows of this game. Frank's like, I remember dancing to those Star Wars tunes. Huh, I never knew people were so opposed to apartment buildings. Not in my backyard, I guess. NIMBY. For some people, views are more important than real people. You share a brain cell. Anyway, it's good to see you're helping Maribel out. She's always putting a lot more on herself than she lets on. Is Maribel always this busy? We were actually meant to hang out today and she kinda bailed. Ooh, and then you got roped in, huh? Maribel may seem like she's going 100 miles per hour, but that doesn't mean she isn't a very serious professional. I wouldn't hold it against her. She'd never mean to stand you up. Anyway, here's that petition.
Huh.
Oh, actually, I forgot to get one last signature. It could make a real difference to the success of the campaign if you don't mind. Making one more stop? Yes, just stop by Fox's Tavern. Oh, I thought he was asking me to sign it. Oh, I thought he was being funny. Just stop by Fox's Tavern and Bar. It's not far from here. Fox promised she'd sign it, but I haven't had the chance to stop by. Oh, sure, I'll see what I can do. Or more accurately, I'll see if I'm feeling brave enough to enter Fox's domain. Visit Fox. Against my better judgment, I make my way to Fox's Tavern and Bar. As per usual, the shop is cast in eternal gloom.
Welcome.
Welcome, Fangy. And then we got this intense music again. Arg! Jesus, don't sneak up on people.
Idiot!
Be more alert. Anyway, I came to ask a favor.
Nope.
I didn't even say what it was yet. This is a business, you'll have to pay. I'm not paying for your signature, Fox.
Oh.
My signature? I don't do autographs. But I could make an exception. For a price. What price? Your voice. No. Fine, what's the signature for? It's for Maribel's petition. Something about building high-rises? Oh yes, I'm familiar. You should have led with that. So why are you collecting signatures from my dear friend Maribel? Just being nice, we're supposed to be on a date. Oh, well, we were supposed to be going on a date. Very funny. What? Maribel's one of my best friends. She has a high taste level. I'm being insulted. Wait, what are you implying? Nothing.
Bye-bye now.
Here's your signature. Bye-bye. Fox steps backwards, further into the shadows of her cursed shop. Feeling a cold sweat trickle down my neck, I too walk backwards, though towards the door. I have places to be and documents to photocopy. She's kind of not nice to me. The library is a considerable walk from the arts district. Even Blocker seems a little exhausted as we drag our feet through the door.
Huh.
Fangy? Oh no. Help me. What? Are you alright? Too far.
Huh.
Someone went too far? What did they do to you? Walking for an hour. There are water fountains outside. Also, I need photocopies? Oh sure, we have a photocopier. What do you need done? I limply hold the petition out towards Felix, sweat from my hand making a section of it slightly see-through. Okay, this lightly seasoned document. How many copies? It was 20. I think it was like 20 copies. Sure, I can do 20. Do you want a copy spares, just in case? Oh, that's probably a really good idea. I think I meant a couple spares. Alright, let's call it 22 copies. Perfect, thanks Felix. What are these for anyway? Maribel, it's the petition for some high-rises.
Huh.
Oh right, I think Sasha got me to sign this actually. I hope it works out for her. How did you get roped into helping? Well, we were supposed to be hanging out. And she bailed? It happens. We're supposed to work out together every second evening, but she often has to cancel last minute. Perils of her job, I guess. It's hard to say it's her fault. Is it really fair for her to have to lose so much of her personal time to her work, though? Well, I mean, probably not, but it's not helpful if we blame her for that. The problem's institutional, but I don't know how to change it. We gotta sign him up for the anti-work subreddit. Neither. Anyway, let me get those copies for you and then you can be off. Felix ducks away and photocopies the petitions in record time. Now all that's left is to meet Maribel back at the town hall. This is a really long date. My gosh. I navigate my way through the town hall, searching for Maribel's office. Eventually, I find what I'm looking for, a modest office, littered with modeled buildings and files. I poke my head in the doorway, but immediately realize Maribel has company, and things don't seem exactly friendly. Are you kidding me, Miss Summers? Rainbow Bay doesn't just exist to be your cash grab plot of land. You can't just sweep in and expect us to bow down to your obelisk-like apartments. Not only obelisk-like, but built by obelisk. You really want to welcome a giant corporation like that into Rainbow Bay? Well, Karen, they're actually making a difference. But at what cost? Before you start trying to change a city you don't belong to, maybe you should learn how things work around here. Just because I'm not from here. Exactly. You're not from here. People like you don't get to make decisions that affect thousands of people who've been born and raised in Rainbow Bay. But the point is to make things better for the future. What good is the future if you ruin the present? Honestly, Miss Summers, your first development may have been approved, but don't expect to start seeing more high-rises outside of South Shore. The people won't just sit idly by. Maribel stares up at Karen with tired eyes. Is her name actually Karen, or are we just insulting her? I don't know. The prim woman straightens her back, smiles disingenuously, and marches towards the door. She stops to look me up and down. And stop bringing riffraff in. Excuse you? Hey, what the hell's your problem? My point exactly. The sound of her heels echoes through the hallway as she walks away. Are you alright, Maribel? It seems like she was getting kind of personal. Yeah, that's just what I have to put up with here. Honestly, she's the least of my problems. I can deal with traditionalists any day. Well, if it helps to brighten your mood, I got those petitions. I hold out the small stack of petitions to Maribel.
Oh.
Is this 20 copies? No worries. They'll just have to share during the presentation. It's 22! It's 22! It's the right number! Now, if only I could pass a petition for life to stop taking a giant poop on my face. I see, she knows John McAfee. Figuratively speaking. Are you sure you're alright? Not really. I didn't want to have to rely on you to get those petitions copied. Between work and Karen and Gravy's health, things aren't great right now. Is Gravy sick?
No.
Sick maybe isn't the right word for it. She has patellar luxation. That's a real thing with Pomeranians. It's something with their leg joint, right?
It's like the knee falls out or something, right?
Yeah. It's essentially a tendency for her kneecap to pop out of place.
Yeah, there you go.
It's pretty common with smaller dogs like Pomeranians. She's had it for a while now, and she can pop it back into place by herself, but it's going to be a problem. Jade says it's because of its severity. Oh, because of its severity, we may have to get it treated before it develops into degenerative arthritis. I'm just really worried about Gravy, and I'm not sure I can afford the surgery. Oh, jeez.
No.
I did not mean to unload all this onto you. I'm sorry. We still haven't even had our date. No, that's okay. It sounds like you don't really have the time to be dating on top of everything else. You might be right. But I like you. Once the development plans are approved, and I've been able to save enough for Gravy's surgery, then I'll be available for a proper date. I promise.
Oh,
I've got to make it up for you. You've been nothing but wonderful. I'm just trying to be helpful. I probably have to get back to work, really, but could I have a hug? I think I can manage a good hug. Sometimes that's all a girl needs. Maribel steps around her desk and into my open arms. She buries her face in the crook of my neck and squeezes me tightly. Maribel can't breathe. Oh, sorry.
Oh,
Just need to get a good squeeze in there. I get that. Let me know if you need another hug. I'm always happy to swing by. I can even bring hot chocolate. Ooh, or coffee and a protein bar? Sure, but you'll have to tell me what to buy. Thanks, Fanny. I really appreciate it. That was our first thing of the day. What else do we have? I feel like we should hang out with the vampire again.
Has he revealed himself to be a vampire?
No.
No.
But he looks like a vampire, doesn't he? Don't you think?
I could see him sitting on a Symphony of the Night throne, drinking a glass of wine.
Or a glass of blood.
I think it's
Bum,
wine.
bum, bum.
Pretty sure.
No, he also... Come on, Blacker. Do all the dogs do this? There's also a character in one of the Vampire the Masquerade games I played that looks like him.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, South Shore is bustling with busy shoppers. As I wander through, rounding a corner, I see Anders standing with Hemingway outside. Thank you. Thank you next, holding a length of red-brown fabric. Anders lets the striped material fall through his fingers, a very serious look on his face. It almost seems like he's studying it. Oh, come on. Afternoon, Anders. Have you been shopping? Oh, hello, Fangy. I just picked up this delightful new linen scarf to add to my collection. You never know when an event will call for a unique flair. Can't have enough scarves, I guess. It certainly seems that way. What do you think of the style? A fresh opinion is always appreciated. Looks great. I love it. The color really complements your skin, and it's a nice match for your jacket.
Thank you.
You're supposed to be looking at the scarf, not my skin. Oh, well, I just mean it's nice. A nice piece. Scarf. Excellent. Seems we have similar tastes, Fangy. Maybe I should have you over to appraise the rest of my wardrobe sometime. Oh, yes, that would be... I'd like that. Anders seemed to welcome my input, and was that an invitation to his house? Do we want to see Maribel again? Can we actually get a third date at some point? I wonder. I accompanied Maribel to Fox's pet shop for one of her regular, strange animal watching sessions. Soon enough, she starts grilling Fox on any recent additions. Hedgehogs? No. Giant snails? I'm very confident that those are illegal here. Axolotls? Skunks? Come on, Fox. You must have something weird and wonderful for me to check out today. I just got a new shipment of black ghost knifefish. They look like knives, so they're perfect for making your house look vaguely threatening. Ooh, lead me to the funky-looking fish. What about you, Fangy? What's your dream exotic pet? A white tiger, tortoises, more dogs. Yeah? I just like dogs. But tortoises are cool too. I'll go with tortoise. It's okay, Walker. Just leave me a family of tortoises and I'll be happy. Not turtles? Definitely not turtles. I like the little tortoise feet. Tortoises are admirable little animals. Build their own home, very mobile no matter the circumstance, and they know how to relax. I'm kind of jealous. You want a house on your back? I want to know how to relax. Oh, arguably I'm not too good at relaxing. Oh, arguably I'm too good at relaxing. Maybe that's why I like tortoises. Kindred spirits. Show this highly strung girl some of your tortoise tips sometime. Sure, the first tip is to take it slow. Alright, how are we doing? We gotta get that sociability up. Sociability and smarts. Double puppuccino. And then... maybe a smart in manners? So blue and pink. And then maybe a smart and green. So blue and green. Not in here somewhere. There we go. Work the runway. And then... a fitness and manners? There we go. Alright. Sociability is still low though, huh? Alright, he is very hungry. Okay. It's time for that wet food. Oh, me too. Me too, Blocker. Those dog treats are not very filling. Still hungry. We're going again. Num 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 num. Okay, and then a bath. We will hose him down. Here we go. Time for a snooze. Rise and shine, it's week 8. We have a date with Sasha and a date with Anders. And an encounter with Maribel. Can we get more dates with her? I'm so confused. Noise complaints at Rainbow Apartment Complex. Hi all. You're receiving this email as an owner or appointed tenant of a unit in the Rainbow Apartments complex. Over the past few weeks, we've received a number of noise complaints from some building occupants. Please remember, we have a 10 p.m. noise curfew. That means any loud music, video game sound effects, and late-night dog raves must be put on mute or lowered to a sensible volume after 10 p.m. Late-night dog raves. Respecting your neighbor's rights to a peaceful sleep means they'll respect yours, and we'll stop getting complaints we don't really want to deal with. All the best, Rainbow Apartments Body Corporate. Obelisk holds the key to your heart. Goggle, Face Mag, Twiddle, MySpot, Chemist Storehouse, Microfirm. What's Chemist Storehouse? I get the others. What's Chemist Storehouse? I don't know. And 1,000 other logins to remember? No thanks, I've got Obelisk Multipass. With a new Multipass from Obelisk Security, logging into all of your favorite websites and personal information databases just become a whole lot easier. Once you grant a few permissions, Multipass will automatically access all of your relevant emails and passwords, allowing you to come and go from any site on the web. Not only that, Multipass is compatible with existing operating systems and bank software, so you'll never have to remember anything ever again. Just don't forget where you parked your car. Always watching out for you and yours. Praise to Obelisk. Oh yes, Lilu Multipass. Woofer dating tip 2, win their heart. So you're spending time together, but the relationship doesn't seem to be progressing. What can you do? At Woofer, we think the key to successful romance is plenty of love, affection, and dates. Sometimes the targets of our affection can be a little oblivious. Make sure you're attending every date that appears. Who knows, sometime soon you may have the opportunity to call upon your beloved, thereby cementing your monogamous coupling decision. But not if they don't know you want them. Good luck out there, the Woofer team. I guess we'll hang out with Maribel again if we have the option. Paw Prince reception. Oh, she's going to the vet with Gravy. Quincy has just given Gravy a clean bill of health after his regular checkup, though much of that was Maribel and Quincy having deep and meaningful conversations with Gravy. Oh yes.
Wow.
And that's why Gravy would make a better head of state than any current candidate. I would vote for Gravy. President Gravedigger, I like the sound of it. Work! Fine, Prime Minister Gravedigger. First order of business, a 10% increase in treats for good doggos, and a promise to increase walks to meet national standards over 2 years. Prime Minister, the parks lobby is demanding more plastic tunnels. Secretary, bring me my emergency bone. Demand more padding. A dog in charge is perfect for Rainbow Bay. Demand more padding. If Gravy holds power, I'd vote we make some laws about getting more pats for fluffy friends.
What?
Seconded. Patting dogs lowers your stress levels. This is true. That's true. Actually, my college had dog petting days. That's not what they called it. It had a fancier name, but you could go pet dogs. Well, I know that's true. Gravy's helped me through some tough days. Everyone could use a good pat. Come on, Blocker. If we're talking about humans, that's a whole different set of potential benefits. Just teasing, Fangy. Too bad, I actually give pretty good pats. Don't make claims like that if you're not gonna back them up. My health could be at stake here.
Oh,
Oh my gosh. Maybe you can demonstrate those so-called skills for me sometime. Wow, this conversation heated up quickly. That didn't sound like teasing after all. Maybe I'm gonna get another date. Alright. Should we go see Astrid again? We haven't seen her in a while. South Shore Street. Waiting for Blocker to finish sniffing something vitally important. I see Astrid and Laika jogging down the path ahead of us. Astrid, oh come on! Astrid stops in front of a lovely green front garden and proceeds to deftly and efficiently snip off one of the purple flowers hanging over something. She pops it gently into her pocket and resumes jogging in my direction. Was that thievery? Did you just do a crime?
Oh.
Morning, Astrid. Nice day for a run. Oh, hi, Fanny. It sure is. Listen, I know you saw me taking those flowers back there. Judge me all you want. I'm calling the police. Let's steal more flowers? None of my business? Uh... I want to make a flower crown for Blocker, though. Let's steal more flowers. Judge you. I say we go out and steal even more flowers. Build a flower empire.
Oh.
You've gone mad with power. Flower power. Even after that joke, I'd still join a crime spree with you. Tempting, but I only need enough to help Leica. Therefore her flower crowns. I knew it. Okay, so normally I would be opposed to thievery, but if it's for the sake of flower crowns for doggos, like, I feel like that's worthwhile. It's worth doing a little crime sometimes. I need to pick replacements every few days, and the people living in this area have so many that they barely miss a few here or there. That's super cute. I should make one for Blocker sometime. Then you really will need to learn more about flower crime and crown making. Teach me your ways, Purple Bandit. A JPEG? What is this JPEG? Ah, yes! I appreciate that, Celestia. Fangy, you are in very good hands. Alright, what we got? I think we're gonna go on some first dates. We can only go on one, though. Do you want to go on a date with the vampire? Or with the cool guy? He's got a cute greyhound. But also, vampires are interesting. I think we're gonna go with Sasha for now. We will go out with the vampire next time. I wonder what Sasha's up to. I suppose I could just go upstairs and see if he's busy. Or I could take the far more appealing non-confrontational option of texting him. Hey Sasha, have you seen my up dog? What's up dog? Not much, you? ... LMAO. Lemao. We're actually gearing up to a laser tag. Wanna come? Oh, hell yes! Sure, if you got space. TBH, we need you to round out the numbers. We got that photon finish in 30. Pew 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 pew! I guess I better get ready. Oh, does Blocker not get to come with me, though? Concrete stairs lead down from the South Shore Street to an external basement entrance. A cartoonishly painted sign hung high above steel doors spells out Photon Finish in golden stars. As I push open the doors, loud techno and oppressive strobe lights become widely apparent. Oh boy, it's loud in here. I should try and find Sasha. I scan the room. Through the heavy strobes, it's hard to make out my surroundings, particularly quickly. Photon finishes a sprawling multimedia entertainment arcade. In the far corner, I can make out the boxy shapes of games machines and photo booths. To my right, a number of 10-pin bowling lanes set untouched. Off to the left, the unmistakable shape of a bar is only partially obscured by about 5 people most unfamiliar, but I recognize the stature and relaxed stance of Sasha as he turns towards me. Hey, Fangy! Sasha marches across the floor, his hand in his pocket and a slight skip in his step. As I meet him in the middle, he throws his arms around me and squeezes. He's very warm.
It'll be super fun.
I'm so glad you made it. I'll introduce you to my flatmates in just a moment. But first, let's get Blocker out of here. They have a canine creche? Creche? What is that? They have a canine creche? I'm gonna Google it. We gotta learn this word. Ah! Wait, Blocker, wait! I'm sorry, Blocker, I was trying to learn. Creche? It is a day nursery. A group of young animals gathered in one place for care. Okay, so it's like daycare for dogs. Flatmates is one of the British. Possibly, I don't know. Oh no, wait, they're Australian. That's what it is, I remember. They're Australian. I think. I know this game was at PAX Australia. A canine crayfish? Sorry, I'll talk louder. It's a creche. Like a daycare. It's nice and quiet. Sasha takes my hand without hesitation and pulls me toward a single door to the side of the bar, adorned with the universal symbol for dogs. I pull Blocker along as he dips his head slightly, ears tilted down. As Sasha leads us through the door, a familiar little friend pokes his head up. Marshmallow zips to his feet and zooms into Sasha's arms. Blocker immediately perks up, happy to see a friendly face as he drops into a play stance and starts to run in circles around Sasha's legs. Looks like he's glad to see Marshy. I'm so happy they get along. Hey, thanks for coming, by the way. We really wanted to do this, and it would have been kind of sad with uneven teams. Plus, I'm really happy to get to spend more time with you. In the calm of the creche, I can see Sasha smile with brilliant clarity. God damn it, every time! His eyes all but closed, crinkling joyously at the corners, and he bares his teeth with pride. I realize I've been maybe staring for too long. Sasha's face falls back into a gentle rest as he gestures towards the door. My flatmates are waiting. I should warn you, there are a fair few of us, but they're really keen to meet you. Thank you for the pet, thank you. Why do I feel like I'm about to be on trial? Pshaw, don't worry about it. Sasha grabs my hand once more and pulls me back into the den. I'll see you soon, Blocker. Is this her, Sasha? There's more sprites. Wow. Ooh, she's cute. Everyone, this is Fangy. She moved into the apartment below us just recently. Okay, let me introduce you one by one. This is Z. They're an artist. Oh, you know, I draw sometimes. I think Z is non-binary. And you write. Tell Z about your fic. Oh no. They're a fanfiction author too. Oh my. Where do I start? Do you know what Alpha and Omega is? The beginning and the end? Hey, let's not get Z started. I'm Meredith. This is my girlfriend Emily. Hey, maybe you wanted to hear about Z's dirty fanfiction. Doesn't matter. I don't need to hear about it again. Mary's lived with us for ages, but Emily just moved into her room last month. If you ever need some help figuring our cinnamon roll child out, you know where to find me. Yeah, if you're ever home. We're home plenty, Maddox. Maddox? How do you say that? Yeah, sure. Are you planning on introducing me, Sash? Oh, yeah, of course. Fangy, this is Maddox. He's basically my best friend. Yeah, we're the original denizens of apartment 304. It was just me and Sasha for a good 2 years. I even knew him before he transitioned. Okay, that's what I was thinking. I thought he might be a trans man. You must know all his secrets then. See, this one's like really, I understand what they mean, so I don't think I would repeat it. But I feel like maybe the game wants me to? Like maybe that's what I'm supposed to do to be supportive? Transitioned? What do you mean? Oh, yeah, I'm a trans man. I thought you knew. I'm not stealth or anything. Oh, okay. Wait, is it okay that Maddox just outed you? Can't be outed if you're not in. For a lot of people, it wouldn't be okay, but I make no secret of being trans, and Maddox knows that. If he wasn't so open, it'd be a different story. I definitely talk before I think sometimes, but in this case, I knew Sasha wouldn't have an issue with it. Generally speaking, though, you wouldn't announce someone's transness to anyone without express permission. No way. You must know all his secrets then. Yeah, more than you, that's for sure. So, is he ticklish? Oh, nope. Let's stop this line of conversation right now, thank you. Also, good evening, Elu, good evening. Alright, that's everyone. Let's get lasering. Ah, yes. Oh, thank you for following, Iron Serenity. Thank you, welcome. Thanks for coming. No mercy. What is mercy? Dibs Emily on my team. I want the new kid. Me too. Let's see what you're made of, Fangy. Oh, okay. I guess we'll see you on the battlefield, Fangy. Come to Mama, Sasha. Only 15 minutes remain. Oh, a shapeshift. Sure thing, Celestia. This is a good call, actually. This will be better for hunting. Oh, actually, you know what? Real quick, if we're hunting, we better do this, yeah. Serious hunter mode. Our backs are to the wall, literally and also figuratively. I'm pressed against the black painted MDF of the arena stealth maze. Lights flash overhead each time someone takes a hit. It's war out there. A few walls over, I can hear my teammate Z. They scream as they charge forward, phasers blasting wildly. Suppressing fire! That's my cue. With Z pulling the attention of Meredith and Emily, I lunge around the corner and bolt forward, my eyes on the column of wires and blue lights that make up their base. It's right ahead of me, just within reach, but then I see her. The distraction didn't work. Meredith steps out from the cover and points her phaser right at my chest. I have to think fast. Serpentine! Just try to hit me, blue scum. I weave side to side, moving up the corridor like the world's fastest snake. Meredith fires rapidly 4 times as I sweep the alley, but I'm too fast for her. Stand still, damn it! You'll never take me alive! She fires again and she misses. The lights on her face are dim, out of ammo. Well, damn. That's my opportunity. She spins and turns to run. A wise choice given her circumstances. But she made one fatal error. My phaser fires off 3 loud pews, each hitting her square in the back. Her harness lights dim. Ugh, no fear! That's what happens when you go to the Prometheus School of Running. Suddenly the lights on my harness go out. No! I turn to face my assailant. Emily stands in the distance, smirking. And that's what happens when you stop to gloat. Exactly. Emily's
I
harness...
love dogs!
Elu_SSB
Elu.
gave $25 for the
Elu.
dogs.
Thank you, Elu. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. We're at $13.97. We're almost at $1,400. Good job, everybody! And don't forget, Mr. Fangy and I are actually matching the first 500. So, gosh, we'll almost be at 2,000 by the time we're done here. Emily's harness lights flicker off, and Maddox steps out from around the corner. Run! He's right. I retreat at haste, looking for safety before my harness comes online, and I'm vulnerable again. Oh, so they're not permanently out. That makes sense. It wouldn't be fun.
I love dogs!
Bloom and Onion gave $25 for the dogs. Great stream.
Aww.
Bloom wanted to donate her allowance to help other dogs.
Aww.
Yingling.
Thank you, Yingling. Thank you, Bloom. Thank you so much. Aww. Yingling is one of my D&D party members, and Bloom is their dog. I think the cute white dog I see all the time on webcam. Thank you so much, Bloom and Yingling. Behind me, I can hear lasers firing and the telltale explosion of the blue team base taking a fatal blow. With my metaphorical tail between my legs, I skulk back towards the red base. Home. The cooldown is always so boring. I just want to shoot stuff again. On the plus side, I don't have to worry about being shot while my harness is offline. I attempt to navigate the arena's maze, but I've definitely been down this corridor already. Or maybe it was just one that looked the same? There's military-style netting covering one of the walls, intended for climbing. Height would give me a better vantage point. I pull myself up the netting, and my eyes widen in fear as they come level with a pair of familiar combat boots. Found you! Oh wait, your harness is off. Sasha lowers his phaser, and I pull myself over the ledge. He helps me to my feet. No shooting me this time. Sorry to spoil your fun. Don't be. I'm having lots of fun. I shift back towards the direction of the red base. We can't chat for long. Sasha steps closer towards me. Besides, there are other ways we could have fun while you're offline? Am I about to be smooched during laser tag? Mr. Fangy, it's getting steamy in here.
It's getting steamy.
Before I even realize what's happening, my back is up against a wall again. He's Kamedoning me! It's a Kamedon! It's a Kamedon! It's a wall slam! All my dreams have come true! Sasha stands before me, close enough for me to feel his breath on my neck. Hot damn! Thanks for joining me today. Let it happen? I let it happen. That's nice that they gave you a choice. That's good. Our lips meet and a tingling runs up my spine, into my shoulders, urging me to put my arms around him. It's a gentle kiss, but a passionate one. He doesn't push, but lets our lips part naturally. This is our first date! This is just our first date! I kiss him back, maybe a little harder than he did, and I can feel my surroundings drift away. I close my eyes, and in that moment, it's just the two of us, lip-locked in limbo. Is he gonna shoot me? I bet he's gonna shoot me. This is a distraction! I don't even hear my harness come back online. In fact, It's only the dreadfully familiar sound of a phaser firing, and my harness winding back down almost immediately that snaps me out of my reverie. And thanks for letting your guard down, you little shit. You little bastard! But it was worth it for Kabedon. It's the one otome trope that I love. Of course, being the free. Shut up, Mr. Fangy, shut up! Sasha cackles and pulls away from me. He gives me one final wink before athletically jumping down the ledge I'd climbed up and running toward red base. Kick his ass. I got played. The game wrapped up with one final hit to blue base, courtesy of Maddox. In fact, almost all of our points were thanks to him. How dare you be so good at this, Mads? Seriously, can we get like one shot in, please? You both need to learn to watch your six. I'm just happy you're leaving on a positive note. Oh, that's right. I guess this is probably the last time for you. Yeah, but I'll come back, and you could always play online with me sometimes. You know I don't have time for that. And on the games you play have good lore. Why don't you just stay? They continue like this for a good few minutes. Maddox tells them how to stay in touch. They give more excuses and tell him he shouldn't go. Hey, Sasha? Oh, what's up? I just noticed you were pretty quiet. What's all this about? Don't worry about it. Maddox is leaving after this year. It's actually not for a while yet, but we're all very busy, so we agreed we'd start having goodbye ceremonies. This was Mad's last laser tag game with us. Next week we're having his last Dr. Whomst marathon with us. It's what it is. You don't seem very happy about it. I'm fine. Let's go get Marshy and Blocker. I nod and follow Sasha to the creche. Marshmallow's curled up on a sofa, either out of energy or simply content to embody a very small potato. Blocker, however... Someone's excited to see me. I think Blocker might have worn poor Marshmallow out. That's how we do things. We play to win. That's not how I remember that laser tag game going. Hey, guerrilla tactics don't count. On a more serious note, are you alright, Sasha? Yeah, more or less. Something's clearly upsetting you. Do you want to talk about it, or I can just distract you from it? Distract me? I'm listening. But actually, okay. This is kind of a long story. Let me see if I can keep it short. Maddox is my best friend. I know he can come across as a bit of a dick sometimes, but he's been with me through a lot. God, really? During the emotional backstory? Like, a lot. My family don't talk to me. My family don't really talk to me. Haven't for years. So my friends out there, they're a lot more than that. They're my family, and Maddox has been a part of that family since the very beginning. I think they're scripted too. Our apartment used to be just me and Mads. Over time we got Zian, and then a few others who've been and gone. Now Meredith's been with us for over a year. We even dated for a good part of that time. And now he's leaving. And like, I don't set down roots easily, but I finally did, and now some of the ground beneath me is eroding. It's a bit dramatic, but it's a bit of a sensitive subject, you know? I get that. I think I get it. I know it's not the same, but I've had a pretty messy breakup before. You're right, those aren't the same thing. But it's kind of similar. You end up not really knowing what's next. You have to adapt to a new way of living and finding people to turn to. I know Mads will still be around online, and he'll come back. I'm just used to the security of knowing he's around. Anyway, thanks for listening. We can move on now. So I did mention distraction. You did. And as tempting as that is, we should probably get back to the others. We were planning to go back home and watch the latest Half-Light movie. Half-Light? You know, with the vampires? Wanna join? Listen, I know a real-life vampire and he lives in this town. Who am I to turn down an evening of trashy movies after a great game of laser tag? We're still going with this scene. Oh my gosh. The dates in this game are actually really long. I saw some people complaining, like, in the comments and the reviews on Steam. Some people were like, oh, there's no CGs and stuff. I think the game's pretty solid, honestly. We make our way back to Sasha's apartment and settle in for a night of one-note acting and even more monotonous color grading. I fall asleep on the couch partway through the movie and wake up the next morning with a blanket pulled over me and Blocker curled up at my feet. Whoops, didn't mean to stay the night. I better head out and get ready for the day. Thanks for a great day, Sasha. Alright, how are we doing, buddy? Sociability is not doing hot. Let's do smarts and sociability. Smarts and sociability. We get trust to level 4. That might be impressive. Sociability and trust. Oh, there's that. That might do it. Sociability and... Oh, it's smarts? Was that the puppuccino? Why do puppuccinos make you smart? I guess it's a long word. Let's do fitness and sociability. And we'll do a manners and sociability. Sociability for everyone! And then we'll do another smarts. Alright, let's go! Trust is level 4. Manners and fitness are pretty darn close to level 4. We're still only halfway through the game, like what the heck? It's decently sized. I thought it was a short game. He is hungry all the time. Is it because I'm doing fitness stuff, I wonder? I think the fitness activities make him hungrier. Here we go. Yummy, yummy. And now you need a nice bath. Plus hygiene for teeth. Plus hydration. Right on hydration. Plus hygiene. I mean, you only need a little bit of hygiene, right? You only need a little. He's technically clean. Oh, we're not doing laser tag anymore. I should turn this off. There we go. Rise and shine. It's week 9. We have only one date with Anders? We have an encounter with Maribel. So let's do Maribel, and then we'll do the Anders, and that will give us one more, I think? Maybe? After that? Sale. Buy one, get one groundhogs. I know what you're thinking. Is history repeating? Yes and no. Yes, I am having another groundhog sale following a spate of mass returns. No, you are not stuck in an unending email box time loop. Anyway, groundhogs. These adorable herbivores can fit so many acorns in their mouths. They're easily the champion of your weekend game of Fluffy Bunny. But please don't actually feed them marshmallows. If you like stuffing yourself with vegetarian food and then lying in the sun for hours, you have an assured companion in the groundhog. Please buy now. That's my only new email. Not very popular this week. Alright, we'll go say hi to Maribel. My apartment?
I love it!
This is actually a pretty cool apartment complex, Fangy. Good amount of natural light, a few indoor plants to freshen the mood, modern architecture that isn't bordering on a minimalist nightmare. It is nice. Mr. Fangy likes minimalist nightmares, I think. He likes that industrial look, polished concrete.
Yeah.
Fox sounds desperate for sales. I think she is. Honestly, I haven't spent much time here since there's so much to do and see in Rainbow Bay. It's a lot to take in. But you have a roof. Yes, probably. It stops the rain getting in.
Oh, come on.
No, silly. This building at the rooftop. I've seen the plans. I bet there's a great view. Imagine what we could use it for. It's okay. Don't be scared of the roof. Rooftop parties. A vegetable garden. Free workout zone. I'm gonna go with the vegetable garden. I'd love to have a small plot to grow some vegetables. That's a really nice idea.
I love it!
You could save yourself some money and get fresh ingredients. And maybe others can make their own plots. It'd be a nice community builder. A bunch of like-minded neighbors doing some eco-conscious gardening and increasing vertical space usage. Yes, that thing you just said. I just realized, we should finish up that fanfic before we run out of time today. We still have the other half of it. Here we go. So we're down here.
Pause your game.
Ah, I was gonna forget again. I also haven't saved it in a long time. Oh, right. Pegasus's flashback. Oh, wait, no, I gotta change over here. Boop, boop. Okay. flashback. It had been dark out when Pegasus had finally completed the final parts of his scheme. Of course, he was not just a moron like the rest of them. He just had an odd fashion sense. It was not hard to figure out what Joey had done. Upon stalking Joseph for the rest of the evening, Pegasus had broken into his home, hidden his closet, and once again used his mini-camera to tape Joey's dastardly actions. Joey had come home, opened the door to his room, and looked around nervously. He pulled the box out from his pants with shifty eyes and stuffed it in his underwear drawer. Among was some canned goods he stole from a school can drive, and some other random goods meant for charity. The box stuck out quite plainly, but Joey assumed it would be good enough, and fell onto his bed and immediately fell asleep, drooling of course. Pegasus had thus tried to pull out the box, however it was wedged in there fairly well, as Joey had some experience in this kind of work. See, Joey was not your normal teen moron. Joey was a shoplifting teen moron, and this is all there is to say about him. Pegasus knew the box stood still. Pegasus knew the box stood still and would not leave its shelter. This required extreme measures. He grunted and used what little muscle he had and pulled and yanked and swore. And finally, he just took the whole stinking drawer out and then ran around in circles for about 10 minutes, cheering silently and congratulating himself on a job well done. Finally, he exited the house through the left window in the top corner of the attic. Why he did not use the front door remains a mystery to us, as Joseph had foolishly and lazily forgotten to even close it. Maybe he just wanted to be dramatic, like any villain would. Here to spare the pennies? 29, 58, 61, 10. We need another cheeseburger! Darn it, I lost my spot again. 5, 9, 27, 52. A little more. Pegasus's plan was almost complete. He had left a trail of boxers leading to Seto Kaiba's mansion. He quickly ran into the large imposing building and noticed the stairs. How long they were, how long and how unnecessary. Would he be able to make it up those long twirling metal steps? It was doubtful. And so he decided to take the easy way out, just like he normally did. The elevator. Leaving a trail of boxers behind him, he walked up to the door of said elevator, glared at that big red button that threatened his scheme, and pressed it, and hit it, and pounded it, and even attempted thwacking it with his head. The doors slowly opened. He pointed and laughed at the evil big red button. Wahaha, I've beaten you this time. On the way down, I shall beat you again. He roared with insane laughter, and bounced into the elevator, getting a weird look from a nearby maid. The maid pulled out a walkie-talkie and pressed a few buttons. Mary Sue, I think we have code red, she said. Mary Sue on the other walkie-talkie side. No, silly, nothing would ever happen here, for this is Seto Kaiba's office, and plus, I have a date with some cute guy named Duke Devlin tonight. If I were to get held up with some code red break-in, why, I might disappoint him, she said sadly. Wouldn't that be just terrible? The maid sighed. Mary Sue was right. In Kaiba's office, there was nothing but one computer, and of course, Kaiba. But now Pegasus was in Kaiba's office. He had waved a cheery hello to the secretary that allowed him to pass, and walked over to Kaiba. Hello, Kaiba boy, he said cheerfully. I have a present for you. He stuck a yellow post-it note on Kaiba's forehead. Don't take it off, it's quite important. He turned to leave, but hesitated. Oh, and another thing. He turned and dropped a yellow smiley-faced pair of boxers on Kaiba's desk. Don't touch that, it's important as well. Kaiba nodded and continued obsessively working on his computer. Pegasus skippied out of the room, holding the underwear drawer, which was nearly empty except for the stolen goods and a few random pairs of boxers. Pegasus smiled at the secretary and walked over to her desk. Merry Christmas to you, he said, dropping a pair of red and green, very unused boxers on her desk, and have a Happy New Year. He walked out to the elevator, glared at the red button, and poked it. Once. Very carefully and only once. His glare clearly said, if you defy my awesome wraith, not wrath, wraith, you will have the same fate of the other elevator button that disobeyed me. And with that, he left. It was a busy day for Pegasus. He went to lots of people's houses and did a lot of his, well, line of work. No, he did not steal underwear drawers and spread the boxers around like he did once he did that morning. No, he did something different. Maids. The young maid walked into Kaiba's office. Sir, there was a strange man. Did he by any chance come in here? And then she spotted it. The poor soul. Oh, how she spotted it. First the underwear, and then that pitiful note. Wahaha. I have your underwear drawer and the evidence. I know what you did this morning at McDonald's, signed Pegasus, the maid read. She looked at Kaiba. Sir, you are a strange man. With that, she left poor Seto to his typing. That's enough for now. Woo! When me and Choco Mittens team up, we write so much better. Do we? This chapter was really funny. Was it? Please review. Flames are welcome. And I spelled review wrong. Did I not do any proofreading? Alrighty. Well, next up is more best friend forever. Yes, that thing you just said. I would need to learn how to grow plants though. Once I managed to kill a cactus, the nursery said could withstand an apocalypse. Just like anything else, about putting in effort and getting enough practice. I can help you out if you really do want to set up a garden. Wow, yes! Let's buy some seeds, or whatever it is you do first. Alright, first date with Anders. Romaine Empire. A locally owned restaurant boasting a gastronomic exploration of nutrition and flavor. Expensive degustation and chef's table. Hey, dork! Stream's still going strong. You just got back from going to the dump with your brother. What were you dumping? Or were you looking for treasures? Oh, that's right. I still have Anders' card. I wonder if he wants to get a bite. Oh, we could get burgers. Hey, Anders. Do you have plans tonight? With any luck, I'm about to. What do you have in mind? What's full of meat and perfectly encased in two tasty bun? Excuse me? I'm listening. What? I would never say that. I would never say that in a million years. Burgers. Ah. Actually, I can get us seats at Romaine Empire tonight. I'm sure you'll love the food. Do they have burgers? It sounds like a lettuce place, a salad place. They're better than that, you'll see. I have no idea what Anders expects me to eat, but I guess we'll find out. Romaine Empire. We'd make a restaurant sound simultaneously healthy and threateningly imperialistic. I wonder if they invade and conquer other restaurants, or capture chefs to battle each other to the death. I really hope they don't only serve salads. The restaurant itself is on the edge of South Shore in the Arts District, just far enough from the bars of South Shore to escape the nightlife without losing too much visibility to the local office buildings. As I step in from the street, gentle jazz music tickles my ears, and a small bell jingles above the door. Before I even have the chance to take the place in, a waitress dressed in a smart waistcoat greets me. I can talk, I swear, it's just hard after 6 hours. You were helping your brother's wife's mother throw out 2 old couches. Oh, that was nice of you to help out. Good evening. Will you be downing alone tonight? It's okay, Blocker. Oh, no, I'm meeting someone. Anders? The waitress's face lights up with recognition. Ah, you're Mr. Hamilton's guest. Please follow me, your dog too. Wow, Mr. Hamilton, huh? Blocker and I follow the waitress towards the back of the restaurant, past a number of tables intimately illuminated by centerpieces of arranged candles. As we near the kitchen, I finally see Anders. He sits at a large table with Hemingway, resting by the side of his chair and a glass of wine in his hand. The table itself is situated right by the kitchen, and despite its size, is set for only 2 guests. Your guest has arrived, Mr. Hamilton. I feel like this place is expensive. I don't think I can afford this.
Hey there.
Fangy, I'm so glad you could make it. Anders stands up and takes 3 precise steps towards me. He smiles softly and places one hand on my upper arm. It's warm. How does he keep doing this, despite being an undead? This place is fancy. I don't think I can afford this place. Hey Anders, this place is a bit fancy. I'm honestly not sure I can afford to eat here. It's certainly a well-appointed restaurant. Don't worry about the bill. I'm a regular here, or enough of one that I can manage a pretty reliable discount. Besides, I'd only want the best for you. If you insist. Stop it, Blocker. He doesn't like vampires. He knows. If you insist. Anders gestures towards the only other set place at the table, immediately next to where he'd been sitting. Our seats face into the kitchen, giving me a clear view to the various chefs hard at work. By the window, I can see a wizened woman carefully plating a dish I wouldn't be able to begin describing as food. Do you know what you'd care to drink tonight? I recommend the wine pairings. I'll just go with that then. I can't even see a menu. The waitress nods and leaves Anders and I to ourselves. Well, and the dogs. This is the chef's table. So throughout the night, the chef will grace us with dishes of her choosing, and we may be so lucky as to hear a bit about the food from the chef herself. Oh, right, because he loves cooking. He's a total foodie. What do they call it? They call it omakase, right? For like sushi places? Chef's choice? It's really the most authentic way to experience restaurant cuisine now. It's about so much more than just the process of putting food in your body. There's a story behind every piece. Are there burgers? I don't get it.
I love dogs!
Which one do you think I should go with?
Cytox gave $25 for the dogs.
Ah,
Bork,
thank
bork,
you.
woof.
Thank you, Cytox. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh my gosh. We're how much away? Math. We're $53 away from our final stretch goal, and we have 30 minutes. It's gonna be tough, but maybe we can do it. I'm gonna say, I don't know which one would. I feel like he wouldn't like either of these responses. Are there burgers? Wow, do you think the chef has any good burger stories? Oh, his eyebrows. He got angry eyebrows. Oh no. Well, I mean, I think the stories tend to be a little more abstract than just being about burgers. Oh, well maybe she'll tell a good story in the form of a burger. I'm not sure I've ever seen a burger leave that kitchen. Well, there's a first time for everything. After a short moment, the waitress returns with a near-empty glass of an almost clear liquid and 2 plates of... well... To start tonight, we have a medley of herb gels with nasturtium leaf and a green tomato sorbet. Our wine pairing is a local dry Riesling with a bright citrus bouquet and notes of mild spice. I don't want this. I think I'm incompatible with vampires. Enjoy your meal. Oh, come on, Blocker. I have no idea what this is. Just shut up. How do I even start to eat this? You're already overthinking it. Eat it however you'd like to. Everything on the plate is edible. Even this leaf? Of course. It's nasturtium. It should be crisp and slightly peppery. I'm gonna Google this too. Nasturtium. Nasturtium. It's a flower. Huh. Interesting. Alright. Okay, that's pretty nice. Now try the nasturtium with some sorbet and one of the herb gels. Whoa. Is that a good sound? It tastes like spring. I'll take that as a yes. It only takes me a minute to clear my plate of the few dollops of gel and sorbet. I finish it off with 1 swig of wine, enough to drain the mostly dry glass. To my side, Anders gently pokes around the plate with his knife, occasionally bringing it to his mouth to taste each element. There's a tenderness to the way he moves, as if each microscopic movement is done with full consideration. I catch myself staring a little at the corners of his mouth, as the corners of his mouth curl up around the tip of his knife. I can feel you staring. Oh, I'm sorry, you seem like you're enjoying yourself. I always do. You should try your wine if you haven't already. Sure. Drink it all in one gulp, huh? Maybe. Next course, I'll show you how to taste wine if you like. You mean besides drinking it? Precisely. Anders finishes his plate, and before long, the waitress returns with an assistant to clear our dishes while he places more down in front of us. And now for our second course, we have a scallop ceviche with pickled watermelon rinds, golden beetroot, and a garden sorrel. With this, we have a youthful Sauvignon Blanc, sourced from a vineyard just 15 kilometers south of Rainbow Bay, exhibiting a natural flinty minerality and aroma of fresh blossoms. Okay, you definitely made some of those words up. Shall I show you how to taste that wine then? Alright, but don't expect much. I'm sure you're capable of much more than you give yourself credit. Now pick up the glass by the stem and swirl it gently. That swirling puts more wine on the walls of glass and helps it evaporate, so you smell more of its finer notes. Next, bring it to your nose and inhale gently. Your nose should be more or less inside the glass. I feel like I'm going to accidentally snort the wine. Alright, this feels ridiculous. Don't worry, I'm not watching. Very funny. What do you smell? Well, there's a definite sort of grapey aroma. Well, yes. What else? It's sort of like the ground after it rains. There's a word for that we learned from Jerry Holkins. Do you remember it? I feel like it's like petrocitude? Is this the right word?
No, you're just making stuff up.
No, I swear it's real. No, I swear it's a word. The smell.
Yeah, the smell after
it rains. Word. Petrichor. Petrichor. I knew it was a real word. This sounds horrible, but it kind of smells like wet concrete. You're right, though. That's common for a Sauvignon Blanc. I'm getting notes of cut grass and lime as well. It's quite herbaceous. Okay, now take a sizable sip and swirl the wine around in your mouth. You want to feel it in every crevice. Swallow when you're ready. Now just think about what you taste. You might feel acidity along the sides of your tongue, and you'll probably notice some new aromas as well. What do you think? It's a bit acidic, but not too much. And I think I taste green pepper and lemon. Wonderful. There aren't really any wrong answers. It's just about how you perceive the wine. When you take the time to taste it properly, you really consider the flavors and craftsmanship behind it all. Winemakers around these parts don't usually oak their Sauvignon Blanc, but I can teach you about oaking too when we get a red wine. Sure, why not? Throughout the 7-course degustation, Anders explains various wine notes and origins, with the waitress and chef both chiming in at various points with their own takes. After an intricate dessert constructed of malted grapefruit mousse and ruby chocolate, Anders quietly pays the bill. Before we say goodnight, would it be alright if I walked you home? I'd like that. I'm not sure if I'm ready for the night to be over just yet. ... Was that a pun? Because of Romaine Empire? Let's not dwell on it. What was the pun? What was the pun? I don't know what the pun was! It went over my head. Anders and I step onward into the night, sticking to the main streets of the Arts District. Are you sure it's alright walking me home? You don't live around here, do you? No, I have an apartment by the beach in South Shore, but it's fine. I'll catch an Uber later. Thanks. Of course, you're not cold, are you? It's a little bit chilly. Would you like my scarf? Before I can really respond, Anders has removed his scarf and offers it to me with his free hand. Here, stand still. He places the scarf around my shoulders and ties it loosely by my collarbones. Wow, it suits you. Smart arse. Not falling for those anymore, huh? Nope. Actually, I wanted to ask, how much can you see? I can see enough to know I'm very attracted to you. So does that mean I can do much the same things as anyone else? Certain things I can do better than most, in fact. Or so I've been told. What? Like what? Why don't I show you? Anders is immediately next to me now. We stop below a streetlight, and his calloused fingertips find the curve of my jaw. He tilts my head upwards towards him gently. He takes one more step, closing the distance between us. His lips part just inches from mine, and his breath is warm, heavy. He hesitates, as if asking permission. Wordlessly, I push forwards, pressing my lips against his. He takes the hint pretty quickly, and before long, his fingers are curled in the hair on the back of my head, while mine fall to the small of his back. This is getting too descriptive! My eyes are closed, but I can feel him smiling softly into the kiss. Is something funny? Anders chuckles softly, burying his face against my cheek before twisting his voice to mimic my own. There's a definite sort of grapey aroma. What? Hey! You said no judging! No judging. You taste like wine is all. Oh, right. We should probably get you home. Actually, this is my apartment. I am not inviting him up to my room after our first date! Thanks for a great night, Anders. Of course, and to you too. We gotta follow the terms of service for Twitch still, guys. I'd like to do this again sometime. You have my number. Good night, Fangy. I walk Blocker back up to my apartment and settle in for a quiet night. I can't wait to hear from Anders again. Oh boy, oh brother. Well, we still have one of our, group... Oh, bonked into the desk. We still have one of our group treat rewards. Mr. Fangy, would you care to do the honors of bringing us some doggy ice cream?
Oh yeah, that's right.
It's our final treat of the night. Here we go. It is, as you can see, it is Ben & Jerry's doggy ice cream. I'm trying to remember the name. I can't read it in OBS. Let me open it up. Where are you, doggy ice cream? I zoom if I enhance. Rosie's batch with pumpkin and mini cookies. The question is it milk-bone cookies or like human cookies? What do they put in ice cream to make it for dogs? Great question. No, it's not real milk. It doesn't even have an ice cream texture. Oh, maybe we should have let it thaw a bit. Are you reading the ingredients?
Yeah, it's fine.
Let's see. We can read the ingredients.
Has a bit of a grapey aroma.
Smells like wet concrete. It actually doesn't smell bad. So it looks like coconut oil. Coconut oil and pumpkin puree, mostly. Alright, and some tapioca. I guess dogs can have tapioca. You probably shouldn't give your dogs bubble tea, though. I gotta get a piece of cookie there. I saw a piece of cookie.
It's not cookie, it's sweet potato.
No, there's cookie. And there's no, it's pumpkin. If you
Oh,
look at the
you're right,
lid, it
it
says
is
there's
pumpkin.
pumpkin.
Yeah, you're
And there's
right.
cookie, too. It says on the lid.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, shit.
It's actually pretty good.
It's good! Guys, it's good!
It's like ice cream.
It tastes like pumpkin pie.
Ben & Jerry got a good thing going here.
It's really good. Okay, so you guys, if you ever want to get dog ice cream, go with Ben & Jerry. It actually tastes edible.
Yeah, don't get that other brand. I guess we shouldn't really shit talk brands, but
I don't even remember what the other brand was called, but it wasn't good.
I remember.
I remember. He's going back for another spoon.
That's pretty
He's
good.
going back for another spoon. Give me another spoon. I'll eat more of this.
Alright, you can have the rest.
I don't want to spoil my appetite for dinner, you know. It's not bad.
Well, if you're not gonna have any more, I gotta put it away.
No, put it away. We'll give it to Jack tomorrow.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's coming over.
A cute corgi named Jack is coming over tomorrow. But that was actually pretty good. Like, I would not know that that was dog ice cream. I would think it was regular human ice cream. Damn. Alright. Oh, you got boba as a reward for helping your brother? That's nice. That's nice. What kind of did you get? I always get, I like Thai tea bubble tea. It's pretty good. Alright. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, actually, you know what? I would like to show you guys something. Because originally, I had planned on streaming 2 games. I thought the dating sim was going to be shorter. Oh, taro is really good too, yeah. Mr. Fangy gets this taro slushy that's really tasty. So I planned on playing this other game that was pixel style graphics. And I was gonna use my new pixel model for it. So I wanted to show you guys my pixel model real quick. Since we didn't get to play the other game. So let me just get that pulled up real quick. You guys can see it. And it was made by Tori Taiga. Let me do a shout out for Tori real quick. She did a giveaway. Bot, come on. Why is the bot not working? There we go. Thank you, Stream Elements. Thank you. Thank you very much. You leave the game up. Okay. Alright. Okay. Why is she not moving? Oh, can only one app use my webcam at a time?
Yes.
Oh. Alright, guys. I will be right back. I'm gonna disappear. Don't get scared. Don't get scared. I'm still here. I'm just invisible. I'm still here, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry. Alright. And then, wait. Okay, let me close out this. We'll reopen VTube Studio. I'm using a different software for the pixel model. It's a really good magic trick. Yeah, I can go invisible. And I stay invisible until I attack someone or cast a spell. Why is not... Okay. Come on, you gotta pick up on the webcam. Rah. Camera. Should be camera on. VTube Studio, why are you doing this to me? Oh, PRPR is still open. I hid my model. I didn't actually close PRPR. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. I swear. 1 second, guys. 1 second. Someday, when you least expect it, I will reappear. It's loading. It's loading. Alright. We almost got it. We almost got it. Oh, she's moving. She's moving. She's moving. Okay, here we go. Here we go. You guys ready for this? I don't know if you're ready. Model? Model? Where'd you... Oh, there she is. There she is. Look! Look at me, guys. I'm little. I'm itty bitty. And I'm pixelated. I'm from a retro game. Aren't I cute? I'm so cute. And I got a bunch of fun toggles, too. Let me show you guys which ones I got. I got... crying. I got stars in my eyes. I got, Oh, I don't know what that was. Oh, I think I just took a screenshot. Ah! 7? Oh, there we go. Angry? Does 8 do anything? No, okay. This one? Oh, see, I can also be a jackalope form, too. I got my jackalope and my Ozark Howler. Oh, that's what 8 is. 8 is these eyes. Ah. Ah. And then I can toggle my glasses on and off. Now I can't see. I can't see. That would be a good stretch goal if we ever do a fundraiser in the future where I just take my glasses off and try and play a game. And then, look at this. Look at this. I'm back from hunting, guys. I'm back. Look, I found dinner.
Incredible.
Look, Mr. Fanny, I got dinner.
Nice.
So yeah. Okay. We'll use this for the rest of the stream. Okie dokie. I'm late for school. Yeah, instead of toast. Instead of toast, cryptids carry chunks of meat to school. Yep, that's what we have for breakfast. Yep. The meat was poisoned. What? Why was it poisoned? How? Who did this? Who did this to me? Oh, because you killed me. Why did you kill me? Moody! Moody, please! Alright, we got Sasha. We got more Astrid. We gotta go with Mr. Kabe down.
Sugoi!
Sugoi! Go see Sasha. Inside the bar, Sasha's leaning against the back wall. He's furiously texting, his face flopping from happy to annoyed to a sort of confused grimace. How's it going, Sasha?
Oh.
Do you ever just want to lock all your flatmates in a closet until they either sort out their problems or go to sleep? Well, my only flatmate is Blocker, so not really.
I think your ears are the way of the dog.
Oh no, my ear's in the way? Not that in the way, is it? Only a little bit. Only a little. It's okay. I guess I can change back. Wait.
Can you just like move the...
Ah, I took a picture. Software's hard.
Can you just like move a little bit to the side?
How do I switch? There we go. Ah. Oh yeah, I can also just move to the side. That's a thing I can do, yep. Doop, 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 doop. There we go. Oh, thank you for lurking, Dad. Thank you. Sorry, Fanny. Just dealing with the usual nonsense. God darn it. The usual nonsense of living with 4 other people. That's too many people. You must be an expert on shared living by now. Absolutely. I could run an AMA about flatting at this point. How do you keep it friendly? Who does the cooking? Should you ever date a flatmate? I'll say, how do you keep it friendly? How do you make sure everyone stays friends and communicates? Oh, you made 9 the screenshot. Oh! It's fine, Tori. Tori's my new model mama. I'll tell you what you don't do.
Oh.
Leave threatening sticky notes all over the apartment for others to find when they wake up. It sounds like this is a thing that actually happened. Constantly. Last month, I found a note on every item of food in the fridge with friendly health and safety advice. Oh no. Ran as if the food was alive and talking to you. Oh no.
Oh.
Oh, no, bad dog. You've not experienced flatmate life until a watermelon has scolded you for using the wrong chill setting. Oh, that was a short interaction, huh? It's super cute. I love it. Thank you. I like how little I am. I like thinking that I'm just like this tiny little chibi. Oh, I leaned back and I started floating. I'm floating. Okay. Alright. We got good trust, manners, smarts, fitness, sociability. Go for some sociability and fitness. Fitness and sociability. We need some smarts and sociability. We'll do 2 of those. And then some sociability and manners. Should we keep leveling up trust? I feel like level 4 is pretty good, no? We'll do some extra smarts. Oh, hey, Lycander, welcome. Yeah, this is my new model. I just won it in a giveaway by Tori. This is my first time using it. Well, on stream. I used it secretly in private. Oh, sociability is maxed out. That's max level? Oh no, it's not max level. I'm 1 point off. Really? Okay. Okay, he's so hungry. You're such a hungry boy. I wonder if the small dogs get hungry less. Alright, bath time. Good hosing. Wash those ears. There we go. Oh, you bopped me, Alice. Why? Don't bop me. This is what dinner time looks like in our house. Yeah, I open a can. I don't heat it up or anything. Just a can of like SpaghettiOs. Pour it in a dog bowl for you.
Human wet food.
No talking with your mouth full. I can do whatever I want. I'm a cryptid. There's no laws that apply to me. A big event. How exciting. But first we got email. Urgent your productivity. Ever find yourself unable to finish the tasks at hand? Fumbling for focus in a sea of to-do lists and time management tips. Say goodbye to unproductive days and hello to Atlas Toolbox's newest app, the Mobius Timer. Mobius is similar to many other time-based productivity apps, with one important difference. The timer is randomized and invisible. With Mobius, employees won't know when their work begins or ends. This is terrible. This is like a nightmare. Leading to a sense of urgency that translates into more work per minute. Testing has shown that people using the Mobius app experience an 11% increase in productivity, with only a modest 17% increase in associated workplace stress. Try it out today. You already know you'll be working forever, so take advantage. An easier day the obelisk way. Plug us into your life. This is so dystopian. Dogwood Gardens. There's an event? The Dogwood Garden is a bustle with countless lively residents gathering for the annual Summer Solstice Festival. Gosh darn it, Blackheart. He is the gassiest dog, I swear. A number of familiar vendors are littered around, with marquees offering custom dog biscuits or small cakes in the shape of the sun. The park itself is adorned with bright, colorful balloons, and the occasional sprinkler working to both water the lawns and entertain some four-legged friends. Meanwhile, I stand beneath a gazebo of my own. It's a cheap one, rented from the council, with a trestle table and a few sheets of foam board dressed with photographic prints. It's raining. What? No, it's snowing. Why is it snowing? This is not the summer solstice. Beside the table hangs a black sheet, a sort of makeshift backdrop for me to take people's photos at a small price. Oh, we're doing dog photo shoots. Rainbow Bay Photo Booth. Come and get your photo taken to commemorate the 23rd Annual Summer Solstice Festival. Why, yes, young doggy. It's such a wonderful idea to have a professional photo taken to mark such an occasion. What? No, Blocker, that's not what we rehearsed. Sounds like he doesn't want to participate in your con. Anders, it's not a con, it's more like a real-life infomercial. Are you tired of going to festivals and having no photos to prove that you did it? Exact. Gosh darn it, Blocker. Felix has the idea. Pictures or it didn't happen, right? Of course. In my line of work, it's more like written evidence or it didn't happen. Surely photos apply in some divorce cases. Well, it would be uncouth of me to follow this line of conversation any further. Say no more. Are you two here together? We check out the festival together every year, plus it's a good opportunity to get Mulder used to being in crowds. Call it a tradition. It doesn't change much year to year. Your photo booth is a cool idea. Thanks! Woo! 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 Yes, I'm sure if you bring the same enthusiasm to photography as you do to dinner, you're destined for success. What? Thanks, Anders. I'm doing my best. Well, I think Mulder wants to get amongst those sprinklers. We'll leave you to it. A pleasure as always. Well, I'll be around all day. Why don't you come by a bit later and we can all get a photo together? We'll be sure to swing by. Without further ceremony, Felix gives in to Mulder tugging on his lead, and makes his way towards the sprinklers. I suppose I should follow him in case he gets lost. With a cheeky wink, Anders turns his back to me and returns to the crowds. Who's next? The next hour passes without incident. The sun beats down but doesn't seem to scare people away. I'm just wrapping up a photo session with a man and his 3 chihuahuas when I hear a familiar voice approaching.
Oh.
Whoa. This is like a whole thing, huh? Hey, Fangy. Wasn't expecting to see you here, let alone with a booth of your own. This is super cool, Fangy. Hey, Sasha, Z. Bringing Marshy out for a day in the sun? We're just checking out the festival, really. I managed to get a cute little collar for Marshy that makes it look like his face is the sun. No, Blocker.
Aren't you just the best little marshmallow in town?
Seems fitting for the light of my life. I don't think I could ever convince Blocker to wear a novelty collar. Oh yeah, Marshy only lets us do it when he's feeling super lazy. Which is about 90% of the time. Yep. Anyway, I just want to say hi. I might come by later and get a photo, but I think there's a line developing behind me. Wait, why don't we just get a photo now? I have to leave soon. There are people waiting, and I spent all my cash on the collar. Well, bye, Fangy.
Catch you later.
See you later. I'll get cash out. With Sasha and Z gone, I turn my focus to the line of customers forming behind them. Welcome to, Paparazzi? That's the name of another game. Darkroom photography snapped. We gotta go paparazzi. Clever. Oh.
How's it going?
Sorry, it's just us. Oh, no need to apologize. Well, we don't want to slow down your business. But also, I wanted to say hello. How are you finding the festival? If Quincy were here, he'd say, I used a map. Huh. It's really busy this year. I guess all the publicity around about the city has been working out. You have your friend Fox to thank for that, I believe. Yeah, but her ego doesn't need to hear it. She's a figure skater. She's like a professional figure skater, I think. Yeah, if you like muscle girls, Astrid and also, Maribel. Kiss her? You can't just, there's no option to kiss her during the festival. I did kiss her earlier, though. The moment Astrid utters a bad word about Fox, I feel a chill shoot up my spine. She's not here, is she? No. I asked if she wanted to come, and she said she had to nurse a family of groundhogs. So, I'm second choice.
Oh.
Well, it's fine. I know things are strained with you and Maribel right now.
Don't ask.
I appreciate the company. Thank you for the pet, Frank. Thank you. Of course. Just don't go telling people I was nice. Can't have people expecting that from you, huh? Exactly. See you around. Jaden asked her to walk off towards a cluster of marquees, advertising natural healing and aromatherapies with light bento. I spend the next couple of hours processing a surprising volume of customers. There's a huge mix of people and dogs alike. There's a purple-haired woman with a sprightly Pomeranian, a suspicious man with a wolf-like dog missing one eye, and at some point, an unattended bloodhound and a duck step up. I wonder if those are referencing something. Eventually, I find a small lull and take a seat on the ground next to the trestle table. Huh? What's up, Blocker? I follow Blocker's eyes to see a friendly face bounding towards us. Arf! The two dogs stand only a meter apart, barking at each other excitedly. Missile! Immediately, Missile calms down and returns to Robin's side. Sorry, I think Missile saw Blocker across the park and couldn't resist saying hello. I think Blocker was feeling chatty anyway. How are you finding the festival? It's good fun. Although certain parties make that challenging. Oh, she's a mom! Mom, they're selling some flavored popcorn. What? What the hell does the sun taste like? The guy said it was jalapeno and habanero? Oh, wow. Can we get it? No. Aww. Well, I guess the cat's out of the bag, or the rat bags are out of the larger bag of rat bags? Fanny, these are my kids, Isla and Finn. Their dad and I are separated, but I get to play chaperone today. Whoa, wait, you have kids? For better or for worse. Not a fan?
I remember when I
You can't ask that in front of them. No, I love them, but I also enjoy peace and quiet. There's a Feyblade stand! Feyblades just keep on spinning. Decent point. Now then, kids, how about we play Find the Coffee Stall, and whoever wins gets a Feyblade of their choosing. I'm gonna win. Hey, before you leave the festival, you should swing by my booth again. I'm trying to get everyone together for a photo. Sounds lovely. See you then. Robin turns away to follow her children further into the park. Missile trails behind her, but not without stopping to stare back at Blocker briefly. Maybe they need a play date soon. Oh, thank you for the Club gem, thank you. My water's almost out. But we're also almost done with the fundraiser. I sigh in resignation as I climb back to my feet. Can't be seen slacking for too long. As I turn my back, I hear yet another familiar voice. Fanny! I turn around and lo and behold, Maribel's approaching with Gravedigger peering out of her backpack. Quincy trails slightly behind. Wow, the whole town really has come out today, huh? What was that? Oh, nothing. Did you just arrive, Maribel? Yeah, I had to run to a site urgently. I'll have to put out fires, especially literal ones. Wait, what? But enough about me. What's this, a cute little photo booth? Oh yeah, well, I came here to pursue photography and I figured this was a great way to get my name out there.
I love it!
Of course! Oh my god, I have to get 1,000,000 photos of Gravy. Do you have props? Could I get one of her in a little bulldozer? Oh my god, please tell me you have hats. Wouldn't she look so cute in a little beret? I think there's a bread stand. I could go and buy a baguette, and then she could be a little French gravy and... Just give her a minute, she'll calm down. Oh hey, Quincy.
Hey.
Hey to you too, mi amigo. Mon ami, boku no tomodachi? Yeah. Those are other languages. I thought you'd been all over the world. Why on earth would you think that? The mugs in your apartment? Oh, well... Oh, I got totally distracted. Saved by the Maribel. Congratulations on the booth, Fangy. It looks fantastic. And I love your photos, too. Yeah, great work. Ah, shucks. Anywho, Fangy. Are you up to anything tonight? Well, I'm not sure yet. Great, sounds like I got a chance to squeeze into your schedule. Give me a call later and we can hang out, okay? Date! What about me? Huh? Oh, well, you have that thing, right? No, I'm free. We could all hang together. No, you definitely have a thing. I'm sure you mentioned it. Oh. That's right. That seminar, that's tonight. Tapeworms, more like nope worms. Helpful tricks for identifying tapeworms. Gross. Anyway, we should probably make tracks before the stalls start selling out. Usually that only happens after you visit them, Maribel. I have no idea what you mean. Hey, before you go, I think everyone else is turning up soon. I want to get a group photo. Of course. Sounds like fun. Think they'll be much longer? As if they planned it, the rest of my friends began arriving one by one. No, not much longer at all. It looks like we made it just in time. Let's make this quick.
Ooh.
Yeah, the kids are getting their faces painted, so I only have a moment. Take your time, Fanny. There's no rushing art.
Oh.
Am I too late? Perfect timing, actually. Let me set up my tripod so I can get in on this. I fix my camera to the tripod, set it on a timer, and frantically slide into the frame with a photo. Okay, everyone, say cheese. Aww. What about the dogs? I thought we were taking a picture of the dogs. Okay, I'll process the photo and then send it out to everyone later. What? I want to see it. No, not until I've processed it. It's my baby. Alright, fine, but I want first eyes. With the photo taken, everyone shuffles off, leaving me to wrap up my day at the booth. I thought we were going to get a picture of all the dogs together. Phew, it's been super busy today, huh, Blocker? I hear that. Maybe when we get home tonight, we can just cuddle and watch some Paw Tube. I like that idea too. Huh? I follow Blocker's line of sight, and as I turn, I realize he's locked his eyes on a middle-aged woman standing at the edge of the marquee. Were you talking to your dog? Well, I mean, obviously. It's okay, Blocker, you can go back to sleep. How delightful. Were you wanting your picture taken? Actually, I was admiring your photos. Are these all taken here in Rainbow Bay? Oh, mostly, yeah. I moved here recently and I wanted to capture how beautiful this city is. You've done a remarkable job. Wow, thank you. What do you call yourself? Well, my name is Fangy, but I call my business Paparazzi Snapshots. That name implies that you're taking photos without consent. We might need to workshop that. What do you mean by that? Sorry. Oh, I've gone ahead of myself. Fangy, my name is Caroline Russo. I'm a curator at a local gallery space called Focus. I'm scouting for talent to develop exhibition for our space. I'd be very interested in talking to you some more about displaying your artwork. Wait, what? Oh, perhaps I wasn't clear. If you're interested, I'd like you to produce a photography exhibition for my gallery. I'd pay you, of course, and we work together to decide the direction of the collection. Though based on what I've seen, I feel like you have a lot to say about Rainbow Bay. Well, it's sort of a new life for me here. Brilliant, use that. Anyway, I'll leave you my card. Give me a call and we can discuss details. Thank you. Caroline passes a small off-white card into my hand, smiles, and walks away. What just happened? Is this real? Oh my god, her business card even has a watermark. Whew, that's fancy. That costs extra. I dance quietly on the spot, careful not to wake Blocker. First off, a little wiggle. I throw in a few fist pumps while I'm there. And then, ooh yeah, I hit that whip. It's not off-white, it's eggshell. Is that from something?
There's like the weird American Psycho business card scene.
Yeah, there is, yeah. I guess this is a good point to wrap up for the day. And then a high and all that. In fact, I think I want to share this news. Who should I spend the evening with? It feels like this might be my chance to become more serious with someone. Maribel? We're definitely gonna pick Maribel. But it's also 7 p.m. I think I could wrap up the game some other day, probably. 7 p.m. was the plan, and we have not had dinner yet. So I'm gonna save here for now, guys. We'll save here. And then we'll finish this up a week from now, I think. Because this next week, we are going to be out of town. But everybody, thank you for coming to my fundraiser. This is my first fundraiser ever. We raised a crazy amount of money for the dogs. I'm gonna send this over to Susie Q Dog Rescue tonight, and I'll post a picture on Twitter so you guys can see it too. Thank you everybody that donated. Let me see if I can get a list to thank everybody. Let me see if Stream Elements has something like that. Do F5. Can I see a list of everybody? It's showing me the top 10. There must be a way to see all of them though. Let me see. There's gonna be 8. Woo! 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 Thank you, Frank. Thank you. And, oh, no, thank you for coming, Kuros, and thank you for the donation earlier, too. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody. 1 second, real quick. Let me, wait, revenue, tipping. How do I see this? There's gotta be a way to see a list of people, no? I was kind of counting on it. Transactions, here we go. Ah, I found a list. Oh my gosh, there's 8 pages. Wait, rows per page, 50. There we go. We can see everything. Okay, we will end the stream. Wait, 1 second. Wait a minute. Did I save? I think I did. Sorry. Okay, we'll save here. And then we will end the game for now. We'll finish this game some other day. Here, let me move. Here. I'll move over here. I'll move over here. And we'll get big thingy. Big thingy. But oh no. How do I zoom in? Whoa. Okay, wait. There we go. I'll move down. No, wait, actually, wait. 1 second, guys. Reset the transformation, and then we'll zoom in here. There we go. Ah, my feet. Okay, alrighty. Let me turn the snow off for this. Guys. We don't want snow for this. We'll turn on Starry Night. I'm cheating because I have infinite encrypted coins. Okay, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for coming by. Sweetly Sarcastic, thank you for stopping by, too. Thank you. And thank you to everyone who helped us raise the funds. My God. Thank you, Frank. Thank you, Tori Tyga. Thank you, Ariel and Lily and Krios and Cricket and Rashane, Gengar, Dork, Griswold, Mantherion and Heimdall, Dat, Spiky and Hime, Mino, I think is a Sluggycon, I'm pretty sure. Ow the Edge. I don't know who that was.
You know who it is.
I do?
You do.
Was that you?
That was not me.
Ow the Edge? Ow the Edge. Shadow? Is that Clark?
Yes.
Is he gonna make me play Shadow the Hedgehog? Oh no! Thank you, Connor and Tina and Guralina and AJ, Alex, Aura, thank you. Thank you, Jesse and Alcidian and Junie, Ironbite, Drea, whoever it was that gave money for the Part 4 fanfiction. Thank you, Vid and Grayling and Anonymous, Gem, Elu, Yingling and Bloom, and thank you, Will. Thank you, everybody, so much. We raised so much money. I think the rescue group will be very happy. So thank you, everybody, and stay tuned. Here, let me put my Twitter in here for you guys, okay? We'll put the Twitter in here. If you guys want to check there or check on Discord, I will post some screenshots and proof later, showing that we deposit the money for them. Yeah. And one more time, this is Susie Q Dog Rescue. They are a dog rescue group in Western New York. So if you happen to be in the area and you're looking for a new furry friend, make sure to check them out. And, if not, keep them in mind for any charitable donations in the future. I think they are signed up for, like, Amazon Smile, for example. But yeah, thank you so much, everybody. And I hope everybody has a good rest of their evening tonight and a good rest of your weekend. Let's see who we can raid today. Let's see. Someday Twitch will load. Okay. Who's on? Well, nobody is doing anything doggy themed today, but let's see. Duo is doing a Phasmophobia stream, and Duo is a dog. He's a dog VTuber, so I mean that's kind of related, right? So we'll raid our friend Duo. Duo's bedroom corner. Alright. Thank you, everybody. Goodbye. Have fun. See you around. Thanks. Ow, ow, ow! Mr. Fangy, you say thank you too.
Thank you.
Mr. Fangy says thank you. Alright. Goodbye, everybody.